Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube, join our cult. Hello and welcome to the throbbing, sizzling episode. I knew what I meant to say. Episode of the Cultaholic Wrestling
Sweaty
Podcast.
edition. I'm boiling, mate.
Are you?
Oh,
It's like the Arctic tundra blowing in through here, so I feel
guess so.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Because it's the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. Listening to the dulcet tones of Maffew, the lovely, he's returned, yay, he's not sick, yay. Tones of Ross, hi. And the always amazing tones of Jack.
Hi.
With sarcastic comments and requests for DMs coming from Joe.
Hi.
Thank you. Very well done, mate. Very well done.
Request for DMs? Is that a reference to the old DMs
Yeah.
or has it
That
been
was
fresh
a
ones?
few months ago, yeah.
There's been no.
What was her
update.
name again?
We don't forget.
Rachel. It was Rachel, wasn't it?
Or Rebecca, one of the two.
Yeah.
Well, which
Yeah.
one
He
was
knows
it?
which one.
He goes through so many, who can remember?
Look already he's got under his hat.
Another notch on the bedpost. Honestly, man. So how are you feeling, Ross? People want to know.
Fantastic. I've just learned I'm 32 years of age now and I drink too much beer and I can't now recover internally like I used to. So I just need to calm it down. It's the body telling me things that I need to hear. And that's essentially what happened.
You're telling your body tells your voices, they talk to me, they talk to me.
They counsel me.
Yeah.
They understand. They talk to me. Yeah.
They say, stop drinking Guinness, you moron.
Yes, exactly.
Oof.
It's essentially what happened. But yeah, I guess we all get to this point. Some earlier than others. You've got who was I listening to? I hope it wasn't someone inappropriate. They were like, you've got a total of the amount of drinks you can have in your lifetime. It depends on how early you reach that total.
It's like bumps. It's on your bump card in the ring.
It might have been that Ron. What's he called? That Texas comedian from the 80s and the 70s. Ron White. Ron White.
Ron White.
Yeehaw.
Ah, I was thinking more Max and Paddy's. He goes, oh, we're going to slow it down, son. You only get 2 buckets.
There you go. That's just as good.
What do you mean? How'd you know that? That's all I got.
I don't know anything else about Ron White. I just saw it on my Instagram reels one day.
Well, I love now you have to like preface that by going, I don't know anything else
don't
about
know
it.
what
I'm
he's like.
sorry about if he's killed people.
Comedian from Texas from the 70s and 80s. He's done some awful things, you can tell.
Yeah. He's got a lot of money, but he can't tell you where he's got it from.
Yeah.
And Jack, how are you doing after your rigorous affair with a certain MGF?
Oh, that sounds odd. Yeah.
Are you the young boy?
No, that was Carl Fletcher. But what a moment that was. No, yeah. Obviously, my ego took a battering, but it was worthwhile. I enjoyed interviewing him in a way.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. You were the perfect straight man for that.
Thank you.
Get all the stuff in.
Yeah. Yeah, he answered questions about Britt Baker, about Shane McMahon. Yeah, it was interesting. Beforehand, obviously, I did the thing where I was like, anything off the table? And he was like, no. I was like, oh, right, fair enough. Right then. Thought I was about to let him have it. And then, no, he absolutely destroyed me.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
But you let him.
That was for the good of the interview. Yeah, let's say that.
That's
yeah,
it,
I
yes.
let him, yeah.
It could have been worse. It was only the facial stuff, wasn't it?
I know, yeah, he didn't. He picked new stuff, not existing insecurities. He said stuff that I'd never heard before. I've never heard that I've got a weak chin, and I've since consulted 3 or 4 members of the office to confirm that I actually don't. I'm like, I don't have lads. I don't have a weak chin.
That's a sign of a good promo. You can say something that isn't true.
He asked little
and have
Owen,
people believe in it.
smaller Andrew.
No, I
Still the little
asked
boys.
Dan, who's often the most honest about male attractiveness in the office. I feel.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Yeah, he is. And he said I didn't, so I'm all right.
Yeah, I don't think you've got a weak chin.
But then MJF's got like the widest chin in.
That's right.
Yeah, so.
And he knows it. That's why he's
Aye.
bringing it up.
Yeah, I know. But the facial hair stuff that he said about my crap beard, I know that already. That's fine. I can deal with that.
You didn't need to go to Turkey for yours.
That's what I was saying the other day. That's not his real hair, is it?
He brought it up. He kept going, my hair's real. I was like, I didn't mention your hair.
He also said the Civil War was made up.
Yeah, he accused me of making up the Civil War.
It's a good headline.
Yeah.
From Aidan Gibbons, who's definitely earned his money this week from those choice headlines.
And he said that I'd made up, because he went, what is this, Warsaw, Germany? And I went, Poland. And he went, that's not a real place. So made up Poland as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I charged for Gdansk, but bless you. Yeah, so you did a really good job.
Thank you.
It's just all the headlines Aidan putting out. MGF says, hair real, war fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that one of his headlines?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, you did a great job there. A good
Yeah.
team effort there from Cultaholic. But yeah, well done you. You really have been Jack the Jobber because you were absolutely bouncing around like it was an episode 92 Superstars.
Cheers. I want to give credit to Owen as well, because he set up like the shoot. Like he set up like the lights and everything, which I have no idea about. So like that was all him, and he edited it as well. And there was a lot of swear words to cut out, so he did really well.
God. Right.
So yeah, fair play to Owen as well. Because I've never done an interview before where I've like had people message me so much saying like this is really good, and I feel like it's the easiest interview I've ever done. Like, I barely had to talk. So I'm receiving credit for something that didn't want that hard. I'll take it. Cheers.
He's taking all those credit for all those assists.
Yeah.
But you know what? As well as we said, you did that and you caused Ospreay to fly out to Rev Pro.
Aye.
Because he missed you.
That's right.
His whipping boy from WCPW.
Are you still watching it?
Absolutely.
Have you got up to that one?
No. Ooh. We've just watched Kirby Mania, which may be the worst show they ever put out.
What the hell? Come on now.
Half the cards not announced, and it was an iPay-per-view. So they're just stalling for time because I think Cody Rhodes' plane was circling the airport or whatever because he's just done Jan 4. I've said nothing but positive things about these previous shows, PNG wall aside. Yeah. But yeah, Kirby Mania is not good.
Is that the one where I've got to run out and be like, phone call for you, Martin?
Because with the phone noise ringing, that's going over the tannoy speakers.
How else would people know?
Ring, 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 ring. Your phone's ringing.
There's a very key story there as the match is going on, like in New Japan.
Yeah.
Which is that Kirby's realised maybe he doesn't want to be GM anymore. Maybe he just wants to be a wrestler.
Yeah. And then Kirby gets to the phone and goes, yeah. I know you're the hottest in Friends. Yeah, you're my favourite, but I can't do anything right now. Sorry, I'm wrestling.
Yeah.
That was the real Jennifer Aniston on the phone.
And this is a bad show.
By the standard of WCPW at this time, yeah.
Wow, okay.
It was very cold broom, to be fair.
The crowd sound dead.
Yeah, well, the one that they were in that coach, just like Eskimos wrapped up.
Oh, you mean cold, like actually cold?
Literally.
The Liverpool Olympia is like a cavern. Yeah, it's really cool.
I think it was early February, maybe, when it was filmed.
January.
Was it January?
The day after Jan 4th. So Cody...
Oh, there you go.
Cody has the Bullet Club intro. Flew out, bless him. Had a match with Zack Sabre Jr. And yeah, people are like, we watch New Japan. He's like, yeah, I bet you do.
Wow. Fair enough.
Yeah, so good stuff. Well, not, but we're enjoying. We're having a good time watching it. Like, we change gears. The Friday Night Curse strikes again.
Oh.
Kevin Sullivan passed away.
Yeah.
Last Friday. Well, obviously, legendary legend, been going since God knows when, and
I didn't realize how old he was.
Yeah.
In the 70s, he started sending that promo package on Smacky Down last week.
Yeah, born in 49. Started in the early 70s, which obviously get a lot of acclaim by taking a lot of the Satanic Panic, the Prince of Darkness gimmick. And I watched some of these on Twitch. It was a bit heartbreaking because I've seen these before and appreciate the time they were filmed. But in the early 80s, him going to the beach and going, "We've summoned you, the time is 7:12, the purple haze." And the man comes out the water and puts on a purple robe, so you know he's the purple haze. And you're like, wow, pretty far out stuff. Everybody in the Twitch chat going, lol, what is this? I'm like, come on.
It's wrestling.
That would have blown your mind in the 70s.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Isn't this the
So
time?
they can't appreciate the context, I guess, because they're young'uns.
When the time when isn't this around when they were like stopping kids from playing Dungeons and Dragons because they thought it was evil?
That would happen, well, yeah, in the 80s, yeah.
Yeah.
The satanic panic.
Imagine how scary
Doesn't even
Kevin
rhyme.
Sullivan would have been.
You don't say satanic, satanic.
Satanic, yeah.
Satanic panic. It doesn't work, does it? Bollocks that.
Well, you
But
said
yeah,
it wrong.
I mean, I
said
mostly
it
know
wrong.
Kevin Sullivan. Sorry, I talk over you.
Sorry.
From his work in the Dungeon of Doom era and the feud with Chris Benoit, stuff that he had the legendary brawls with, and everything else that happened. But I didn't realize even back then, he's in his 40s.
Yeah.
And that's like, obviously being in your 40s now in sports is completely different. Again, Bobby Lashley, nearly 50, still considering doing MMA, and he could probably do it. But 40s and 96, 97, completely different story.
Yeah. Advances in modern medicine, etc. Lifestyle. I imagine Kevin liked a little drinky poo from time to time.
I imagine he was unlike you. He was able to take his Guinness and not poo himself. But yeah, he was... How old was he at the end? God,
74, I think.
74, and had a match in 2019
Wow.
against Brian Pillman Jr.
Oh my
for a
God, Lexus
Canadian
King?
wrestling promotion.
I hope that's not where he learned the running dick. That can't be Kevin's legacy.
Sullivan's place.
I didn't realize until I read some stuff that he's one of the ones where I really don't know as much as I should about Kevin Sullivan. But I didn't realize he was like a legit shooter as well. But then everyone was it when they came up in that era, I suppose.
That would have to mean, yeah.
Wait, was he in the varsity? No, not the varsity. No, with Dr. Death and all them lads.
Yeah, the Varsity Club.
Was he in that?
Yeah, I think so.
I think I must have known he was a shooter somehow.
Don't quote
anyway,
me on that.
apparently
He
he
looks
was
like one.
Yeah.
He was a former bodybuilder. I'm not sure if he was that much of a shooter. But,
Oh right, okay.
but the photos they put, the Cultaholic, it's like the person, Kevin Sullivan's passed away. It's him in Dungeon of Doom era, so 96, 97. Pegs out of here. He's like, from a wrestler in his 40s at that period. Fair game, mate.
Yeah.
But Any happy memories of him? Best highlights?
Like you, I just mainly know the Dungeon of Doom stuff, so I'm gonna have to go and look at some other stuff. But I mean, it's the perfect excuse to, isn't it? I suppose.
Yeah.
But like, even though the Dungeon of Doom, you look back on it and it's, it's like hokey and even feels outdated then because it's like ECW's right around the corner. But he still gives it his all, doesn't he? Like he's like the best part of it.
100% committed
Yeah,
to it, which it's my highlight of that, just to peg off what you just said, was the fact that him and Curtis Ikea, the guy, Sullivan, my son, they would just do that to each other if they saw each other in the airport. Kevin Nash, like someone would get to his knees and go, Father! And just the idea of that happening is probably not my favourite Sullivan memory.
Yeah. It's most of the story, for me anyway, most of the stories that everyone who has come across him always says that the creative process that he had and the sort of ideas that he had about wrestling were like way ahead of their time. That seems to be a common theme whenever his name is mentioned. But that again, I'm much like Jack. I don't know enough as I should do.
Yeah.
So yeah, obviously, offer our condolences to Sullivan's family and friends.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins gone from WWE TV. I'm like, no, really? He only came back in June.
Did you not say what happened?
Yeah.
6 tsunamis.
Oh, of course, yes.
in a row.
That's a lot of water.
It is a lot of water.
So yeah, that's the reason why they did the angle. I'm like, oh, okay. I thought it was just to extend the feud. Maybe he's like, oh, he's off TV again.
Well, I think I got the impression he was meant to take time off, but then it was like WrestleMania time, and they kept needing him for stuff. So like in a Moxley sort of situation, maybe.
I think they've brought him back for a spell to keep it for WrestleMania, him and Punk, just to keep it tied over for a little. He'll go away for a few months, come back, I don't know, end of the year, Rumble time, do something else with Punk, and then that'll lead us into WrestleMania for a big old jolly singles match.
That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I guess it would make
That's thinking
sense.
very long term.
I guess it would make sense why they did the special guest referee thing as well. He took like one move, didn't he, to go to sleep?
Yep.
Yeah.
And he walked away gutted.
Yeah.
And his gear was late. You see that on Twitter this week? His gear maker, I think, was showing off these tight-looking referee shorts, black and white, and he was like, damn it, 2-day delivery my arse or something. So we missed out on seeing Rollins' package in a lovely pair of shorts. Ooh.
Seeing his package in a lovely package.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. Dakota Kai, also injured.
Oh, she has the worst look.
Heartbreaking.
Yeah. Yeah. I read an interesting thing about this because it's a meniscus, isn't it? So hopefully it shouldn't keep her out as long as the previous injury did. But there was this thing in women's football where like women's knee injuries are like ramping up at like a crazy rate or something like that, or like way more than men. And people think it might be the way that like bodies are built or the weight's distributed or whatever. But maybe it's just one of those situations where she's aggravated it once and like it just keeps. I don't know. Is it the same knee? I'm assuming it's the same knee.
Oh, it doesn't
no
say
idea.
which
I don't
one
know.
it is.
She has terrible luck anyway.
Yeah, because she only, she'll have action for 10 months with torn ACL between May 2023, March 2024. So
I guess the
Yeah.
good thing with her role currently, though, is that she can still be on TV when she's able to without wrestling, because she is the sort of de facto leader
Right.
of a stable, so she can still be at ringside. It's obviously crap timing with the Twitch stream that she did a little while ago, just begging for a chance. But then you look on Twitter this week, they're posting little teaser videos of the Wyatt Six, like lingering around her. She was opening some sort of video game box. I don't know what it was, Maffew. There was games controls and stuff from some sort of company. I was out over my head in the entire situation. But you could hear the Wyatt Six music in the background. Everyone's going, "Ooh!" There was that promo pack, the backstage interview a few weeks ago. Then there's this. It looks like she's being stalked, but then this has happened, which is a big old shame.
It is the same knee as well. It's
It's
the
the same knee.
right
Oh.
knee, yeah.
Wow, a sneaky Google from Joel.
well done, Google.
Fair play.
Didn't even chance to get the song on.
And Kevin
knows,
Sullivan was
he
in the
knows.
varsity
That's
club.
it.
What, sorry?
Kevin Sullivan was in the varsity club as
He
well.
was.
Thank
He
you.
was, thank
yes.
you.
Varsity Club was, Sullivan,
Steve Williams.
Steve Williams, Mike Rotunda.
Ah.
And Duggan tried to get in, and they beat
Who
him
did
up.
Rotunda come back with in like 2000?
Yeah, that was, I swear it was Sullivan. Was he in that one?
Was it Sullivan he came back with?
I think so. So shortly lived.
Was it Rick Steiner as well?
Rick Steiner, yeah.
Rick Steiner, that was it. Yeah, because he was in the original
With
one,
their
and they
big
feuded.
shiny legs out. I remember just that. They'd all wear those varsity jackets, so you could. The big shiny legs was just so big and shiny beneath.
Yeah, and Mike Rotunda was like the captain, but then they made him like a ship captain with a little hat.
Cool.
Don't know how that was.
Hey, big news from AEW. You see that? The top flight are now actual pilots.
Oh, I like those gear.
They're fantastic.
That was very
But
Eurovision.
Leo Rush wasn't joining in, which I thought was a shame. They're all there in their full pilot gear.
He's the bird they're trying to avoid hitting.
No, Leo Rush had some sort of cool tracks on. I'm like, come on.
No, I haven't seen this. What kind of pilot gear? Like modern or like old timey Dick
Like
Dastardly
sexy
goggles? Oh, sorry.
strippers.
It looks like a British Airways pilot, yeah. Slacks, white shirt, tie.
I bet they look fantastic.
Aviators, yeah.
I'm jealous of pilots when you see them walk through the airport. They're always so handsome as well. What's that about?
Yeah, but they could take down those frat boys on Northumberland Street. They always walk in a line as well, don't they? Just a perfect formation.
A gaggle of flight attendants behind them.
And they will pass someone, they go, like that.
They do, Maffew, they do.
So plane sounds a lot like an F1 car.
So yeah, shame for Dakota Kai.
Yeah, shame for Dakota Kai. Sorry, we are still talking about you. Also, MJF still not 100% months on from AEW return, exclusive revealed by Cultaholic and no one else.
Yeah, he said it in the middle of the interview.
He did, huh? Didn't even prompt him.
No, he said he's about 80%, but he could still beat Bryan Danielson at 80% if it came to that, if he got a title shot.
But interestingly, by Tesla and Apple standards, that is fully fit. 80%.
Well, he was saying that if he
technology jokes, yeah.
He was saying that if he beats Ospreay, then surely he is in line to receive a world title shot as well. So
that's not how that works.
He thinks so. But yeah, he said he's not fully fit. I got the impression when he was talking about it that it's like he gave off it's hard to tell, like dig beneath the character or whatever, but it felt like just wrestling stuff. Wrestlers are always banged up and it's a shame. Yeah.
Shame that. Daniel Garcia is still yet to re-sign with AEW. So speaking of people getting injured in storyline and not coming back yet, yeah, I didn't realize until obviously the reports come out and goes, yeah, the reason why he's been killed is because we're not sure if he's coming back or not.
Yeah.
Or they're just going to recast him, like in soaps.
Yeah. If he did go to WWE, I wonder if which promotion he would like stand out more in. Yeah. It's hard to tell, isn't it?
Yeah. I hope he stays where he is, mate. I think he's more suited to being in AEW. And he's only 25. There's plenty of time to go over to WWE.
Yeah.
Stay where you are. We've got like when you're on screen, pretty substantial value on the card. Like he's pretty high up the card.
Yeah, he's more featured than like their hordes of unused wrestlers, I suppose.
That's true. But the way he's been featured is guy who gets attacked by bigger stars.
Guy who nearly wins and then gets horribly beaten down.
He's won a fair few matches this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, how many of them are mattered?
Oh.
Some of them mattered to me, right? I cheered at home.
Did you do the dance?
Yes, I did.
I'm busting for the toilet again.
Knock the vase over.
It's been 10 minutes.
Knock the vase over.
Ogawa retires from pro wrestling.
Well,
Rat Boy's finally calling it. Yoshinari.
Oh, right.
I tried to get away with that because you know how good I am with names. Ogawa can do that's easy, that. But yeah, Yoshinari Ogawa, aka Rat Boy. He's finally retired. Not that one from Newcastle, but yeah. Ogawa, you ever seen his run when he was on top in Noah? It was so great. They went through this really cool period. It's not cool, it's funny. Of him winning the world title, the JC heavyweight title, in like 4 minutes with a small package.
Oh, nice.
So he'd just be like, oh yeah, I'm against the biggest and baddest in the business, am I? Yeah, whatever. Lol, schoolboy, small package, whatever.
That's what Chris Brooks did in Fight Club Pro.
Right.
Is that where they got it from, maybe?
Yeah. It's a student of the game.
Death by roll-up kind of. Yeah.
Exactly. But the issue is, let's go to see Noah. I hear they're going to have a great match that may last 5 whole minutes. And we may see the most exciting move in the world, the small package. So it didn't last that long. But just the idea of a company going, well, someone's going to have these victories via pinfall out of nowhere. Otherwise, how can you take any of them seriously?
Keeps it real.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he still came out to Rob Zombie 20 years after the fight. Respect.
Oh, wow.
Logan Paul, speaking of which, claims he isn't banned from Japan.
Oh, don't give this attention.
Dominik Mysterio, who I will give attention, not because he was on that little Gets show, but just Dominik Mysterio being fantastic. Of all the Kavorka. Said, hey, have you ever been to Japan? Japan? Like, just clearly seeing Logan Paul getting very physically like, no, here we go.
Well,
like, good. You know, the country of Japan, it's over there. It's easy. I'll buy you a ticket.
His mate who looks like X-Pac had to start sort of speaking for him.
Yeah.
He's not banned from Japan. I can't do his voice.
You're not shadow banned, he said.
The best bit was...
You can wear your hat, the alien hat. And he went, whoa, bro, that's too much.
As a heel, though. As a heel, it made sense.
No, that was him. That was all real, that.
The best bit was, I think Dom starts going, I heard there's a lovely... And then he gets cut off there. If he was going to say forest is the next word there.
He might have done, yeah. He doesn't care. Although I have seen someone post a compilation of... they've suggested that actually it's like a skit. It's like a thing that Logan Paul includes in a lot of interviews to try and lessen the... Like if someone gives him grief about it.
Why did I couldn't even have that?
Because you see like Cody bring it up. There's a compilation of just guests bringing it up and him going like, "Don't bring that up, dude." So I don't know if it's like a cunning ploy. But however, Dom was the most blatant one out of all of them. Like he really ran with it. So yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
Bishop with this. I said, did you bring your scissors, Sid?
Yeah, F Logan Paul. F him to hell.
F him. Oh, he said he'd go back to Japan if Japan invited him.
And then he said, if WWE invited me. Which doesn't
Oh, he made it sound like if Japan
No,
invited him.
first he switched. He said that first.
Oh, okay, right.
And then Dom was like, who would
Country of
invite
Japan.
Dom was like, who would
Formally
invite
you?
Dom was like, who would invite you? And he goes, WWE, I guess. I was like, all right, okay.
It's funny how when the tour was announced, they're like, "Oh, Logan Paul, who wasn't announced for the tour, has other commitments." Then in that interview after the tour's happened, it's still other commitments is the reason. Surely he would be a bit more specific if there's like a legitimate reason.
Yeah, you know, like court cases.
Yeah. Oh, he's involved in that, isn't he? Yeah.
Certainly is. Well, best of luck to him.
Deary me.
And that was the news.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
Hall of Fame time. In condescending order from last week, Tomba/Tombi for the PS1. That was Pachiti's. 6%.
What does that even mean?
It's an old PS1 platform that they got a re-release. It was iconic because of the Cody. I don't mind, who cares? Dave Matthews Band, Chicago River Incident, 30%.
Is that with a poo?
It was with a poo. I had a bunch of people say, thank you very much, mate. I was eating a big cookie when you started talking about that.
What was it? It was like, it was like a
£800.
Yeah, £800 of poo.
I'm like, wonder what that looks like. And then he found it. And it was like, oh
There's
my
a picture.
God. Oh, yeah.
Can you just show me without showing the people at home? Because
Sure.
I've not seen the picture.
He sat down. He sat down.
I am
All right.
sat down. No, I'm balancing.
I was going to say, you have to be ready for this.
They tipped it off a bridge, didn't they? They like the ported the thing that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why does
Could you imagine?
Why does everyone laughs? Ross and Matthew, Adam and Matthew were killing themselves. And
I had a good time last week.
I was like, this is horrendous, lads.
Oh, you want to do something bad to yourself if you were involved in it.
Or
But the
them.
fact that you're sitting watching,
right.
fantastic.
The word was fantastic.
It's not even just touch the top layer. It's gone down the sides, then off the
I know, man.
the bow, whatever the hell that bit of the boat's called.
We've all been there for all those nights like that. But
Wow. I didn't know there was a picture.
I had no idea either.
How has it stretched that far?
Because the boat's going
The
underneath.
bus was only yay big.
Because the boat's moving, I guess.
I guess it's hard to fathom how much
Yeah.
800 pounds of fecal matter actually is.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that much.
Because that's a good few
like-
seconds of pull.
It's like two Mark Henrys, isn't it?
That boat's not going like 50 knots, is it?
Imagine two Mark Henrys falling off a bridge. It wouldn't cause that.
On top of you, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
They must
What was
have
he
just,
doing the bus?
they definitely orchestrated that to do that on purpose. They knew someone
I
in
know,
that boat.
yeah.
Again, it's funny. It's the
pulled
Dave
that
Matthews
very
Band.
slowly.
All right, yeah, the Dave Matthews Band. It's like, no, it wasn't the band. It was the guy driving the bus.
Oh, I'm sorry who.
The band, everyone was like, wait, did the band go hee hee hee? It's like, no, the bus driver.
I'm sorry who it was, but someone tagged me in a thing because obviously people were tweeting about this, not connected with wrestling because it was the anniversary.
It's the anniversary, that's right.
What cause for celebration? And
I had a good time.
Someone tagged me in a tweet. Again, I'm sorry I can't remember your username, but it was like the tweet that tagged me to was saying like 20 years since the Dave Matthews Band incident, or did Linkin Park have something to do with it? Their silence speaks volumes. I was like, wait, what? What's this about? So it could have been Linkin Park as well.
I knew it.
I guess in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Oh,
The tweet was real. The Linkin Park tweet. That wasn't just a setup. Yeah.
he crawled for that one. But of course, the winner is Jack's Weird Lunch Break, 63%. Now, Ross, did you happen to hear?
No, I've not heard of that.
Jack, could you say it again?
Well, no, it took a long time to explain, didn't it?
I think it'll be all right.
Last week on my lunch break, before I came in for the podcast, I got recommended a song on my YouTube. You know, it just pops up things that thinks you like in the algorithm. It was like a house New York DJ Cool Kids like sort of song. I didn't really like the song.
Eddie Thorpe?
Yeah. I didn't really like the song, but I thought the DJ of the band, it was him and a lass who was like the singer, and I thought the DJ looked really cool, so I stalked him on Instagram. This developed into me not just stalking him, but like his wider circle of friends. Not even like musicians and stuff, just random people.
random friends.
Just people with like 200 followers on Instagram. And I sort of wishing I was part of the New York young kid, cool kids scene, but I'm too old and live on the other side of the Atlantic. Then I was like, once I realized what I was doing, I was literally just stalking like random 20-year-olds in New York, just thinking, wow, they look cool. The parties they go to look cool. And then,
You sure there were 20?
yeah. They were in nightclubs. And then I was sort of started to pretend they were in my mind, like, so, oh, these are my friends, aren't they? And then,
He hasn't said that on camera, has he?
I said a lot worse.
Just to make sure.
I said a lot worse last week. And then eventually,
What does that feel like when you're like, oh, they're my friends, them now?
Well, no, it was
this
subconscious. I think it
fugue
was
state that you're in.
subconscious. Like, oh, who was at this night? Oh, Jackson was there. Jackson was my favorite one.
Can we find Jackson?
No, and then I was stalking one of them, and then saw like, oh my god, it was like a memorial post for one of their friends who died quite young, and I was like, oh my god, that's horrible.
How did they go?
He was on a boat
car
20 years
crash.
ago.
Oh, never.
But then I realized that it was one of the ones I'd previously seen in pictures, and my brain didn't go, oh, that's so sad. My brain went, oh, not her. Which is crazy, which is mad.
How often? You must do this fairly often to
No,
just
no.
slip into that.
No.
You've done this before.
yeah.
You're a professional.
So then I thought I'd, share my experience of that on the podcast. Yeah.
It's won as well.
Oh,
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I think people just gobsmacked.
Well, last week I said
To be that honest is impressive, and I'm surprised you did it all again. Thank you.
last week I said the fact that I'd got it off my chest and confessed it felt really freeing, and it was like I'd never done it at all. So it was my guilt was my conscience was
Why,
clear.
you just pardoned yourself?
Yeah, in the Catholic sort of way.
Yeah. This is your penance coming. That's not far off, actually.
Yeah, Pacini was the one on the other side of he was the priest in the confessional booth. Forgive me, Pacini.
The priest trying not to die laughing.
I've sinned. You did what?
I mean, we've all been on this.
Yes, you are. You've sinned by being poor.
We've all been on a stalk.
No.
I've never imagined being someone's friend that I haven't.
Why? It wasn't my dominant.
Oh, you
thought.
haven't, have you,
I think it was
Rob?
just
Oh.
somewhere in the back of my mind. Like, wouldn't it be nice if I was in this cool group?
Yeah, it's never gone as far as like just a little click and then a few clicks through a few pictures and fair enough, move on.
No, I was the bit that I think tipped it.
Map out my life with
the bit that made you two kind of lose it was when I said that, like, because I started to read like reviews of the clubs they went to and stuff, and then I had Google Maps open in a different tab, and I'd look at like the front of the club on Google
I
Maps.
can imagine me and Benedict stood there with a cigarette, watching the world go by on the streets of New York.
Yeah, in Manhattan.
Remember our friend who died, who we both knew?
The funeral was a lovely do. Lovely spread.
Jack was immaculate. Yeah. You're darn tootin'.
Why is one of them a cowboy?
That was
Well,
you.
you're living in America. You're
Hi, in New York.
Never understood your weird accent there, Jack.
I should have mentioned this to Jeff. He's from New York.
Yeah, oh my God, he's just brought it up. I've got a question. Do you think this is weird? And he started talking about it. Do you ever go on Facebook?
That would have been a nice time because he had that story about the girl in high school, didn't he?
Ah.
Yeah. I've been stalking her actually in real life on Facebook
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well. You know, the one that you killed in a car crash and then framed
That's right.
in kayfabe. Or
Yes.
was it? Who knows?
Yeah, because Kane couldn't drive stick. So, Jack, well done.
thank you.
Absolute, well deserved. Dave Matthews shook wherever they are.
I don't know what you
but
put as the image.
I'd guess
Jack doing this.
Yeah. Adam Maffew's reactions.
Adam's face that he held for a while.
Adam's face was
He
staggering.
was just staring at you.
Yeah, he
disappointed.
was kind of
Bit
taking the
scared.
shine off me a little bit, though, I felt.
Yes, he was.
Because all the comments were like, Adam is so funny in this bit. I'm like,
Yeah, Jack's doing all
who's
hard
doing the
work.
legwork here, you know?
You're always going to be wise to everyone else's walking, bless you. So can you follow that,
Adam,
Jack?
Adam went home to his video room and put together some Lego while
Oh,
looking down on
by
Jack.
the way, of all the people to act like I'm a freak for doing that, Adam's got to know.
Exactly,
Aye.
mate. You're honest.
I was just too sort of shocked at myself that the words coming out of my mouth last week that I didn't think, hang on, Adam Pacini. Yeah. You're very open about your weird behaviour, so yeah.
I was waiting for him to go, wow, that's astonishing, that's crazy. Yeah, I do that.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen.
The girl of my dreams.
Yeah, literally. This week,
Yeah, that's really weird. I put a billboard up to get my dreams. Anyway, carry on.
it's a more serious one this week. It's Owen Mawson, which is, you know, cheap. But yeah, because I got a lot of the credit for the MJF interview, despite my role literally being showing up, talking for about 5% of the interview and him just running with it. But it was Owen who set up the lighting, set up the cameras. I helped, but he knew what he was doing. Edited the video and everything. Made sure that there was a lot of swear words to cut out, as I've said. So yeah, it's not a wacky one this week. It's Owen Mawson.
You know, that's
When
really,
you walk through the store.
well, that's really nice of you, Jack, for getting this. Obviously, it wasn't just you, but obviously you're the face of it, of doing this lovely interview with MJF. You came across very well and professional, and you're giving the credit to someone else. That speaks a lot about you, lad. Well done.
A share of the credit.
Yeah.
I'd like to just point out, I wasn't wearing trackies because the tablecloth cut off. They were shorts. Phil said, he's turned up for an interview. I'm having trackies. Yes, I wasn't dressed well. You know, he was in a suit. Sorry, they just made me a bit insecure. I saw the comments like, the interviewer could have dressed up a bit. I'm like, oh, all right.
Do you know how Jack the job addresses for
Yeah,
this?
that room was sweltering. It was so warm.
Yeah, I thought MJF looked a bit red, but then it's it's just him, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just his beliefs. No, I'm just
Yeah.
I would never say to his face. Because he's
Well, you had the chance to.
Because he's
so,
one
yeah.
of those wrestlers who's like shockingly quite wide in person as well. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he hasn't got height, he's got width.
Yeah, I was taller. Come on.
Are you tall?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well done, Jack.
Not loads.
That little boy. That tiny little man.
That's why he was saying stuff about you. Oh, yeah, your weak
Yeah,
chin
but-
and
but
your height.
But sat down, he looks he is a bigger bloke than
Yeah,
me, like massively. But I noticed when I was like, yes, like 1 inch taller. Come on.
A whole inch.
But I did like probably have the brim of my cap like up here.
Wearing stripes.
yeah.
Well, bless you, mate. Well done. I'm knackered here because I was going to put Dom's Gavorka on that podcast, but now he says bloody fake. I don't bloody want to.
Well, may have
Obviously,
been.
now I'm going to be you because you're very successful at this now, and pick something out my arse. What have I done this week? I've gone to the cinema with Sam and Steven Scodes.
Oh, what did you see?
Deadpool and Wolverine.
Nerds.
Yes.
What did you think?
What did you eat, more importantly?
I did not have popcorn because I'm still recovering from the last time I had a
Popcorn?
month's worth in one night.
What is that? Can we get any?
No, and I'm so happy I resisted it. But the guy was like, "Do you want anything?" I'm like, "No, it's drool down here." It's like, "No, I'm all right." Then you look at the prices and go, "Oh, I'm really legit not hungry now, thanks." So, don't put Deadpool. I thought it was all right, Joel, to answer your question. I knew what I was getting into, and then I was annoyed by some of the stuff, but I knew what I was going to get, if that makes sense. So the blame's on me. But at the end of it, I was hating Deadpool, the character, because he wouldn't shut up. And he's like, that's the point, Maffew. And obviously, I won't give any spoilers away, but there are 2 wrestlers in it.
Oh,
Tyler Mane, who used to be in the WCW way back in the day.
okay.
And one of the UK Pitbulls, who
What?
plays, doesn't get any dialogue, so it's not even a big spoiler, The Blob, who Tom Campbell interviewed.
Wow.
Yeah. And UK Pitbull did a lovely interview and said, I know I got the role because I'm fat. It's like, well, yeah.
I thought you were going to say like John Cena, like because it's a Marvel, you know.
Oh, no, it's all, the whole thing is, it is really early on. So like, oh, there's things that we used to own, but now we do. Sorry, didn't used to own. The MCU.
Oh,
You'll get it. Yeah.
that's what the film is. It's Marvel trying to laugh at
It's
themselves.
another multiverse.
Yeah, I
it's
really
like the
didn't like
third multiverse film. in
I
a
bet
row.
Fraser loves it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
4 stars.
I thought Dominic said he really liked it. I think this put me off.
Oh, I
on
thought
might
it was
not
really
be-
good.
Yeah. She's looked at reviews online and so that's what I need to say. Jack, I'm just copying you. I'm copying you. You are the measure of success right now. So
Jesus Christ.
if you're going to steal from the best.
Oh my God.
So I didn't eat. I want to put this, going to the cinema? That's crap. That.
In the other room,
Oh, I
Fraser
know.
just went, what the hell?
Yeah, he's like, I feel some pain for some reason.
Yeah.
I know. Me and Sam and Stephen went out on Saturday night after we found out that actually, nothing bad's going to happen. Everything, all the situation in Newcastle
Aye.
was really grim last week. Cooled down. Hell yeah. We went out about the town and went to see a Red Hot Chili Peppers tribute band. And it wasn't the Red Hot Chili Peppers. There's probably a second Northeast flavored one. The Red Hot Chilipinos. When we said it, it sounded like the Red Hot Chili Pedos. I do apologise. That was not the name of the band. That's more like the real band. So it was really lovely seeing this tribute band, the Red Hot Chili Peppers. And just remembering how good they were 20 years ago.
I'm just trying to think of like punny titles, mixing nonsense in the
Oh, no.
But the only thing I could think was, by the way, they touch kids.
Can't stop. Touch a kid.
Dear me.
Under the bridge. Touch a kid.
Oh, it worked so well.
The Red Hot Chili Peppers being nonsense is my Hall of Fame pick this week. Well, not nonce one, I think.
Yeah,
Kiddie fornication.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
Oh, they like 2 out of 3 ain't bad. That was good. Wow. Kitty. It's grown on me. It's grown on me. Much like the song itself.
Is this just because the lead singer likes younger ladies? who
Yeah.
are of legal age, aren't they?
Of the real band, not the tribute band.
Yeah, but he wrote some weird stuff in his autobiography.
Yeah,
I've
he
not
did.
seen that. Can't comment.
So yeah,
Flea's really good stuff.
Flea's good.
Bass player.
Flea, the bass player.
That's what he does when they're touching kids.
Practices bass. Allegedly. You saw the Red Hot Jalapenos.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're
They're good.
Yeah, they were good.
I saw your Facebook status. Your very cynical Facebook status.
Yes, thank you. I like being cynical on Facebook. It's a way of killing the time. Yeah, they're very good when they're playing songs from 20 years ago and before then. Everything after that just sounded the same and or not as good as they used to be.
I don't think I know any Chili Peppers songs from like the 2010s.
It's like Stadium Arcadium onwards. I'm like, nah.
Yes,
no.
yeah. But your status was something like, unlike the real band, they played the hits or something like that.
Oh, yes. Me and Sam both had the same experience of watching them live at different times when they fannied about.
It's just like they're having a jam.
Yeah, and we're like, we don't want you to jam,
Yeah.
you goon.
Yeah.
This is a field full of people seeing you.
Yeah.
When I saw them at Leeds, Andy Kilders, they played By the Way the song, and Andy Kilders forgot where he was in the song and started singing over the bit where he wasn't supposed to be started singing, and he effed off backstage for a bit to go boo hoo hoo, I imagine. Go back to reading Lolita. And then Flea had to just do a jam for like 10 minutes. I'm like, okay, cool. Can you play one of your hit songs, please? That would take a lot of money to see.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Red Hot Jalapenos, the
good.
tribute band. Nothing to do with the Chili Pedos.
No.
Flea is the voice of Donnie off the Wild Thornberrys, I realise.
That's right. He does a lot of acting, doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is Flea in like Succession or something? He's in something unexpected.
He's in Back to the Future.
Yeah, Back to the Future's what I know.
Yeah, he's in but in,
Jarhead.
in later life he was in something. I'm going to find out what it was. I can't let this lie.
The Big Lebowski.
I've not seen it.
Have you not?
And I love the Coen Brothers films I've seen.
Oh, you
so I
love
should
Big
probably,
Lebowski,
yeah.
yeah.
Right, I'll find out what the
A
film
great
is in.
drink.
Oh, the White Russian. Yeah. That's right, yes. I'll make you poo.
Yeah, Sam introduced me then, back at the old job.
Bless you.
Yeah, he says,
Oh.
it's got milk in.
Alvino's did them. Was that in Alvino's?
It
by any
was,
chance?
yeah.
Yeah, I like the ones in Alvino's.
Yeah, never been back there. Bastards.
Oh,
What happened?
The
we
big
talked about
plug
it.
controversy.
yeah. When I met a lad who said, "Oh yeah, my mates, Ross and his mates were in here like, the other night, and my
Yeah.
colleague like told off some of his mates." Do you remember that?
I do remember that story.
Those lasses kept turning the heater on, so one of them reached
Yes.
up and took the plug out.
God, that was years ago, that.
I don't know if
the
it
telling of the
might have
story.
just been last year, you know. Or was it the year before?
No way.
Last year.
Yeah, it was fairly
No
recent.
way.
It was after a Newcastle game, I remember that much.
I would have said like, it's like before electricity times. Like, it was an actual plug for a bath.
Oh my god,
Bloody hell.
he's been in so much stuff, Lee.
Cool. Well, I am going to look at that. That's my pick that I've dragged on long enough. Ross, what have you got for us?
Well, it's been the summer of Jack.
Baby Driver, not Succession. Baby Driver.
Thank you, Jack.
I was trying to make another Red Hot Chili Pedos joke about Baby Driver. It's been the summer of Jack in the Hall of
That's what I wish
Fame.
Sam was.
And it's, just to continue that, there was one bit of the interview with MJF that Jack did that really struck out to me because MJF sort of had this sixth sense about who Jack is and what sort of makes him up and where he's from and who he maybe supports. And for some reason, he just threw out there the word inbred. So just to get cheap votes on the Hall of Fame, inbred Jack?
What? You can't do that. You can't do that at all.
Oh, because I've had gone.
Pervert Jack.
That's right, yep.
Mental breakdown Jack. And then inbred Jack.
I'm like,
Inbred
I'm like
Jack.
a crap Barbie
Yeah.
doll. Oh, it's inbred.
Next week will be Malibu Jack.
Hey, Red Jack, want to go under a bridge?
All right. Oh. Okay.
I'll be honest, I was struggling, but that bit of the interview really made me laugh.
Yeah, because they're not really...
It's like MJF knew Jack was a Sunderland fan.
Oh, I see.
Chortle. See, I'm going for the cheap way. Just for the first time ever on the Hall of Fame, I'm going for the cheap votes with the term inbred Jack.
We're all basically stealing from Jack, aren't we? There's Gavorka, himself.
He's given so much this week.
He really has. So, well
to
done,
the,
Jack.
To the business.
That's right.
Yeah.
So, whoever wins this vote, Jack wins. Got the pick of Owen.
Yep.
That'd be why he doesn't win, I guess. The Red Hot Chili Pedos.
No. We can't, I don't,
It's just so much funnier
can't-
saying it like that.
Okay.
The Red Hot
But-
Chili Penos.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, God, I just thought that was the actual title there for a second. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're not called that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway. And yours is Inbred Jack.
It's inbred Jack.
It's inbred Jack.
Inbred Jack.
Way too catchy, isn't it?
Inbred Jack.
Inbred Jack and his...
Inbred cat. Early
You
in the
can't speak about a
morning.
man's cat like
You can't
that.
talk about mango and chutney like
That's
that.
too far.
Oh,
no,
you're right.
no.
I apologise. Only you're inbred.
Thank you.
I apologise for any offence. If you'd like to vote for any of these, we don't know why, but you can go to patreon.com/Cultaholic.
I wonder what's going to win this one.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling. Ha. What? Just like Roman Reigns. Let's go.
This week in wrestling, SmackDown. Cody Rhodes opens the show and wants to reveal his next choice of opponent, but the Bloodline interrupt. Solo wants a rematch, but Cody tells him he doesn't deserve one. The Bloodline are about to batter Cody, but Kevin Owens makes a save with a couple of chairs. The heels back off, and Solo says he'll deal with Cody once he's found Roman Reigns. Owens goes to leave, but Cody calls him back to the ring and offers him a title shot. Owens says he doesn't deserve it, but Cody disagrees. He's going to talk to Nick about this. Owens continues to protest, but Cody says he'll see him in Berlin. Which almost rhymes.
On the surface, I bloody hate this.
I understand.
Because it's a world title. Cody even calls it the North Star of the professional wrestling industry. You want to fight for the right to get your shot at the world title. And he's given it out to his friends who don't even want it. If Cody offered me a title shot, I would welcome it with open arms. But then I took a step back and thought to myself, this will be the vehicle to turn Randy Orton heel.
Exactly what I thought.
Randy Orton will be like, why did you pick Kevin? Why didn't you pick me?
Yep.
And when we get there, it'll all be fine. But as we are right now, I'm not a fan.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just a chapter in a longer story. Yeah.
I thought this was a vehicle to turn Kevin Owens heel.
I hope he does that as well.
Like, batters him. It would be very Kevin Owens to get to the go-home show and then batter him and say, yeah, I want to win. But I don't mind it for now, just because when you've got a long... I'm assuming Cody's title reign is going to be quite long. When you've got a long title reign, you've got to kind of spice up the different feuds. You can't just have... It's not like the 80s. You can't have just the monster of the month or whatever coming in. So I don't mind this, I suppose, just because it's a little bit different to what we've had so far. And it feels very in character, the actions of both men here. Because babyface Kev, he's a little insecure boy.
Yep.
And he's like, I don't deserve.
Yeah.
I just don't.
And I thought that worked to his strengths. His proud grey beard.
Oh, yeah,
helping
he looks
him.
great.
Yeah. It's all grey now. Respect. Trying Galvin just made me like him more. Going, no, I don't deserve it. And Cody going, well, I don't want to be like Roman, who didn't give any title shots out. So I want to give you one. And yeah, like I said, yeah. And you can hear Randy go, what? You know, title shots. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. I know Orton's already got a title shot for this show, but after this, once that's out of the
he
way,
ain't winning that one.
he might do.
Shut up.
He's 300 pounds now, Maffew.
Yeah.
300.
Most that's in his bloody legs.
He's
Jesus.
bigger than Gunther when they were stood face to face. I was like, oh my
he
God.
wishes.
No, he is. He's just taller than him. He just is Matthew.
6'5".
Get over it.
That's just how the camera was shot.
Better looking as well, right?
Yeah.
Sex. No.
He's got bigger
I know
quads.
you're joking, Ross. but
Sam Roberts Wrestling Podcast made a good point, though. I saw on the social media this week when
this
he's
story's already a lie.
he's a nice
Sorry,
fella.
I know.
Oh my word.
Hey, he's all right.
He was just saying that Cody Rhodes' feuds since he won the title are all the same. They're all just about being the better man. And he laid it out, AJ Styles. I'm the better boy from Georgia. Solo, I'll prove I'm the better man than outside the bloodline. Sorry, I've ballsed up his own argument there. But everything outside the bloodline is just, I'm going to be the better man. Kevin, you're my friend. I'll fight you to be the better man.
I don't think that's... I think Sam Rhodes has been quite reductive there. Oh. I think you can do that with a lot of things. You can boil them down to this feud's about who's the better at the wrestling match.
Yeah.
Get lost, Sam Roberts. Sorry. I
his ass.
defended him before, but now I disagree with his point.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Cody's a babyface. Of course he wants to be
But
better.
that's it's his entire thing. And that will be his downfall, and we're here for it.
Oh, when you want Gunther to beat him. Right?
No, because he's going to go, I'm going to give this title shot to this guy. And then Orton's going to go, well, Orton here's a who? And then he'll be, getting his title shot. Can't be nice to everybody. Baron interviews the Street Profits and PFAB backstage. They're confident about getting the tag titles back. They have a number one contender match against Theory and Waller and manage to pick up the win.
Hooray.
Yeah, the match was going along fine. Then Dawkins does that pounce to Wallet in the timekeepers area, and everything goes war-tish. Then there's just a super blockbuster for the win. It felt short, given the ramifications and the importance of the match, but it was fine. It
was a what?
It's just a little. It wasn't quite Ronseal. I was
okay.
expecting a bit more. It's half a tin of Ronseal.
Fair enough.
You've
then.
opened the full tin and it's only got half in.
Oh.
Yeah, I want my money back.
Yeah.
Half of it.
Yeah, exactly half the amount I paid for it. Owens interrupts conversation between Cody and Aldis, again saying he doesn't deserve a title match. Aldis says that's fine because he was thinking about giving it to Roman Reigns instead. Owens doesn't like this, pointing out that Roman doesn't deserve a shot either, and the rematch clause hasn't been enforced in years. He didn't get one when he lost the Universal title to Goldberg, which is going back a long time ago.
2017?
Yeah. Aldis again offers Owens the match, and he reluctantly accepts. Could Aldis and Cody have been cheeky boys here? That's what I thought.
Because they said something to each other, but I didn't quite catch it. But I think he said, like, I told you it would work.
Ooh. Not so baby faced now, is he, Cody?
Right.
In cahoots with the GM, giving his friends things they don't want.
Yeah. We knew you were wrongin'.
Yeah, I like this segment from Kevin Owens' perspective as well, because he's like, I don't deserve it. And then they'll go, Roman Reigns, like, what? Hang on there. I remember the previous 4 years of my life.
Yeah.
And he didn't even say, give it to me. Instead, he went, there's a locker room full of people. And all just went, well, you then. So, yeah.
You're a man in this locker room, yeah. Says, I'll have the title shot just to spite Roman Reigns. It's like, that's good. And again, based on reality and what's happened with them. So, yeah, I like that. Tiffany Stratton is stressed backstage, planning Nia Jax's title celebration for next week. Yes, girl.
Yes, go!
Oh, right, I see. Pretty Deadly arrived. I thought that was just you getting excited at Tiff Strat's thing. Go on, Nia Jax! Pretty Deadly arrive and try to cast Tiff in their musical, but she brushes them off. This better be a great musical. Happens, by the way.
It's going to be good because they want Sabrina Carpenter with the joy of One Direction, and that is... I don't even know what that is.
And we need to feel that joy.
Yeah. But yeah, they're looking for the... I don't even know what to say here. I guess this is the next bit, isn't it? With the little nicknames. The little nicknames for Tiffy Strats. Go on, Maffew.
She bumps into Chelsea Green and Piper Niven, who mocks her plans and accuse her of pretending to be Nia's friend for an easy cash in. She calls Chelsea arrogant and jealous before walking off. Chelsea and Piper are not happy.
So is Tiffany the babyface? What's this then?
Tiffany is the babyface.
Well, next to Chelsea she is.
I think it's a wait and see.
And next to Nia.
Yeah.
But she's a heel to everybody else.
This was all heels all the time.
This is Cody Rhodes' AEW now in the WWE.
Yeah.
Shades of grey for everybody.
That's it.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I noticed Owens' beard.
But tacky time and Fibbony. Piper Niven with a Fibbony there. Great pun. Fantastic.
Because it's a Trumpism.
Is it?
Well, Trump would do like the... No, he'd do the fake nicknames for people, like...
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Boys, I've thought of something.
What have you thought?
What if Chelsea turns on Piper and aligns with Tiffany? So then Piper aligns with Nia and they just destroy them. I don't know. I'm just
Oh, that'd be nice.
looking from the hip.
Oh, yeah.
Those hips.
Because I always think Piper should be this menace, but whenever Chelsea's doing her like bitchy stuff, Piper like chimes in and goes like, "Aye, I told you." But I don't know if that suits her. I like her when she's...
I get you.
I know she still destroys people in the ring, but I don't like her as this sidekick, I suppose.
I get what you're saying, but I do like mouthy, smaller wrestler with their big friend who can get away with doing
good trope.
stuff.
Yeah.
And there's two of those groups in this feud, so yeah.
Yeah. And then, accompanied by Bianca Belair, Jade Cargill wins a short match against Alba Fire. Isla Dawn and Blair Davenport help Alba beat Jade and Belair down. That's a full stop, not a comma.
Oh, right. Oh, good.
Isla Dawn and Blair Davenport help Alba beat Jade and Belair down. There you go. But Naomi makes the save.
It was a good opponent for someone like Jade, who I didn't realize was only having her fourth singles match here since arriving in the WWE. Should be Chelsea Green in January, 2 Queen of the Ring matches, and then this was a fourth one. And Alba Fire being the opponent was a good one, despite the fact I think a total time in the ring is less than 10 minutes in those 4 matches, which I guess is to be expected when you're relatively new.
Yeah, and work your strength. This was a 2-minute, 2-second classic. I put no pop for Alba. Why would there be? The only thing they have is that they're the champs. Very by the numbers, but the pop for Naomi was nice.
Yes, it was.
This did nothing for the champs.
No, it didn't. They just got thrown around a bit.
Yep.
And I wonder who's going to take the belts off them eventually. Will it be these, or will it be... They've got a name now, but Team Forehead, basically.
Oh, Team Pure.
They'll always be... No. The Team Forehead forever.
No, it's the Pure.
Pure Fusion Collective.
Thank you, Joel.
Pure Fusion Collective.
That is such...
terrible.
Whoever came up with the New Catch Republic also came up with the Pure Fusion Collective.
Yeah.
So it's
Triple
Pete Dunne.
H.
All right, okay.
Although the news this week that apparently the new Judgment Day could be getting a new name.
They've said that, but there's been no indication on TV of that. Because
No.
Balor was quite clearly calling them the JD.
Yeah, I don't mind them keeping
I
the
don't know why they come
Judgment
with
Day.
Street Trash.
Street Trash is a great new name.
But for themselves.
Yes.
Well,
Imagine the merch they can sell. I am Street Trash.
But Gunther's been saying, haha, you are Street Trash. But an insult.
Yeah, but that was an insult to Priest.
Yeah.
And they don't like Priest.
And they're
so
owning
taking
it.
the insult,
But isn't Priest going to go, you're calling yourself crap? Why would I take offense to that? I'm not street trash.
Is it kind of similar to how Rhea was in the Filthy Animals? Dom's in the street trash? I want them to keep the Judgment Day, to be honest, but...
You know what? I'm not up on the vernacular of the children, so maybe calling yourself street trash is a good thing now.
The trashy gooners, just go with something like that.
Oh, there you go. Now we're all for that.
Yeah, the dirty shaggers.
Dirty shadows. That was basically Bobby Roode and Dolph Ziggler, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I missed their tag team.
What did we used to call them on the podcast?
Like the Fit Dads or something? No,
Yeah, I
wasn't
can't remember
that.
what it was
Wasn't
now.
that
They had a
at all.
nickname,
The
didn't
Dirty Dogs? Was that their
The
name?
Dirty
was their
Dogs
actual
was their
name.
name.
Was their actual name?
Yeah, what we call them? Their names.
Did we just
Yeah,
call
and they
them
would
the
bring
Dirty
up their
Dogs?
shirts that they didn't have to sell on WWEshop.com. They started making shirts and bring them on TV. What a crazy period that
Ziggler
was.
feels like he was in WWE for so long, he just got bored and just started doing stuff.
Yeah.
Do you remember when he was in the Survivor Series team and he just wore that SmackDown hat for like full matches and stuff? He just was, I'm fully Team SmackDown now. I love SmackDown. I've always loved SmackDown. It never got like focused on.
Together, yeah.
It's brilliant.
The Dirty Dads. That's what we call them.
I can't remember.
That's going to annoy me now.
Yeah. Their actual name was the Dirty Dogs.
Dirty Diddlers.
I love the Dirty Dogs.
Dirty Diddlers, that's why not.
That might be
That
it.
should be the Street Profits. Sorry, the Street Profits?
Yeah, you hear that, Street Profits.
This Judgment Day's new name should be the Dirty Diddlers.
It makes those paper cups more sinister, doesn't it?
Can we please move on from Randy
That's why
Kielder?
they're always miming while drinking them.
Yeah, like Tony Khan.
Yeah. Oh.
He doesn't
God,
drink-
no one has saved this up
He doesn't
podcast.
ingest liquid, Tony Khan. Sorry, I just...
Where did that come from? Even that.
Because I mentioned it to MJF. I was like, I've got this theory about Tony. I don't think he drinks water, ever. And MJF was like, no, there's that gif of him chugging it. And he means the one where he's like, when he can't drink.
Well, that was news as well this week. Fulham ladies are now they've got AEW on their shirts.
It doesn't look as... It
The
doesn't look as...
AEW logos on their shirts.
Oh,
now.
nice.
Yeah.
doesn't look as tacky as you might think. They've not got the gold and white. It's just all in black. So looks quite good, actually.
That's good.
Yeah, up the Fulham.
Are they going to do like a thing where we go, who are your favourite wrestlers? And they go, what?
Probably.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that.
The Rock.
Yeah. Whole cut. Next.
Me mum likes Mick McManus.
Oh, yeah, it's all going to be that, isn't it? God. Also, before we then get to LA Knight, Lou Ferrigno is at ringside. AKA the original Incredible Hulk, or is that put him the Good Hulk?
Oh, Mambo number 5. Yeah.
Great tune.
Yeah, it's weird. He was Incredible Hulk, but he did that song. LA Knight arrives to cut a promo. He says it felt good beating Logan Paul in his hometown, but the most important thing was becoming US champ. Legado del Fantasma interrupt. Santos doesn't think Knight will be champ very long and calls him the opening act to Escobar's reign. Knight says he has to earn a title shot first, but that doesn't even matter because he can't beat Knight anyway. Yeah.
Pretty paint by the numbers stuff from LA Knight. He hits him and quits it and moves on to the next. That's all he said over and over again. But Santos Escobar, when he got in the ring, the entire crowd is chanting, "You suck" at Santos. And he goes, nah, you suck, pointing at the crowd. And he points at LA Knight and goes, and you suck, sir. The politest put down of all time. No, you suck, and you suck too, sir.
Objection, Your Honor. I believe you suck.
Fantastic from Santos Escobar. But the rest of the segment was a little bit just... He gets out there to gloat. He's got a slightly updated theme now as well. Hasn't got that weird lull bit after the initial, like, bop. I don't know what I'm saying here.
No, you're right.
But yeah, I guess it's just a chance to get him on the show and show off his new shiny thing.
His new shiny thing,
New
indeed.
dangly shiny thing.
Yeah, I put his promo sucked. I just got Jesus underneath because I couldn't believe how bad it was.
Yeah.
And I put Escobar qualified for a title shot by beating Apollo Crews. And hold up, Escobar gets a promo before his match decided the number one contender, and then his opponent comes out. Wow, I wonder who will win. Weirdly bad segment for WWE.
And hold up, he said. One thing I don't like, and it reminded me this week, and Escobar wasn't the only one, but WWE seem to like to make their Spanish-speaking wrestlers drop in the occasional Spanish word into an otherwise English sentence. The worst one this week was Lola Vice, because she went like, Kalani, I know you've done really well winning the belt. Pero, there'll be lots of people. Pero means but. So she just literally put one Spanish
really?
word in the rest of it, an English sentence. And I just like, we know that they speak Spanish. You're reminding us in a very ham-fisted way. It works when Dom does it, when he gets angry at the crowd. But that's like the only time, I think.
Maybe they're just making the old Spanish watching audience feel a bit more involved.
I guess so.
It'd be good if there were like random cheers from Spanish fans in the crowd. Yay! She said but in Spanish.
Is perro one of those words that means more than one thing? Then? 'Cause I thought it meant dog.
I think there's 2 R's in one of them and 1 R in the other one. So perro and perro.
2 hours in dog, yeah.
Aye. You do Spanish?
Dog.
At high school, yeah.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
Got a B, I think.
Oh,
What did you get?
A star.
Oh my god.
Well done.
Little swat.
I do like those videos you see on Instagram now where it's like French and it's like, oh, what does this mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? It's just like, ta, 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 ta. I don't know why I said French and did that.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean, yeah. Oh, speaking of words that mean 2 different things, I found out that Baba, B-A-B-A, in Japanese can mean, obviously it's a name, it can also mean granny.
Giant
Which is
granny.
giant
That's all about
granny.
giant granny, and you look at him and go, you know what? That name fits. But like, people are like, no, that's not what it, no. He wasn't, they weren't going, you know who the greatest wrestler of all time is? Giant granny. I'm like, nah, I've decided that's true. Before we get the match though, we get a sneak peek. The gimmick from the past, now in the future. Giovanni Vinci is a sexy fashion model again. Hooray. He enjoys skiing and driving sports cars and being hot AF.
I came. It's back as a catchphrase.
Oh, you're reading my notes.
Yes, everybody's notes. Everyone who watches. He's a man who knows no limits and accepts no shortcuts while skiing down the mountains. NXT's on the main roster. It's a very good thing. I feel good for him as well getting it because it was a bit of a shame how his time in Imperium went and ended. So it's nice to see him getting a little bit of, because he's a fantastically talented wrestler. Yet to be seen how, well, no, it has been seen on NXT how good he is as a character. We'll remember the bus scene. Fantastic scenes, and other places he went around town looking as sexy as he did. So there's a good chance to see him on the main roster do that kind of thing.
Yeah, I hope he still gets his photo intro.
Yeah, it needs to.
Yeah.
That would be a crime if they didn't do that.
Right.
And with I came happening at the same time.
Kamala Hayes interferes in the #1 contender match between Andrade and Santos. The distraction allows Santos somehow, some way, to roll up Andrade with a handful of tights for the win.
No, but beating Andrade is quite a feat, though. He's the WWE Speed Champion.
Oh, yes, you're right, he is.
Got buried on NXT this week, didn't it? The speed title.
Yeah.
Nathan Fraxion. Oh, I don't want any of that anymore, and neither do you.
Good lads. Yeah.
The match. They got their poo in, didn't they? Both the lads. There was a nice poison runner from Escobar off the middle rope. That was probably the highlight. I've written down as was his tilt-a-whirl backbreaker, and also Santos doing the Shane McMahon sell when Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn did that powerbomb backstage. So Andrade does the back elbow and he does the old on the floor. Fantastic scenes. And I thought it was a nice finish with Mello, Cost, and Andrade with their history, their recent history.
Their crap history.
Their recent bell-to-bell banging history.
Yeah,
Their horrible history.
the matches are good, he's right. It's just that they make Mello look like a little bitch.
Yeah.
That's what he is on the main roster.
Yeah.
Not at his hometown barbershop. All these different barbershops around America. He doesn't know who he is anymore.
That's it, man. Ruined him. But yeah, good match. Just, I think, pretty predictable because they did that segment beforehand. Probably would have enjoyed it a lot more if they hadn't told us who the winner was before it started.
I'm not against LA Knight getting like an opponent that we know he'll beat.
Yeah.
So that's fine, I suppose.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's one of the things that built them up. It's not just randomly, hey, it's this guy. Yeah, they did all right.
But it was good to see the next chapter of Baron and Apollo versus the Shagging Cousins feud, though.
Oh, boy.
I can't wait to see what happens next week.
I can.
Wait, what happened again?
They came down and
yes.
ran them off.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'll get you.
It wasn't the finish, though, was it? Lola Vice was involved.
Stay on my
Not Lola
field,
Vice,
Peter
sorry.
Rabbit.
What's her old
Elektra.
partner called? Elektra Lopez, yes. She was the one involved in the finish, wasn't she?
Yes.
Yeah.
DIY cut a promo on the way to Gorilla. They'll do whatever it takes to get back the tag titles. That begins tonight against Pretty Deadly.
Intense.
Yeah, the naive versions I've written down here. The DIY
They're
boys.
naive virgins.
Because
I heard naive virgins.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Because they were saying how they were shocked at Bloodline rules thing being a thing in a title match. I'm like, where have you been for the past 4 years?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe the numbers game was against us last week. Get out of town.
Yeah.
Naive.
I was waiting for Gargano to go, well, this never
Fathers.
happened when I play with my action figures. I always win. Yeah, Gargano saying the Bloodline beat them down in front of their kids. I said, well, don't bring your damn family to a match then. Do you not see the Royal Rumble 99?
Oh, you make more friends backstage while you're out as well, so you can even up the numbers game. Why
Yeah.
has no one thought of this already?
Yeah, you friendless virgins, as you already called them.
Yes.
They could align with Cody. He seems quite open to making babyface alliances.
I can see Cody see them coming and be like, oh, God. Just walking
No,
away.
Imagine-
Cody would love Johnny Gargano's gaming room and
Yeah,
his
he
comic
would.
book room.
Ah, you're right.
2 different rooms.
And his dog. He's got a dog. Poured May.
Poured
right.
May. It's a
Yeah.
pun.
That's right. It's good, that. Star Wars pun.
There's Child Quill.
Yes.
Quill, maybe.
Is it Quill? That's a...
I've forgotten the name.
It's a pen.
Is it? Yeah, I'm sure it's Quill.
Is it Quill?
Joel, could you please Google in the
Yeah,
background?
but Americans and celebrities generally.
Yeah,
call
celebrities
their-
get to call their kids weird
Apple
names.
Martin, for example.
That's right.
Yes.
Appreciate Wade Barrett's commentary doing Pretty Deadly's
Quill.
entrance first.
Quill.
Quill?
Yeah.
Up
It's
the
a
Quill.
pen. Okay, cool.
Here,
No,
his
it's a human.
his Googling's been on point this week.
See, it's tough love. Look how well it's working.
Yeah, he felt.
That'll
threat-
do, Joel.
I
That'll
think
do.
He felt like competition creates cash. Like he felt threatened by Tubman's performance, so he's elevated his game. Yeah.
It's true.
It is true. They do fight every Friday night outside the office, and it's a thrilling watch each time.
5 stars. It was like that best friends versus the parking lot brawl that got 5 stars. It's like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it was like 5-star wrestling, so there's just many people watching.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry, 5 stars.
It's too soon.
Oh, no, I forgot. I'm talking to the wrong person, aren't
Why are
I?
you saying something nasty about 5-star wrestling? The greatest promotion in all the land.
And all of the lads. What were you saying about Wade Barrett?
His commentary over Pretty Deadly's entrance really tickled me pink, so it did, calling them 2 English tomcats heading out in Tulsa, Oklahoma, spraying their scent all over. The only thing that would set off their outfits a little bit more would be the addition of tag team gold around their waists. Really liked it. So did Corey Graves, who had a match uploaded on Instagram, the YouTube channel this week. That Vault one. I forgot.
Did he?
Honestly forgot Corey Graves was a wrestler, right?
It's easy
So to see him, it was a Shield versus Corey, Neville, and somebody else.
Is that why it's in the thing? The Shield match. Didn't list the names. Right, because Neville's in it.
And him and Corey Graves and Rollins, the technical wizardry they do, he was a very talented boy, was Corey inside that ring.
Yeah.
And Xavier Woods. That was
Xavier
it.
Woods, thank you.
Right. It's
at
interesting
you,
seeing.
bro.
Oh, wait, Joe. It's like you work here or something.
Have you been threatened with your future or something?
I recently watched the Midnight Express, right, versus Flair and Wyndham. It's a
Oh,
weird
yes.
one because the Midnight Express are faces.
Yeah.
And Joel's like the Flair. He's just calling all the shots, telling the other three what to do and when. Yeah. Flair was pretty good, actually,
Was he?
in his prime. Yeah.
I had no idea. Almost as good as Pretty Deadly in this match.
Yeah, they were really good.
Right.
Ciampa, though, I think with the cardio clotheslines to both members of Pretty Deadly was one of the highlights for me. And they now have the Shatter Machine as a setup move, good and proper.
Yep.
The DIY. That's my only notes for the match. The rest of it was fine. Pretty
Yep.
Deadly did some pretty deadly things.
They certainly did. The shot machine, the Malcolm in the middle, finishes them at 7-10.
Is that what it's called, is it?
Ah, beat me in the middle. I'm being
Marks in the
stupid.
middle, I like that.
Just don't want one of the commentators say, "Oh no, hit him with the Malcolm in the middle." Theory and Waller complained Aldis about the treatment recently. Theory accidentally gives Aldis the idea of booking Waller versus Kevin Owens next week, and Waller isn't happy about it. Theory tells him not to worry, he's got his back. He leaves, and Waller's turned around to complain to Aldis, but the GM is nowhere to be seen. And then DIY Pete Pretty Deadly.
Makes sense. It makes Owens look strong. The heels are scared of him. And they would be scared of him because he used to punch them he used to knock them both out in one punch.
That's right.
Yeah.
And also, it does make it sound weird. It made it sound like it took that long for DIY to walk from Gorilla to the ring. And while this was happening, they were showing this.
Celebrating so much.
Yeah. Just getting lost like Spinal Tap. Like,
Was this supposed to get a babyface pop for Waller because he was sort of getting his own back on Grayson Waller?
Theory.
Yeah, sorry,
On Waller,
Theory.
yeah,
Pop for
yeah.
Theory because he's getting his own back on Grayson Waller.
I think it is, but we're a long way to go in that.
Andrew would have loved it because he can't wait to see Face Theory. So
I'm glad there's someone looking
I
forward
bet
to
he
that.
was watching this like, yeah, go on, get him, stuff him.
Look at him in the eyes sexually.
Oh,
In a while,
yeah. Sexually, lad.
Why do you keep on calling me a pervert on the predictions?
Yeah, why do we on the pitches? Yeah, why do we do that?
Because it's funny.
Because he once pitched a very pervy pitch.
Once, that's the thing. One
That's all you
time.
need.
Years ago.
Yeah.
People don't forget. Yeah, good bunch of moves from the teams here, but you can tell the crowd were just waiting for the main event / Roman at this point, so weren't really into it.
It was another match where the winner was quite obvious, I suppose.
Yeah. In Gorilla, the Tongans tell Solo that Roman isn't here. Solo says he will be, and they head the ring. Solo says he's the tribal chief now, and if Roman wants his position back, he can come and try and take the Ula Fala from him. Roman makes his entrance, so Tama and Tonga go after him, but he beats them down with the ring steps. He attacks Solo and sets him up for a spear, but Tanga pulls his leader out of the ring. Roman spots the Ula Fala on the canvas and goes to pick it up, but Solo's henchmen attack again. Solo gives Tama to give him the Ula Fala, but does Tama hold it on for a second too long?
Did anyone else think this? Did anyone know was this a deliberate thing?
I don't know, maybe.
It's like the one where he goes like,
I
as he's picked it up, he's like, but I don't know if he's just taking care of it because it's so important, or if he's like,
Oh.
now I'm the tribal chief.
It's like holding the ring in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's so shiny.
Or the Heritage Cup.
Yes.
Yes,
More
very
important.
Drives
similar.
all its champions mad.
Because that's what they're going for, isn't it? Like whoever has the possession of the Ula Fala is the tribal chief.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a bit too bracelet for me. It's a bit too like. It's not about the actual object. It's about what it represents.
Yeah.
Which
And
they
where you
which
sit.
They retconned on Raw heavily. by
Oh,
the way.
can't wait to get to that.
Yeah.
Solo retreats to the stage as Roman destroys the other two, spearing Tama through the barricade and beating down low with a chair. Sola yells that he's still the real tribal chief.
Doesn't look like it. though.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like, I'm still the tribal chief.
He beat them all on his own because
Yeah.
he's Roman Reigns. Yeah.
Tangaloa is my favorite wrestler of the current day
Why is that?
because he's forgotten. I don't even know. He did know how to do things at one point in time. I've seen it on
don't
YouTube.
believe
I've
you.
seen highlights outside of that one where he's doing the.
It's all AI, Ross.
But he can't even pick up a belt now. In the background, he was holding up the tag team title belt, but it was
Yeah.
like skew with.
He's like via that bit and that bit.
And it was like, one of the side plates was hidden. And
I-
it's fantastic how he's forgotten and how to do everything. Like there was at SummerSlam, he was meant to go for, I think, for a spear, but he went for like a sort of pick up tackle into the corner.
He missed the corner. Yeah.
Obviously the stuff with the
He missed a low blow.
missed the low blows. But I guess he was not loopy for that one. Just to be a bit
He's
fairness.
still feeling effects months later.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh, maybe. Ooh.
he reminds me.
Oh, actually, yeah, it's real, isn't it?
Now, do you remember when Harry Maguire went through that rough patch? And it was like the criticism of him online. It was almost like affecting his performance. He would just make more mistakes. Once he can break out of this, he can come back. I
We
it.
believe in you,
Yeah,
Tangaloa.
I believe in him. And I think that, it must be hard. The belt one's a bit inexplicable. I'll give him that. Because he
Yeah.
has been a multiple-time tag champion in New Japan. So I don't quite understand. But, yeah, I think it'd be... He can come back from this. Like Peter Mandelson in the 80s.
Jesus.
Peter
Where did that come
It's
from?
a video of Mike Skinner being interviewed before he goes out on stage. Have you seen it, Joel? I know you like the streets. There's this interview on like V4 or like some old young kid. He's like, "Oh, are you looking forward to your gig?" And Mike Skinner's office, he just goes, "Peter Mandelson, right, in the 80s went mad." I need to find it, Alpha. So
Such a thing
although,
to
no,
say,
he might swear in it, but anyway,
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
like, yeah, he started believing he was hearing voices telling him to kill Tony Blair, but he came back from it, man. He came back from it. And he just walks on the stage. It's the best thing I've ever seen.
Wow.
It's so good, yeah. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if Peter Mandelson did go mad in the 80s.
I've not heard that, but I mean, he never got better.
Nearly as good as that promo with Solos, because I thought Solos was badass here. Badass. Saying if you think you can call yourself the tribal chief, you want these back, come and get it from me. That's what he says to Roman Reigns. We haven't really heard that before with Roman. It's always a bit like, ooh.
I'm glad they're not going like it's not like Roman's not here tonight. His music plays and Solo goes and just spaffs everywhere. I'm glad they were getting him going. At least I know he ran away after everything else, but he's not daft.
The crowd are crapping on him. But it doesn't matter
They're
because
supposed to be.
he's a heel. Yeah, I suppose it's fine.
Can't
Yeah.
believe the crowd booed that heel.
Yeah.
Idiot.
Yeah. I don't like Roman's new theme as well.
You know.
If he's the OTC, let's have the OTC tribal chief theme. The OTC theme.
Yeah.
Like Mercedes Monet's.
OTC.
Exactly like that.
OTC.
Piped in and everything. But I just, because it's one of those ones, I've been doing like notes on a Def Rebel tier list, which is coming up soon on the channel. And they've got so many hallmarks that aren't good for wrestling. And Roman's new theme is one of those, because it's got like 7 intros.
Right, which is good for sneak attack.
Like The Miz.
Yeah.
Quiet on the set, camera flashes.
But it's even longer.
Awesome.
I came to play. Yeah. Like Wade Barrett, I think he has as many. He's like, God save our queen. Boom. Yeah, by the time the music's hit, he's already in the ring, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, but you know what? I don't even pay that much attention to his theme now. So maybe I'm underanalyzing it because I'm just hearing the crowd go nuts for him.
It's still got the same intro, hasn't it? Like the ho.
It's got a longer one. That's where it's most different, and it's got more of an orchestral. It's the OTC theme, but it's a bit more orchestral.
Right.
A downgrade, in my opinion.
Hope you'll get better. And the answer to the question, did anything happen on Collision?
Yes, it bloody did. Second place in my move of the week, Maffew, was Christian Cage's role in that 6-man tag. It's
ROLE, right.
Yeah, his role, because it's a number 1 contenders match for the trios titles at Wembley. It's the House of Black taking on who? The bloody hell?
Bang Bang Gang.
Bang Bang Gang, sorry. And it's the both teams are down, all 6 men are down. Christian Cage gets to the count of 9. Buddy Matthews gets up. Quick spear. 10! Everybody's down. We haven't no opponent for Wembley.
You all suck!
I don't know if he did get a Christian Cage. Very fair referee.
Absolutely fantastic. Dressed in his skin tight, lycra looking turtlenecked referee
Seth Rollins
shirt.
is just crying someplace going, it should have been me.
But that from Christian Cage was fantastic.
Yeah.
But it's second place in my move of the week.
I thought, Hologram made his... had another great match. I thought, wait, when Hologram made his debut, Phoenix also had a great match, and people wondered why he was needed when we have Phoenix at home. Well, we know now, don't we?
Possibly.
Yeah, it doesn't... Well, a bit up in the air, like luchadors, if they're actually going to be staying or not. So,
Haha, like luchadors. They jump off things.
yes.
Penta shut them down, whoever it was, whatever source it was.
But luchador's going to luchador. I mean, it's you've got to take everything they say with a grain of salt.
On the news on Wednesday, me and Tom read a bit of speculation. I can't remember who it was from, but it's on the news video on Wednesday morning. That Penda's doing this possibly just to lay low for a while, because it's not just him who wants to leave, but Phoenix has got a longer left on his contract.
because of injury time. Yeah.
So he doesn't want to cause trouble for his brother.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, luchadors will just say stuff, so I won't worry. It really is one of these things where you just have to see what happens. When it comes to these contests, because we'll just go back home. It's all right. We're worshipped over there. Don't worry about it. I'll put random thought. It would be good if Rouge was French, because if you mess with the bull, you get the horns. But the horns, yeah, That's how excited I was watching AEW Collision. I thought it would be a good idea to not only write that, but say it.
That's the best thing about
listen to
Rouge.
literally hundreds.
You've taken away the best thing about Rouge is the way he says horns.
Yeah.
Get the horns.
MJF mentioned it in the interview, and I
does,
laughed. Yeah. I was a bit cheeky in that bit, actually.
Yeah, wow.
Because he went, I beat Rouge, and I went, yeah, and he doesn't lose to anyone. And he went, whoa, what was that? I was like, nothing.
It's true, though. That's why
He started losing, though.
Go on.
He lost to MJF, and he took the pinfall in that. Was it the six-man?
Was it 8
Last
man, I think,
week?
on
Oh, yeah,
Dynamite?
the multi-man.
multi-man match. Yeah. Yeah.
Have you heard from Jericho's people this week then?
No. Oh.
Interesting.
But for saying he's not a very good singer.
Yeah. So I've heard they've got eyes and ears everywhere. So I'm a bit shocked that they haven't been in contact.
Joel's his agent in the corner. He never laughs when we rip on the learning tree.
It's not funny.
Good lad.
Are you in the Jericho vortex, Joel?
No. Anyway, let's move on to Monday Night Raw.
Was that it?
That's all. I said it was full of red hot squashes. I called it AEW Dark Red because the color scheme.
AEW Dark Red.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Oh, and there was a nice, very hardcore bloody match.
Oh, Thunder Rosa, yeah.
Yeah, Thunder Rosa and Deonna Purrazzo.
Yes.
I've never heard that one before.
I've been studying online.
Yeah, Thunder Rosa's on a bit of run of form, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yes.
But that might be the end of that
She's
feud,
like
though.
Jacob Murphy in pre-season.
What a guy.
What a guy.
What a performance.
Your favourite Newcastle
He
player.
is, tattooed on my leg.
No,
That's
he
right.
is.
I thought it was like a song or a reference or something. No, he literally is tattooed on your leg.
It
That's
is
right.
a song I've written in my spare time about him. To the tune of A1's Caught in the Middle. Maffew besmirched A1 before the podcast was recording, and it's not left me, to be honest with you. I'm rattled.
They're a great pop group, and it's a great road in the north of England as well.
It's good, Dad. I said you sunk my battleship. Monday Night Raw.
A1.
You could feel that one at home, couldn't you? Rhea Ripley opens the show and says Dom stabbed her in the back at SummerSlam, but he's probably heard this before. It just wasn't deep enough.
He didn't stick his winky deep enough in there. Da, 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 da.
Jacob Murphy. That's his Jacob Murphy.
Oh, there you go. I'm with you. I'm cool. She says Liv Morgan can't run forever. Liv and Dom appear in the crowd, and Dom says he left Rhea because she didn't let him be the man he truly is. But Liv calls him daddy, buys him tendies, lets him play video games whenever he wants.
It's so good.
She also helped him beat his deadbeat dad, finally. Rhea says she was proud of everything Dom accomplished over the past couple of years, but she wanted him to be able to beat Ray by himself. People quite quick to go online and find multiple segments of Rhea going, I'll help you beat your dad tonight. Months ago. She also helped him beat them. Now he's making his own decisions, but they'll be the last decisions he ever makes. Liv laughs about taking everything from Rhea, but Rhea says Liv will have to kill her to stop her. Priest appears behind the heels and grabs Dom. Rhea heads up through the crowd and chases Liv away while Priest beats Dom down to the ring. Carlito runs in to make the save. As Dom runs away, Priest clears the ring and stands tall, because that's how he naturally stands, because he's tall.
Yes, and there's a match next. Was Carlito wearing deliberately odd boots, or was it to convey that he was in a hurry to get out there? And because they're like, this match wasn't scheduled for now, but I guess we'll have it.
I hadn't thought about that. That's actually really good
It's a
storytelling.
little thing.
It is a little thing.
And then Kelly go, hey, if I was wearing the right shoes, I could have beaten you.
Yeah, he's wearing one white boot and one black boot, I think. But I just wasn't sure if because sometimes footballers do that on purpose, and it's horrible.
Why do they do it on purpose?
Fashion.
Oh,
But it just looks like they've got ready in a hurry.
yeah. Then Priest wins a singles match against Carlito, but the rest of JD attack after the bell. Rhea comes out to make the save, and Priest tries to super kick Balor, but JD gets in the way, and Finn bails to the outside. Priest and Ripley hug it out, but Dom leaps in from the top rope. Priest catches him and throws him to Rhea for a riptide, but Liv pulls Dom out the ring, and they run away.
It's a very Judgment Day heavy opening.
Absolutely. Crowd chanted sloppy seconds, so Liv says she'll take Dom sloppy seconds any day. So everyone goes, oh, so you want Rhea then? Is that...
Well,
That's not how that expression works.
Maybe she does.
Actually makes
Imagine that as a twist.
Hey!
she should have said, I'll take
Rhea sloppy
Rhea's sloppy second.
Yeah.
But I thought it was an alright bit of improv.
It
from
was
Liv.
alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, outside of the one, because it's weird in this Triple H era to get a sort of, oh my God, my brain's gone blank.
you got this, man.
You know when Rhea was like, oh, I always wanted you to beat your dad, like, on your own. What's that called? An inconsistency. Yeah,
That'll do, yeah.
What I'm trying to say. It's weird to see this in the Triple H era. I can't think of too many. So outside of that, I thought it was a very good segment. Dom was fantastically pathetic in his own pipe bomb.
What a man.
I've got a woman who now calls me daddy. She gives me tendies whenever I want. She lets me play video games whenever I want. It's fantastic.
I just after he's gone, I'm a real man. I'm a man.
That's it, man. What an improvement this man's made over the few years.
I think he looks really cute at the minute as well.
No, he's got that big smile on his
And
face
he's got the
now.
big smile. It's the smile and the tash combination.
Yeah.
It looks lovely.
Seen a dude be happy.
Watch out, Liv.
I saw him. I saw him. He talked. It must have been. Maybe it was from the Logan interview. I just saw it written down though, where he's asked about like, how does his wife feel when he's involved in these like multiple angles and stuff, and he says like, we've been together since we were 14, and the first text I got from her after Rhea licked my face on TV was just, "There's a spider in the garage." She doesn't care.
Yeah, I mean, people get a lot of on this. Obviously, you know, Rhea's had like, oh, what does Brittany Murphy thinks? Like, it's acting.
Yeah.
Oh, it must be hot when you're watching SummerSlam and the tongue goes.
The tongue was at SummerSlam. That was.
That's a little.
That wasn't Dom's fault. That was Liv. But like,
It was a shoot tongue.
Well, I mean,
we know it's acting, but you know the tongue doesn't have to go in there.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
Of course it does.
that wasn't
It's relevant.
Dom. I like-
Commitment to the role.
Could probably hold on correctly, man. So Killer Kowalski taught them.
Sean Waltman on the Sean Waltman looking fella on Logan Paul's podcast.
Oh, right, not the
was
real
like,
one, yeah.
Who do you? Well, it's something along the lines of who do you fancy more, like your on-screen wife or your wife? And Dom's like,
What the hell kind of questions? God.
He's like, my wife.
And they're taking questions from the
My
audience.
wife.
You fancy more. The person you work with, your real life wife. Jesus.
Have you seen the podcast that went viral a couple of weeks ago? Because it's these lads, but they're all like 19-year-old lads from down south. And they're trying to do a podcast, but want to talk. They've got nothing to say. They've got nothing to talk about. So they're all just sat around. There's like 6 of them, all with the same haircut and that.
No,
they're all like
not seen
teenagers.
this.
And like, have you got like a morning routine? No, bruv. No, I just wake up. Sometimes the other week I woke up, I was in Dover. So sometimes I'm in Dover. So what are you doing? Yeah.
But are they like people known for something?
No, I
or?
just started a podcast and people are like, starting a podcast is now too easy for people.
It's been people have said like, oh, like when men hit a certain age, they have got to get like Warhammer F1 or podcasting, you know.
Oh, podcaster, damn it.
I know, but people are like, no, we've got something to talk about. We've got lots of things to talk about. Just
we
doing a
do.
podcast for the sake of doing a podcast. I'm like, that's called socializing, isn't
People
it?
did correctly point out that after SummerSlam, I complained about the 3-hour pre-show with nothing on it. And people were like, it's weird for someone to say this on like a 5-hour podcast.
I hate that criticism because we have 2 choices here with the podcast that we do. We can either do 5 podcasts a week, which are 1 hour long, or do it how we do it. So what would you rather have?
Yeah,
I know
why
for a
not?
fact if we split it up, people go, "Oh, I much preferred it when it was all in one podcast."
It's like,
You can't win, can you?
SummerSlam now. It's 2 days.
Sick of it.
Aye.
You people at home.
You make me sick.
And this is the start of the generation of Twitter.
But is it going to be like back in the day, the brand split? Hey, welcome to the Raw Cultaholic Podcast.
That's what I mean. That's the
Some
2
people do
choices.
Better than
Yeah.
that smelly SmackDown one. Yeah,
That'd be
That's
good.
what we used to do on What Culture Extra.
Yeah.
really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Pachiti would make like theme tunes and whatnot. Him and
theme tunes.
Him and his partner would never do that. I
was waiting, I was like, what's he
forgot
gonna-
who you did it
I was
with.
like, what's he gonna do?
Yeah, good Bailey. Good Bailey. Could be
Him
anybody.
and Sam would never do
Yeah, it was Sam.
There you go. You remembered his name.
It's Sam Driver of Cultaholic.
That's right. Oh,
Oh,
friend.
he's ditched me for his cool friends. Going to the beach.
Oh, that was yes. You have.
They've
said
went again since multiple times.
Don't get an invite.
No, he never used to. I used to live with him, and we never once went to the beach.
Jack goes to the beach and just watches them from a
I
distance.
do. They've got their cool tattoos.
If I was in New York, this wouldn't happen.
You googled them all and pretended what you would do at the beach with them.
No, the ironic. I've met one of them, and he's very cool, and I'm just, it's fine. I've got a storyline to compare this to on Raw. We'll get to it.
The match was fine with Carlito and Priest.
Yeah.
A little bit of a glorified squash, apart from Carlito getting a little bit in there.
Exactly what it should have been. Yeah.
Great bit at the end I've written down there with the Terror Twins hugging it out. I don't like that nickname.
The Terror Twins.
Just think of children, don't you?
Sounds like the Cramp Twins on
Yeah,
Cartoon
right.
Network.
I know that's what they're going for because they're big, scary goths. But you know,
Why was one of them purple? Anyway,
umbilical cord wrapped around the neck.
it might have been. No, it might have been.
Right.
Is that in the opening credits? Does it explain it?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Joel, do you mind watching the Cramp Twins intro in the background there? Just confirm.
Very
whether-
graphic birth. This children's cartoon. You don't remember it?
Was the other one blue?
No, he was just white.
He's white.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was blue and purple.
The blue one was a bit naughty, wasn't he?
Yeah, and the white one was a nerd. Lucian, I think. Cramp Twins.
What chances he got with a name like that?
I know.
I think I ever watched
No
it.
offense to
You know,
Lucians
That's
out
my
there.
time.
Yeah, Carlito, nice to see him have a singles match.
Yeah, well done, Carly, or whatever it is you did.
The bit after the bell was great with Priest, because Rhea doesn't even realise that he's got Dom Goozled Priest in the middle of that hug.
Oh, her acting was great when she turns around. What's he doing?
Yeah.
Great word, goozle.
It really is, isn't it?
Yeah. When's the last time you goozled something, Maffew?
What time is it? Anyway, I had a... Wait, what?
No, it's all right.
Sorry, I'm like a cat.
I know, it's
So
happening
I walk, but I've heard a bag of...
Can't ever just do things in the background.
What's he found?
There's your answer.
What's that?
Why is
Oh.
blue?
Wayne is blue. He's a member of Soap City. His unique skin color is probably due to the soap polluted air in the city, or the fact that the families who work for Hazchem develop immunity to the toxins they use.
Deep lore for a kid's cartoon. Like, what?
Yeah. The air's just polluted. It's turned in
But
blue.
only one of the twins suffered from that. I guess he was outside more if the other one's a nerd.
Oh yeah. Well, there you go then. If that's a lesson to take from that.
Ah, look at that. They're twins, them.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm so angry about this.
What a show.
I knew twins at school who looked nothing alike.
Yeah, I guess,
Two
it's,
lasses.
I guess it's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their surname was Brunt, which I
Okay.
thought was interesting at the time.
I bet you did at that age.
Oh, no. Those poor lasses.
No, they were good. They were great lasses.
Yeah.
Great lasses in this segment as well because,
Yeah.
God, the crowd are really into the... I don't want to say it like this. This sounds a really negative way, but I'm trying to think of a better way, and hopefully you smart people can help me educate it. Like, the white trash Jerry Springer reactions, like, the thing in me wasn't deep enough. They're going for that, and it's working really well because the crowd like yelling that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Regardless of whose face or heel, it's just like, yay, sex stuff.
Like Ross, I thought it was largely good. Wasn't sure about the Rhea being like, I'm actually really proud of you, Dom, angle. Felt a bit misplaced, but apart from that, like the one last week, there was loads of moving parts in this whole thing, and they managed to do it all without a hitch.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, well done. Backstage, Ivanal takes Maxine Dupree away from Otis and Tozawa for a chat. She tries to convince her to join Chad's stable, but Maxine says nah.
What an idiot!
Wait,
How can Ivy Niles say such a thing?
Because Alpha Academy are her family, and Ivy understands.
lovely.
Watch the show.
We get a new Wyatt's tape. Bo Dallas says everything is coming full circle, and something big is happening. A sinister voice tells Bo that the work isn't done, and other doors will open. Bo pledges his life to someone.
Now, I was thinking just the way they're on, like, the work isn't done, something big is happening. With the Dakota Kai thing on social media, I was thinking whether that was the planned angle maybe this week, was them somehow getting her and whizzle-wazzling her and maybe getting her involved in the family, but obviously plans might have to change there because it's a bit ambiguous, isn't it?
Do they mean there's
But
gonna
then
be...
again, if she could appear in these if she's still recovering, she'd
Yeah.
just be, sat down.
Yeah, other doors shall be opened. What could any of this mean?
Does that mean there's a new member?
That's what I was thinking, yeah, Dakota Kai.
Because there's only 5 of them, but then is the 6th one Bray or the spirit of Bray? But I don't know.
Or someone going to go, ladies and gentlemen, the door is open. Because I'd love to see him in the white.
Yes, well.
Can you explain that for the people at home? Who?
Nah.
Oh, fair enough.
Backstage, Xavier Woods has been looking for his busy mate everywhere. He finds Kofi hanging out with Odyssey Jones. Kofi excitedly tells Woods that they're going to accompany Jones at ringside for his upcoming debut match. Woods is totally cool with that. Like,
Now, last week, you and Pacitti, I remember, were kind of on Kofi's side and Odyssey's side, and I was like, I feel bad for Woods. What do you think now?
I'm really liking this. To be honest with you. It's a very real life thing. Like, all right, do we move on? Do we stick with what we know?
It's like Kofi and Odyssey are like at the beach, and Woods is left alone.
It's exactly like that.
Even though him and Kofi are friends for ages.
Do you reckon Woods has been on Facebook looking for Odyssey Jones?
I think actually Woods has been going, man, if
It
only
was
I was,
Instagram, but yeah.
Oh, I know.
if only I was a Newcastle upon Tyne podcast presenter. That's all I've wanted to be in my life.
It's a bit like Toy Story.
It is.
Kofi is Andy.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Otis, sorry, Odyssey. God,
Yes.
get me O's right.
Yeah.
Odyssey is Buzz. Xavier is Woody.
Yeah.
It's a tale as old as time.
What's that song that plays?
Strange
Things
are
are happening to me. Ain't no doubt about it. Dum, dum.
I watched Toy Story 4 the other day. What's the newest one? 4 or 5? 4.
They've announced 5.
I've not seen 4.
Crap.
I've not seen 4.
What?
I'm not
come
a
on
fan
now.
of
Oh, Joe's getting mad.
it. It's
Oh,
just
Jesus.
unnecessary, Joe.
I cried.
And I was why?
4?
Yeah.
Oh, is it a crying one? Oh,
At the
3,
end.
3
At
was.
the end. Oh my god.
I haven't seen it, but 3 was the one where I was teared.
Oh, when they're all
yeah.
when it's like they're all gonna die.
Nah.
Yeah. And that
Nah,
bit where he
4
gives away his
kills
toys
me.
at the
Yeah,
end,
to the
I
little
did that.
girl.
I remember exactly what happened to me. It was like, oh yeah, I can't believe these anymore.
Oh.
I know Big Randy's getting old, but he really phoned it in Toy Story 4. I
Not
thought.
Orton.
Yes, Orton.
Sorry.
Andy
Those tunes.
phoned it in.
Again, someone showed me on Twitch stream, and I was like, oh, that Family Guy bit they did with Randy Newman. And he's just commentating everything.
Oh, it's a story about friendship. Yeah.
Going for an apple, gonna take a bite, gonna take one bite, 2 bites, nope, just that. And I'm like, oh God, yes.
I don't know why Randy Newman gets such stick. He's a fantastic singer-songwriter.
Some
of his songs
The
are,
score of Toy Story 1.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Toy Story 1 works well, but
Strange things.
You've got a friend
Yeah.
in B. I will go sailing no more.
oh, that's good.
When
Okay,
Buzz
yeah,
realizes
that
he's
is-
not actually
He can't
real.
fly.
Yeah, but no, it can't be true.
I fly with you like a bird in the air. I believe
Oh man.
Mrs. Nesbitt. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah.
CTE before we knew about it.
Aye.
But sorry, he deals with how people used to do it. Stop out of it.
And the Bucks did that thing once, like where Woody's got him his like arm. Hi guys, it's me, Buzz. The Bucks did that when Nick had COVID, and Matt was like,
All right.
he was off camera. Like, come on, Nick, but you never saw him. Yeah.
They were funny ones. But yeah, even clapping the ring, Xavier doesn't seem into it.
No.
Really hard acting, the fake clap. Yeah.
Hey, he's doing well.
Yeah.
Because he's not. It's not too over the top, but you
It's
can-
enough for you to
it's
go,
enough, yeah.
oh.
It wouldn't be subtle in any other medium, but
Hey,
for
hey.
but in wrestling,
It's like there's trouble in paradise.
Send out the SOS there, Maffew. Do you hear them shouting?
Hear them shouting.
Got some criticism for that when I did it on the video album recently.
why?
Oh, go on.
Just for singing it with that accent.
That's how it goes.
I know.
It's a debate, isn't it? Yeah. Must have hated our singing the temperature and all the other songs. Odyssey Jones wins a squash match against Vincent Winnie.
You can't spell whiny without win. That's what they said on commentary.
Yeah.
Good evening. Ugh.
Good evening.
The Final Testament.
Time out. He said.
To chill out. The Final Testament come out after the bell. Karen Cross accuses Kofi of trying to replace Big E with Jones, and maybe he's trying to replace Woods as well. Woods says Karen's manipulation tactics won't work and wants a tag team match. Kofi goes, no, I've got an even better idea. 6-man tag. Cross things, that's a great idea.
His logic was there. He said, we know that if it's just a normal tag, whoever the odd one out of you three is will still get involved. So
Yeah.
let's make it a 6-man.
Yeah.
But
He cut off Xavier.
he did.
It's shocking. Because I can't. If it goes the way where Xavier sort of turns on Kofi and Karrion Kross is given the credit, I'm not on board with that.
No.
Because Kofi's been an arsehole anyway. Xavier didn't know where he was at the start of the segment here on Raw. Kofi cut him off then, the promo. Kofi's doing it by himself.
Right.
It's got nothing to do with Karrion Kross.
Yeah, I agree. The only way it would work is if he goes, yeah, you're right. Okay, I'll hang out with you guys. And they're all like, yay! He goes, all right, what do you guys get up to? Play video games? No. I mean, of course, we love go get some video games or whatever. Just, Xavier ends up boring them to tears of nerd facts. He goes, all right, you can leave the Final Testament. Sorry.
I hope.
Do you watch anime? No, leave, Xavier. No, we're not watching anime.
I hope it's not Woods who turns heel, though. I hope Kofi unintentionally turns heel by just ditching his friend. Because think of the moment when they finally reunite. Think of that hug it out moment. And Big E might be there, hugging it out with them.
Big E will have to come back and get them back together if they do split up.
Yeah, he could do he doesn't even have to wrestle if he can't.
Yeah.
The backstory of Odd Jones, though, what a backstory. His favourite wrestler, his hero, is Rey Mysterio, because Odd Jones was the smallest boy in his class. And then he grew up to be 6'5" and 385 pounds.
Yeah. Just like Rey Mysterio.
I hope that's true. I want photographical evidence, to be honest with you. I can't imagine it.
Oh, you missed a great... I don't know if you caught up with NXT last week.
Yeah, of course I did.
There was a bit where Wesley...
I'm fully with Wesley.
Fully
with Wesley.
The bit where Wesley turns on his friends. There was the bit... There was lots of good stuff, but there was the bit where Albert turns up in the video package. And the picture of him with Javon. Javon's so small.
He is.
Next to Matt Bloom.
There's this little head. This little head looking up and going... How do you get your tattoos off? Lord Tensai. Good. Let's take a photo.
There's that picture of Albert with Bob Sapp that I referenced a few weeks ago on the podcast.
Who looks smaller?
Sapp by a while.
Comfortably.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's a big boy.
I'd have to see it to believe.
I watched The Longest Yard when I was off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Didn't realise that was Bob Sapp.
Did you not?
Yeah.
What, broken my nosy? Yeah. Oh. Crazy cast.
It's a funny film in bits.
Not the racism. Quite bad. Turned me off Austin really a bit.
Oh God!
You know the cameras were on.
Yeah.
Oh, he's racist to Nelly. What a weird cast.
Yeah.
Nelly's a hell of a player, though.
Oh, he's the best player on their team.
Oh, absolutely.
Not Adam Sandler.
No.
It's Nelly. Welcome to Nellyville.
I think the Sandler just invite all those people on and say, "Oh, cool, they can do all the work now," because he's half-assed in that film, to say the least.
Yeah. Carly's great in it as well, obviously.
He is, yes.
Yeah.
Big Nash.
Big Bill's in as well.
Big Bill, yep.
Billy Goldberg, yeah.
Smiling all the way.
Joey Diaz.
Diaz, yeah.
Didn't realise he was in it.
The Boz, I think. Some NFL dude's in it. He's the football playing guard with Nash, I think. The Boz was this fascinating football guy. He was more wrestling than wrestling. He used to sell signs that says Boz sucks to people. They're not knowing they're buying it of him.
Very good.
What a lad.
I didn't realise the farmer from Babe the Pig's the evil prison man.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So I was like, I'm sure that's him. And I started doing the dance around the living room. Kayla was like, yeah, I know what you mean.
It's him?
He's still alive. Shocking.
He
He,
is,
was
God.
only like 62 in the longest yard or something like that.
I didn't realize it was
Smoking, eh? Hey,
Bloody hell.
don't do it, kids.
Yeah. Anyway, smoking. Ellerin with the big X on his head. Not just a Kevin Sullivan reference, but it's what the refs to do to segments that involve the Final Testament every week to take it home.
So nasty.
It's all true. Drew McIntyre interrupts Adam Pearce's phone call. It's very rude. Pierce tells him that CM Punk can't make it tonight due to travel issues, so he can't help him. Drew doesn't care about Punk and complains instead about Randy Orton being given a title shot. Randy has only been screwed once, months ago, but Drew's been screwed time and time again. Drew says he'll take care of this, which worries Pierce after Bronson Reed's attack last week. Drew says he isn't Bronson. He's one of the veterans around here. He'll be on his best behaviour.
Where's the lie? That's what I'm asking. Everything's 100% right again from Drew McIntyre. He's supposed to be the heel, is he? Against this tyrant leader, Adam Pearce, who screwed him multiple. Punk screwed him, but Pearce did nothing about it.
That's it.
Two of the three.
Punk's like Man City, and Adam Pearce is the Premier League.
Amen.
Yeah.
That's a fantastic
Well done,
comparison.
Geek.
Thank you.
But at the start of the segment, it was interesting. Pierce said he wants to make it official by the end of the night, and he says both of them. What's he talking about?
Getting married.
Was it the Dom and Liv tag team match, I assume? Maybe. Because that was made official towards the end of the night.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Potentially, yeah. But yeah, Drew McIntyre, fully on board with what he's saying. How can you boo the guy?
I like him because he's had months of being screwed by Pierce, but in a funny way, because we like seeing Drew get miserable. But now Drew has every right to go, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Adam.
Randy
I got
off.
everything I wanted. Pin Punk.
He was right as well, saying Randy's been off for 3 months doing nothing.
Yeah.
He did nothing.
Nothing but eating protein bars. God.
£300.
Aye.
But he didn't... no, in the segment itself later on, I guess he doesn't technically do anything bad.
Yeah, he's
Doesn't
a
get a
man
chance
of his
to.
word, man.
Yeah, fair. Scouts on it.
Scouts on it. Yeah, and then the bloody Pat said they have scouts in Scotland.
Do they have scouts in Scotland?
Could you imagine? The Duke of Edinburgh Award. We have scouts on roids, if anything.
I remember getting my badge for that.
I've still got my uniform at home. I was in a
Were you really?
I had Beavers and Cubs.
I was Beaver.
No, I got too cool by the scouts age, you know.
When do you become a scout? Is that 12?
It's like the third one, isn't it? Yeah,
It's like high school.
high schoolish, isn't it?
I stopped going to Beavers because we went to this expedition. I think we was in the forest, and some lads found a porn mag, and they wouldn't let me look. So I went, screw this. And I didn't even realize what it was. I'm like, what are you guys looking at? Why aren't you showing me this mag? And I'm thinking, oh, maybe it's a Nintendo magazine. Look and went, whoa!
They wouldn't.
They were playing with a different kind of joystick.
Dib, dub.
God.
Yeah. You ever do that, Joe?
No, I was never in any of those.
I was set leader, me, both in Beavers and Cubs. I've got a medal for Beaver of the Year at home.
Have you, mate?
Right to have.
Get in. Why we decided to be Beaver of the Year? Was it?
I was the boy. I was the best one. I was
did you do-
Mr. Beaver. I don't know.
They call me Mr. Beaver.
Got me pet lovers badge and
Oh, nice.
sportsman badge and all that sort of stuff.
Oh, lovely.
All my honours on my tit. All those badges, the set leader one on your arm.
Yeah.
All the memories fallen so far. I know how it feels to be decorated in the army.
Your kids are going to find these. Well, these fours. Oh, sit down, so I'll tell you.
Silver Beaver was there, leading the way, making haggis on Baron's night.
Oh, nice.
I can't believe that name. When he grew up a bit, and she was called Silver Beaver, just this old woman.
Oh,
Hi,
right,
I'm
that's
Silver
enough.
Beaver.
We had like Willow something as our.
Willow.
Yeah,
Willow.
something like a tree or something.
I'm not going to say it, but not P Willow. It doesn't matter.
What?
That's the name of a plant or a leaf or something, isn't it? A willow.
I'm hearing the radio edit version. Oh, okay.
Like the word for a cat that also means a rude thing.
I don't know. There's no chance I would have forgotten her name
Okay,
if it was that.
Okay.
So, no, I'm going to say no.
A dick willow.
I remember Willow like a tree. And she was like, yes.
And I was like, yeah, Silver Beaver.
And you're like, look, I'll give you a medal if you leave me alone, you stupid kid. Here's a Razmag. Sort of.
Then you get the Cubs, though. And I remember our guy was just called Mike. We had Silver Beaver was the leader of the Beavers, and then you got the Cubs, and it was just Mike.
Yeah, I thought they were like special names, like nuns. But apparently, no, it's just a very coincidental thing to have an interesting name like Willow.
I hope Silver Beaver didn't give herself the name, like Paul Ince. Call me the governor.
Oh.
Anyway, Alpha Academy.
Alpha Academy, thank you. During Alpha Academy's entrance, Otis has a stare down with Obafemi in the front row, and I'm like, what the hell's that happening?
Boy.
Then obviously it's NXT, right? As the Creeds make their entrance for this Torando match, calling the Chiron.
Oh,
Against the
I thought it was
Alpha-
me. I thought you were.
No, you
sorry.
spelled it correctly, which was wrong. Against the Alpha Adakemi, I think it was the other typo they did. We get a video promo from Chad Gable, who it says in the Chiron he's in Paris, but Cole quite clearly says he's in Madrid, and he's at a very famous Madrid building.
Is he?
Yeah, the Chiron said Paris, which is completely
He's
incorrect.
probably got the train over.
Yeah, he clearly was not in Madrid.
He was at the Olympic scouting. That's why he was there.
Yeah,
he
Cole
needs some
said
culture.
He was in Paris. Now he's in Madrid.
Oh,
And it
fair
still
enough.
said Paris. Is like, that's not Paris. He's been watching the Olympic Games, soaking in the culture, as you said, and maybe even doing some recruiting. But he can't wait to get back to States and prove why he's American-made. Okay. Good excuse to talk about, hey, that thing that's happening in real life. The Creeds win after Ivy Nile attacks Maxine Dupree on the outside. She's supposed to be your friend.
You're supposed to be my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, Creeds needed that win after the emphatic defeat last week on Raw. I was shocked at how that went down. I thought they would do a big old schmaz.
Yeah.
Big old schmaz.
Yeah, but the important thing is, what a match.
Yeah. Which one? This one or last week?
No,
This one, yeah.
This was what it was all about.
Oh, yeah, man.
Once it got going, yeah, it was fantastic.
Absolutely.
Julius Creed again. Every single match he has is a tag team match. He's the leading light. The North Star.
Cody wants him then.
The bit where he caught Tozawa off the tope, then did the belly on the floor.
Yep.
Then Tozawa does the flip off the apron to the floor, and then Julius catches him and throws him at the barricade in the powerbomb position.
Yep.
Otis got his stuff in as well. And as you said, yeah, just as the more it got on, the better it got, the match.
Yep. Cole said Otis was a heavy machinery type.
A box-like structure.
What were you about to say, Jack?
Ivy's attack on Maxine was fittingly vicious, I thought, as well.
Bit out of hand, though.
What do you mean?
Watch the show, Ivy. You'd understand.
You understand why she wouldn't want to join?
Yeah.
Well, Ivy's a heel as well now.
What a bitch.
Hell of a match. If the pay-per-views weren't so loaded, this should have been on one of them, and then the Wyatt match after finish the feud, I reckon. But whatever, not a huge negative, because we still got a great match out of it. Akira hitting the suicide dive, not very well, but then hitting it and then helping do a back senton as Otis did an elevator superplex with the Creeds. Oh, all of this. The best of the Creeds and the best of Alpha Academy in one.
Yep.
And then we see an interview from earlier today with Pete Dunne. Oh, he's a happy chappy, isn't he? Pete says he's elevated Sheamus, not the other way around. If Sheamus really cared about the Brawling Brutes, what happened to Ridge? Pete never wants to hear the name Butch again.
Ridge has found his new family.
I was going to say he's made it into a higher education institution that Pete Dunne could never get in because he's thick.
Yeah.
Probably.
Figure it out, Pete.
He goes back to school, like Adam Sandler.
And not only has Ridge done that, he's found real love and acceptance. Maybe that's what Pete needs a bit of.
And title success.
Yes. Well, we didn't know that yet, but yes.
Pete wants to hear the name Butch again. He's an 18-year veteran. No, surely 18 years old, that way, man. And he'll shut Sheamus up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
He was never about the boys.
It was quite obviously these pre-taped ones you can like use the best takes of it. So it wasn't like Pete Dunne's never been like, he's not like LA Knight, you know what I mean? But he did well enough here for the thing, I thought. And I liked when the interviewer went, "Thanks for your time." And he just stares straight ahead. He doesn't say anything. So that's very Pete Dunne.
Yeah.
It's interesting what they're doing with Pete at the minute because we'll get on to what he does in NXT later. And he's just a big old hypocrite.
Yeah, I prefer Raw Pete to NXT Pete.
Yeah.
It's like they're writing the two stories without telling each other what they're doing.
I fully
They are.
agree.
I think that's probably true.
If this was a comic book film, you'd be like, oh, well, that's the multiverse, isn't it? It's the different versions of Pete Dunne. Fair play for Pete for keeping the top knot flying. I thought I'd ask you guys. I never see them now. All the alpha lads have moved on to the Simon Gotch mustaches.
In England. But apparently, Sam's cool friend. But in the Olympic Games, apparently there was a lot of top knots going on.
It's not for athletic purposes.
Probably have to tie the hair up, don't they? Yeah.
Make the
Yes,
wind
tie
resistance.
the little thing up and make it like a little propeller, bit of extra propulsion.
It takes off.
Now the sort of white blonde bleached look as well seems to be quite. Yeah. But that's been going for a while. I remember Sergio Aguero did that.
I like Pete having PTSD over Butch. It's funny how many characters have that. It's a metaphor for Vince's terrible ideas, like Gable being Shorty G.
Yeah, but they're in. But to make it make sense in storyline, he's blaming that on Sheamus.
Yeah.
Since Sheamus gave me that crap name. Right.
Sheamus' fault.
It was all the Sheamus show.
Yeah.
It almost feels
Front
just
row
like,
seat. Yeah, sorry.
it is fun doing the voice. But yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Because it's like, you're like, wow, Pete Dunne, you're almost relatable when you say, I hate that name Butch, so you have to be a prick about things.
Have you seen when Jack Grealish gets shown a map of the UK and the England squad have to try and find where they're from on the map of the UK?
I think I've seen it before.
And Jack Grealish goes like, what's that? Is that England?
Yeah, I do that one.
Oh, no chance.
See that one where it's, I forget who it is doing it, but they go, okay, cool, we've got a map of Ireland here. Can you show us where the Northern Ireland division begins?
Oh my God, that's already a
yeah,
dicey
and it's
one.
just great just seeing the comments underneath, and it's just like,
Oh my word.
obscenity after obscenity.
It's a minefield.
Where we got a video package about how scary Bronson Reed is. Oh, this was so well done. Backstage, Adam Pearce tells Rick, we'll go back to
All right,
it's
sorry, yeah,
all about the numbers game.
Raw physics, everybody.
Yeah.
Unbelievable scenes. Bronson is 6 feet tall and over 350 pounds.
You can't teach
I've
that.
got written down 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, that's how long he was doing the splashes for.
No.
His body was at a 45-degree angle. He was 9 feet in the air. The pinnacle was 9 feet. Sorry, I've written that down wrong. Force equals mass times acceleration.
Right. Yep.
Scenes of Goldberg back in the day from that VHS when I was a kid. That's what he would talk about. That's what my
really?
spears are, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I love force equals mass times acceleration. 1,700 pounds of force when you put that equation together there for Bronson Reed. 6 tsunamis. 6 times the 1,700 is over 10,000 pounds apparently, which is 2 small elephants, 10 wild boars, or 50 kangaroos.
Americans will do any other measurement apart from imperial measurement, don't they?
Thanks, Pat. Nice one.
Yeah, that was lovely. But yeah, I thought they did a really good job of doing it. Well disguised
Oh, no,
as a
it's metric
GCS.
they won't do, isn't it? It's metric.
Bollocks, of course it is.
Don't worry. It's okay.
You know why? Because I thought Imperium, they're from Europe. Bollocks.
We're the odd ones out. We use both. It's weird. We're weird.
We're just built different.
Aye.
What was I saying? It's gone now.
Sorry, the metric thing.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's whatever.
It was a good video package.
Yeah, rubbish. It was saying that it was a really good way of doing it, disguised as a GCSE maths question.
Yeah.
So how hard did Bronson Reed hit Seth Rollins? Well, that much.
I love it though.
Yeah, very well done. And then after that, backstage, Adam Pearce tells Reed that Seth Rollins is now injured. Well, of course. Three elephants fell on him, according to this. That's as much as 10 Dave Matthews banned.
2 small elephants, Maffew. Let's get it right.
Oh, 2 small elephants.
2 small elephants.
What a cow. He can get up after that.
10 wild boars, which I thought was a bit low.
10 wild
It's a wild boar compared to a small. How small is the elephant?
Well,
I thought wild boars were big.
Wild boar's quite a short guy, though.
Oh.
That's one for all the UK indie heads
God.
out there. Yeah.
I've not thought about him in ages.
But I would never say that in person. He's vicious.
Guess.
Yeah.
He gay with the herons.
The hair.
Oh, he's French. Reed said Pierce didn't give an opportunity, so he made one for himself.
True.
He told him to his face. Now Pierce can find him an opponent for tonight, or he'll choose another victim.
Yeah.
So he does.
You could argue that he did have quite a few shots at the IC title, though. He was always the third man in that feud.
Yeah.
Maybe he's not as virtuous as we think.
Damn it. He's like Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
At least Pierce find him. It's just a hatred for the Scottish, apparently, with Adam Pearce.
Yeah. Fair play. Yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough. Totally fair.
Yeah.
I understand that.
Oh, just that one lad.
Rest in peace, Gary.
All right.
No, not Gary. Fraser.
Io Sky and Kairi Sane say even though their numbers have been depleted, they still run the women's division. Sonya, Zoe, and Shayna only attack when their backs are turned, but they'll never have Damage Control's glory. The heels get a promo return and reveal their new name, the Pure Fusion Collective.
I'm sure it'll be fine when they start saying PFC.
PFC.
It's the PFC, everybody.
That'd be better.
Everybody down, it's the PFC.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
It's a crap name.
God.
Sounds like a paramilitary group from the Troubles. It's quite scary.
Shayna says they should already be tag team champions because she made Jade Cargill tap in Scotland and everyone saw it.
Yeah, she mentioned that.
Yeah, that's twice as mentioned that now.
Yeah,
So I thought they were just forgetting that, but now like, all right, we're just going back to Jade.
She was just slapping the mat in pain.
She did it 3 times.
Get off me. Yeah.
I did like at the start when Sonya says the name and turns to Shayna. She doesn't look convinced herself. And this is the leader of the faction. The Pure Fusion Collective.
Do you reckon she complained and goes, I'm not going to be Team Forward, like.
To be, who is team? Who is the? It's Shayna, isn't it?
What?
Who is the forehead? of
Yeah,
Team
well,
Forehead?
we did speculate
Yeah.
that. Who was it who called them that? Was it
Zelina Vega.
Yeah, and we just thought like the obvious one to say it to. Nothing against her or anything, but the one with the biggest forehead is Shayna out of the 3.
Yeah.
But it's weird that Zelina said it to Sonya. So we thought maybe she ran it past Shayna, who went, "No, you can't call me that."
I put this is Forehead Erasure, which sounds like a nice name of a band. That I would say.
Forehead erasure.
Kenny's Michelle is in the crowd.
Maybe we should give them a little bit of respect. Wheatus' version was better.
Oh, no. It was a good cover, but it wasn't better.
Oh, better. Oh, sorry. Yeah, A1 and Take Me On. Whatever. Kenny's Michelle's in the crowd to watch Damage Control.
Yeah, she wasn't even in the
This is
front
Shayna,
row.
sorry.
They put her in like the
Yeah, but
second.
she's like
Bless her.
behind one of those big pillars, so she can't see anything.
And then, like, obviously the younger members of the crowd and that wouldn't know who she was. So
Yeah.
she's going like, "Hey," and didn't, I think, get as big a reaction as she wanted. And I just felt bad for her. Don't laugh.
It sounds like it's like she paid money for the tickets. They said, "Oh, can you tell someone I'm here, by the way?"
know.
Oh, hi, Candice.
It wasn't as bad as Shane Douglas's effort.
That was the great.
That was horrible.
That was, yeah.
Him standing up going, "We're starting a revolution." No one
He
cared.
walked in with a mask on, didn't he?
Yeah.
And
Then
stood
took
on
it
the
off
chair.
and stood up and did that. No one cared.
No. Sad.
The real life, like The Office. Just anyway. Yeah, move
Wait,
on.
I used to think he was the dog's bollocks in watching Worldwide. Him and Tori Wilson.
Yeah.
Oh, the franchise.
Platform match that
Yeah,
with
the stuff on match. Yeah. The bag runner pole match.
One of the
He
first
couldn't get it
matches
up.
I ever remember was a 4 corners match. Him, Booker, Bagwell, and Canyon.
Yeah.
And Booker won to go on to face Jarrett.
I remember that. I'm thinking Shane Douglas was good because in a 4-way you only have to do like 2 moves.
Shane
And he-
Douglas was good.
Yeah, but he could do the what's it, the rolling snapmare that Kurt Hennig used to do, and then the belly to back. No, the franchiser, wasn't it? Which was a jawbreaker.
Yeah.
Yep.
This was the year of
The deadliest of finishes.
This was the year of Positively Canyon as well, and I'd
Yes.
never seen DDP. The first DDP I saw was Canyon, so I was very confused when I learned who DDP was. I was
You're like,
"Oh,
why is this guy like giving diamond cutters to people backstage?
why are they teaming together now in the WWF? What's going on?
Like someone dressed as me. It's like, yeah, I know what he's going to do. Anyway, the heels get promo return and do that. The tag champs also watch from ringside, and Alba Fire gets accidentally super kicked by Io Sky. Io seems to have the match won, but Alba and Isla caused the DQ and beat everyone down.
Yeah, they destroyed everyone. Hang on.
They don't want no number one contenders.
Oh.
It's a bit Christian Cage. But
Very
it's also,
Christian Cage.
But it's also, these two losses are harder than I thought.
Yeah. They got some nice moves in as well, like the Swanton Bomb backbreaker combo on Kairi Sane.
Yeah.
Say that 10 times, which is what Michael Cole said about the Pure Fusion Collective name. He was like, say that 10 times, huh?
And then Pat did.
Buried it.
Yeah,
It's over.
They're having a bit too much fun for my liking. Whereas Wade and Corey, they balance the fun and the facts.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yes, I agree. That's
I'm
actually
sad
well
that
said.
I'm sad that it's going to get. I don't nothing against the new bloke, but I'll be sad when Corey and Wade get broken up.
Yeah, is it going to be Michael and Corey?
I think it's Michael's going to SmackDown, but then he's going back to Raw once the Netflix deal starts. I think.
Right.
I'm not sure though. I could have got
Just
that.
hope Booker T doesn't leave TV.
Oh yeah.
Then where does
man.
Wade go if Michael goes? No, are they going to have 2 3-man booths?
Oh my God, Wade, Booker, and Vic. Vic's just having a night. He's like, oh no.
Yeah, there's nothing for Vic to do. Just Vic plugs the pay-per-views, and that's it. Aye. The Miz is sad backstage. R-Truth asked if it's because they lost to the Rock and Roll Express last week. To cheer Miz up, Truth got him an icy title match against Bron Breakker. Miz is confused. Isn't Bron wrestling Sami Zayn tonight? Truth shows him a match graphic for a match between Miz and Bronson Reed. Miz angrily explains the difference to Truth, but Randy Orton arrives and gives him a pep talk. Miz runs off all fired up. Truth asks if Randy really thinks Miz has a chance. Randy does not think so, no. Oh, cheers, mate.
Big fan of Randy Orton in this one. You go get this guy. Go get him. You got this guy.
Yeah, you beat John Cena at WrestleMania, which he did,
He did.
all by himself.
He beat Orton at the Rumble.
Yes.
1 year, that crap match.
Cashed in on Orton.
Yep.
He was a multi-time, 2-time Grand Slam champion.
He pinned the big dog on that Raw. Did he pin him?
Oh, when he came back in his
the
car.
New York
he
one,
went across
yeah.
to the other one. Yeah, yeah.
Did
He
he
was
win
like the
there?
only good thing about that show.
What a mess.
What a mess.
I like the Kavorka of the Miz here because he's not pooing himself about Bron Breakker because there's a big shiny gold thing on the line. But then he says Bronson Reed, there's no gold thing on the line. He starts pooing himself.
Yeah.
He's a prize
Drinking
fighter.
Guinness. Yeah.
I thought we were building up to his heel turn on Truth, but now they might have written Truth off for a bit. If they wrote Soth,
This is a much nicer way than I thought they were going to go. Because I thought,
Yeah.
Miz turning on Truth. Like,
Do you not think Miz is more? He's always a better heel.
I just think, Miz doesn't need another run where he's warmed up for something.
I guess you're right.
You know, it's like, okay, you've been around forever, mate. Just,
He's good in his role.
Enjoy your role now. That's fine. But
Yeah.
yeah. Instead, we've got this, which is Randy Orton cutting a promo in the ring. That's right. He reminds us that 20 years ago, he became the youngest ever world champ.
Chris Benoit reference.
I was just sad I was just sad that it was 20 years ago.
Aye.
That's why I put like Jesus Christ in
But
the notes.
Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
that's not who he wrestled for it. Steve.
No, yeah.
In Berlin, he'll become a 15-time world champ. But Gunther very politely interrupts. He thinks Randy has wasted potential.
I don't like how
So funny.
potential.
So great.
He's just gonna-
When
I'm
a
a
14-time world
14-time world champion.
Oh, what a wasted potential you have. But Orton says he's owned up to his past mistakes. Orton talks about how dangerous and unpredictable he is, but Gunther thinks he's actually very predictable. He predicts that he'll give Randy the beating of a lifetime in Berlin, which means Orton will never be champion again. Orton's father and grandfather were both screw-ups, which, again, just to interrupt, was dangerously close again to quoting Aladdin. Was it not like, he called Damian Priest street trash, which is what that Prince does. The same scene, he goes, your father was street trash, you're born street trash, and you'll die street trash.
Only
Like,
your fleas will mourn you.
yeah, I know. Gunther really likes Aladdin, is all I've got for that.
Well, yeah, it's a great film.
I mean, I couldn't say anything against that. And Randy Orton is the biggest screw-up of them all. Drew McIntyre interrupts, so Randy hits a distracted Gunther with the RKO. Meanwhile, CM Punk comes out the crowd and attacks Drew. Drew tries to whip Punk with the belt, but Punk avoids it and whips Drew
With his belt, sorry.
instead.
He takes off his, not
Yes,
like a title belt, his actual belt.
Of course, sorry,
Yeah.
it's an actual belt. Yeah, because that's right, you don't wear the title. Drew flees through the crowd. Only your Drew flees will mourn.
Yeah, Ross made a noise of uncertainty when you were talking about Gunther's promo, and I think I agree.
I don't
go
like
on.
it. I like heels lying, but I don't like heels lying so obviously.
It would work if it was Christian Cage,
Yeah.
but it's not the sort of line that suits Gunther. Gunther!
What was he lying about?
The wasted potential line, and then when it really matters, you always screw up.
Aye.
What we're doing here, it's just not true. But it's
funny,
It's so not true. It's not heelish in professional wrestling world.
It's so funny because he's referring to stuff because Randy Orton started talking about the glory days of 04, and then when he was a screw up in the mid to late 2000s. Of course, who cares? That was 20 years ago. Get over it, mate. But the fact that good to saying it like that. They started off so polite last week. This wasn't like, I hate you, Randy. Escalation. Started off nice and polite. And then he
loved it. He thought this was unreal.
Yeah, I guess that's on how Gunter
because it starts off and then just gradually kneeling, and then a bit of a screw up
Or maybe he should have
wasted potential. Guys with the title.
He thought it was the best thing ever.
I didn't like. If Gunter was like, well, yeah, in 2004 you were a big dirty screw up, weren't you? Maybe I'd be more on board. But it's more the fact it sounded like you're speaking about Randy Orton as a whole. 20 years, always screws it up when it matters. Wasted potential.
You're quite right. I don't think it was a great intro, but just when the crowd ooh, okay, they're getting on, and he goes, your grandfather was a screw up. The crowd
that was when it got good, yeah.
Your father's a screw up. Oh, you're a screw up. Oh, that's
Gunter.
it. They nailed that. They nailed all those. It's like one of those songs where you don't particularly I don't really sing the lyrics or like it, but I appreciate the beat.
Okay, I also thought Gunter looked like a kind of uncharacteristically stupid. Because Drew comes out and he makes sure not to take his eyes off Randy, who famously hits the RKO from out of nowhere. But then he just does look at Drew and then gets RKO'd for it. I'm like, you silly goose.
I'm not sure why Drew was out there.
Don't laugh, Joe.
So he takes off his shirt after the RKO. So was he going to attack Orton rather than Gunter?
I don't know, but he wanted a title shot, didn't he? So that's why he was.
Yeah, she said, well, Randy gets one, does he?
That makes sense then.
Or he just wanted all the lasses to see his body. Remember why I took off his shirt as well? Yeah, you know.
I would.
Yeah, I would as well.
I mean, I would if I had that body.
Yeah,
I would
if I was
take
Drew.
that shirt,
Yeah.
I wouldn't shag Drew McIntyre just to make that shot.
Why not?
Yeah, handsome.
I bet it would hurt.
That's the correct answer, isn't it?
Yep. Well, hurt like bloody Drew's back after this. Whoa.
Whoa, laying them in.
Absolutely. Good
Lovely
stuff.
picture on the socials of his whipped back.
Oh, come on, man. I mean, I'm trying to work here, and then just, not even get topless Drew, and then he's all
It happens. I remember
whipped.
a lot at uni, no belts involved, just the ladies' nails. And he came down and was like, what's me back like? And we were like, what happened? Have you been assaulted by a ruffian with a knife?
Yeah, I had a
what a
friend.
legend.
I know, yeah.
What a lad.
Top shagger.
Aye.
I had a friend who said, I liked it a bit rough, so he'd said this to a lass, and she absolutely...
Like Hogan.
yeah, if Hogan, right, that's his shirt, all right. Oh, it looked like he'd been shagging a rake.
They didn't sleep together. He just turned around and she...
Sorry, brother, I thought you were a shirt.
and she rolled him up and left.
And we were like, are you all right? And he goes, I should have explicitly said how rough I like it. It was like this, back up.
Yeah.
We were impressed, okay.
Get the soda cream out, eh? Aye.
Yeah. Mark Henry and his son Jacob in the crowd to watch The Miz versus Bronson Reed.
Yeah.
I am shocked to see that Mark Henry's son is a big boy.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought it, right?
He's a big boy, and I think he's signed, isn't he, to some sort of deal?
Yeah, he's in the next in line program.
The
I think they said.
Nils.
Yeah, the Nil.
Ah.
And I'm not surprised either. He looks like a young Mark Henry.
That's nice. Mark Henry actually watching wrestling before giving his opinion on something. It's a rare sight.
But he's left busted open, hasn't he?
Oh, explains it then.
Has he left? Oh no, he's left AEW, so I'm getting mixed up. Yeah.
right.
AEW busted over.
He was still with AEW when he was slagging them off every week.
That's what I mean.
Well, it makes sense that he's left.
When I see Durry legend contracted Bubba Ray Dudley having to go to AEW, I don't pay much attention to it. He's getting money from
guy who works for AEW slags off AEW.
Are AEW approaching some sort of landmark to surpass WCW? Because I saw a tweet.
We've had one. There've been more episodes of Rampage than Thunder. No, is that right? Yeah.
That would make sense.
That's okay, great.
Well, I saw someone screenshotting that, whatever record it was or whatever landmark it was. And then the next screenshot was Bischoff's recent YouTube thumbnails. And they're all like, AEW sucks. I called this. This is
He's
crap.
been
This
doing
is
that
terrible."
for years.
I'm kind of sick of Bischoff.
Again, when I used to listen to the podcast, 83 weeks, and more him than Jared's, but always look down, watch the YouTube version, have a look, and just see the bit where someone's tired Sam. Here's where he stops talking about AEW and gets the topic at hand.
I was recently rewatched the Bash at the Beach episode of Dark Side of the Ring, and I
2000.
Right. And I just didn't know. I kept swinging between who I didn't like, who came off worse, Bischoff or Russo.
Yeah.
The only one who came off well was Jarrett.
Yeah.
Lovely man.
Jared's done a great job of rehabilitating his image over the past few years. Thanks to Tom. But obviously, thanks to his good self and just his good walker and able to chat me up.
And he seems like he's actually a decent bloke.
Did you see the one episode where he was getting used to it? When it was a few years ago, him and Conrad did the episode on Steve Austin.
Who, Jarrett?
And Jarrett loses him. He completely gets angry with Conrad legit because he hasn't got the notes like all proper.
Oh.
It was nuts.
Oh, wow.
Is he Conrad's house?
Like recently, or it was on.
It's up for sale.
Does it come with all the EC dub signs and the belt and everything?
No, but you can see the room where he did the podcast. That's still got the desk and the chair in the same position. Mine got, as you like to say sometimes, what a house.
A lot of money in those Blue Chew Hills.
I know. There's so much money. Questionably so much money. Where's our money for doing the same kind of thing?
Oh, here we are. Soft and poor.
I know he's got that.
I was about to say-
insurance. Is it insurance? Life
I was about to say, isn't he Flair's son-in-law? But that's counterproductive. That doesn't even mean anything.
Dude, yeah, it's like he married someone for their debt.
mortgages. That's what he does. Sorry, isn't it?
That's right. Yeah.
First family mortgage.
Do you want to rent your home? Sure you do.
If you've got a credit rating that is meh, well, that doesn't matter. I'll give you some money. Meh. Chat me up.
Yeah, great podcast.
What a house he's got, by the way.
Well done.
Well done.
Reed wins and gets to hit another tsunami after the bell. Truth gets in the way, so Reed hits a few tsunamis on him instead.
Where the hell have we gone here?
Agents come out to stop
Miss
Reed
Truth Man.
unsuccessfully.
Wait, was that the next thing?
I don't think it was.
Yeah, Mark Henry's watching the wrestling to watch Miz versus Bronson Reed.
Missing Jackie, yeah.
Oh, well.
No. Let's see. Let me see. Give it here.
No,
Let
sure.
me see. Thank you. All right. Oh God, the ink was bad on this week, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think we're running low.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know where he's. We're on 14 there.
Yeah, the Gunther Orton.
Ludwig Kaiser interrupts a Sheamus
Yeah,
interview.
you've just skipped some out, you
Wait.
diddler.
Oh, because there's two bits with Gunther. My apologies.
He
All right.
just was Gunter blinded.
I've gone 16, Gunther. Well, we've read that. 15, Ludwig Kaiser interrupts a Sheamus interview and tells them their feud isn't over. Pete Dunne ambushes Sheamus from behind and beats him down with the shillelagh, injuring his hand. Bastard.
Yeah, boo.
He wants to kill him. He wants to put Sheamus to a permanent end. It's disgusting, that.
I like-
Compromised.
I liked him
That's
getting
what, yeah.
dragged off screen and then Sheamus' hands, but he goes, bam. I'm good.
Stop it.
Very reminiscent of another NXT angle. Another bit of
Oh my
cross
God.
synergy there. I mean, how
Which
can
one?
Yeah.
Which
Eddie,
one?
Eddie Thorpe and Lexus King.
Who's got the busiest hands in the business? They're working all hours of the night.
Yeah.
Past 2 a.m. sometimes.
Ooh,
Yeah.
crazy.
But Pete and Sheamus having a match next week. How can Sheamus do this match with only one hand?
And Pete Dunne targets the hands in his matches. God damn it.
They're right. Triple H really has reinvented how wrestling's perceived.
In our ongoing sort of ranking of the GMs and how kayfabe good they are, Pierce has fallen. He is so third. now.
He's a mad drunk.
He's crap.
Aldous has gone down a bit after his little cahoots with Cody there at the start. Oh, that
cruelly give Kevin Owens a
I
title.
don't
Well,
mind
good.
that. I think it's good man management.
He's thinking about what's best for business.
Whereas Ava's obviously still.
Ava's
Obviously,
fantastic.
yeah.
She's up here. That's how tall she
The
is.
tombola came out this
You've
week.
seen how much she looks like she could destroy the women's champion of her own
Right.
brand. It's so funny.
Gunther angry knocks over some bottles backstage as,
Oh, yeah.
as Adam Pearce cries. As CM Punk walks past looking for Drew. Punk is interviewed by Kathy, who asks if his travel issues were a lie. Punk admits they were. I can't believe Punk lied. Because he wanted to get his hands on Drew. Punk says it's not about the bracelet, but Drew should keep AJ and Larry's name out of his mouth. Do you get it? Drew wants to run from a fight he picked, but Punk has worked out a way to make everyone happy. He brandishes Drew's belt and walks off.
I'm gonna suck it. No, sorry.
So, go on, then.
Strap match.
Yeah, okay, fine, strap match. But wait, what? Punk's saying it's not about the bracelet now.
I know.
The thing that cost him the match at SummerSlam.
The thing you kept stopping moves to go after
Yeah.
at SummerSlam. Yeah,
The bracelet! Like, and I was like, oh, whatever. Actually, I lied about that.
I'm just really stupid.
And I thought, wait, is he actually trying to be like some sort of meta angle? It was like, I don't care about that belt, but you know that I do. But I'm like, no, that's not what they're going for, are they?
Yeah.
It's
They're
hard
just
for me-
pivoting.
Yeah, they are. It's hard for me to admit. Big CM Punk fan. It didn't help. It didn't help.
Yeah.
I felt bad for Kathy Kelly in the segment as well because she was trying to play it coy and then he was just like, no, I was sat next to you, you silly lady,
Yeah.
on the aeroplane where he was lying about his travel issues. They weren't quite on the same wavelength for me in that segment,
Yeah. But the Punk's mad, though, isn't he? 'Cause
I
he's
guess so.
furious. He's belting Scott's lads.
and he hasn't got his bracelet.
His bracelet, which contains the souls of his wife and dog.
It felt. Oh yeah, they're trapped in there, aren't they?
That's right.
It felt like he kind of tried to cram a lot into this, which is fine. He wants to keep the feud going and everything. Did one of the commentators, I might have got this wrong, afterwards, did Cole or someone go like, That's a long promo or something like that.
I don't know.
No, maybe I got that wrong.
If I had to guess who said that, I think their name rhymes with Pat McAfee.
Who? Splat McCarthy. No, it doesn't matter. I was trying to. It's hard to think of another McAfee.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
But yeah, just I'm almost glad that they're getting away from it. But it's like, okay, just went, haha, I lied. It's like, no, you didn't.
I guess you can't have the Ula Fala being on the line on one brand and then a little bracelet being on the other one.
Well, there's a big difference.
It's
the
what the
Ula
Ula Fala
Fala
means. It's what it represents.
No, it's the
Yeah.
possession.
I know, I don't
It was
like
like
that.
his favorite Minor Threat CD or something like that. But
Well, Punk.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I was like, well,
No, not
Roman.
AFI.
I was like, Roman.
What was that?
yeah, they switched them around. They got scripts wrong way around. Punk's going after Ula La La, and
That game-
Roman Reigns just a Minor Threat.
You used to play in the Beavers where you used to have to grab the flag and then whoever had it at the end of whatever time it was,
Yeah.
that was the winner. That's
Capture
what
the flag.
Yeah, is that what it is? Oh, yeah. It's exactly what it says on the
Funny
tin.
enough, that's yeah.
That's what we're doing on Raw and SmackDown.
So yeah, then Miz versus Bronson Reed goes really, really well for Bronson Reed, and not the Truth, because he gets in the way. So Truth hits Reed. Come on, Maffew. Reed hits a few tsunamis on him instead. Agents come out to stop Reed unsuccessfully. A lot of help they were in this bloody segment until Adam Pearce finally talks him down. But then he hits another one anyway. Pearce is fuming as they head up the ramp, but Bron rushes back the ring and hits a final tsunami on Truth. Bronson. It says Bron there, but yes, Bronson.
Sorry, I made the same mistake as Truth did. It's easy to make.
People have said, under Vince, they wouldn't have had a lad called Bron, another lad called Bronson.
No, they wouldn't. That's true. Yeah.
It happens. It happens,
Bring him back.
But
I'm joking.
I really liked how they hammed up the Miz's accomplishments before the match to make what Bronson did look even more impressive. Like, oh, he's a 75-time world champion. Meh. Stop making that noise. And what they've done,
such vested potential.
what they've done with the tsunami,
I'm sorry.
what they've done with the tsunami with the past 2 weeks has been very, very good because the noise the crowd makes. They're horrified when he's climbing up the turnbuckles.
Oh, when he's going
so
back for
into
one
it.
more,
Yeah, fantastic.
Oh no! It's great. He's instantly become. He's leapt up several rungs or down several spaces on the totem pole as we've
done, yeah,
learned.
that's right,
Yes,
yeah.
down.
Yeah, he's tsunami'd that totem pole.
He certainly has.
Everything's flown off.
And,
Feels like a Banjo Kazooie level, doesn't it?
well, yeah.
Yeah. Mario. I don't know. Anyway,
I'll accept either of those.
Okay.
Well done, you. You can join the new day. But there's going to be gaps soon. But yeah, they did such a great job. And again, you can hit the Miz with a few tsunamis. No one cares. Hitting our Truth with the tsunamis.
That's disgusting.
Crowd were like, ah! This
Yeah.
has just become a bloody spectacle, like going to SeaWorld or something for the Raw crowd, isn't it? You go, ooh, ah, tiny dick to Tom. And then you see this, it's a Tom then, didn't I? To Tom.
to Tom. Oh,
Don't
my
that's it.
word.
Well, I've heard drugs do that to someone. But now you go watch the tsunamis land, and he's like, all right, now that guy's dead. No.
Yeah, doing it at Truth's like doing it to like Barney the dinosaur or
Yep.
something.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
Although sometimes Barney would deserve it. Sometimes a little
Did you
bit.
see that Netflix documentary about Barney?
No?
I think I did. Was this years ago? It rings a
2
bell.
years ago or so.
Yeah, oh.
Yeah, because they had that thing where the thing that sticks with me is the guy that played Barney, he was a tantric sex guru. And he had it written in his contract, you are never allowed to mention this while you're portraying Barney the dinosaur.
Well, yeah,
It's like,
obviously.
yeah. For the love of God.
Hey kids, do you know what's fun? Tantric sex.
Tantric sex.
Barney is a dinosaur. He plays with little
From our
children.
imagination. All right, yeah.
Makes it seem real weird.
Shimboree, Shimbara. That was the chant they did to summon Barney to turn him into a real
Satanic ritual.
Yeah, they used to go Shimboree, Shimbara. But
Kevin Sullivan would have loved Barney the dinosaur.
But it only comes true if they believe
Purple
it.
haze.
Oh my God, Barney the dinosaur. Emerging from the lake.
I tell you what, there were Bronson tsunamis. I hope it's building to Pierce getting a few because that'll be a fantastic segment.
Oh,
Well,
yes.
these guys are going to make, no, stop. Oh, I'm not getting hit by one.
They just need to roll Truth away. Silly Billies.
So great. Such a good visual. Like, oh, is he? Because it's this tease, isn't it? Like, don't do it. Nah, I did it. Is pretty much just going up to a small child and going, ooh, peekaboo. But it works really well.
Yes.
Jey Uso hypes up Sami Zayn before his IC title rematch. Once he's beaten Braun Breaker, they'll go after JD and become tag champions too. Yeah.
This was the same promo they did last week.
Yeah.
And
Bit presumptuous as well.
it is.
Do you think, well, they're friends?
But this is Bron Breaker, Sami Zayn's facing. That was the easy sentence to say.
But he's beaten him once before.
But you know how it is in like WWE, they go, if you win, if.
Yeah. If I was Sami Zayn and I was trying to focus for this really important match, I don't want... He's like one of the Rascals almost now, James.
He's nowhere near as bad as
He's
them.
not, as I say, hang
No,
on.
okay, yeah.
As I say,
You are right, he has changed, but he's not nowhere near that level.
there's no coincidence that 1 week after that Treehouse segment, he's turned on the pair of them. There's no coincidence, in my opinion.
Match me. That was the way you said it. Match me. You said it like Heyman.
What was this? Oh, yeah, it was Zach on about the...
That
match shows what we do.
might try matching.
Unbearable, lads.
Yeah. It's like when you meet a friend you haven't seen in ages, and then after like 10 minutes, like, oh, that's why we never talk.
I saw it was the New Legacy lads playing I don't know which 2K game it was, but for some reason in one of the matches, Heyman keeps glitching. He's there with Roman at ringside. Just keeps getting up on the apron and taking off the turnbuckle pad, and the ref keeps turning it back on. Every time Heyman gets up, they're all there going, let me just take this down. Happened so many times.
Cole informs us that Rhea and Priest versus Liv and Dom has been booked for Berlin. The new JD cut a promo saying they have no leaders and are better off without Damien and Rhea. Priest should watch out because backstabber Balor's about.
That's
God!
Jeremy Beagle.
Watch out, backstabber's about.
That's all I thought. The delivery on that line was fantastic, though. Watch out.
Yeah.
Backstabber Balor is about.
Can you do your Donald Trump impression, talk about backstabber Balor?
I don't think I can. It's probably got worse since.
It's like the name you would give someone, isn't it, though? Backstabber Balor.
Backstabber Balor.
Yeah.
He's got the biggest knives in all the world.
Unlike the...
I used knives once. Then they stopped me. Oh, I can't do it.
Grand attempt.
Triple H has this certain very narrow vision of the UK and Ireland, which is Victorian era, Peaky Blinders though also, but Jack the Ripper, steamy cobbled streets and carriages,
barely literate,
man's pubs on every corner,
inbred.
This is all just because Gallus are there.
Gallus, also the way Balor is now. JD McDonough when he first had that thing when he was like in a penthouse driving the limo around the fields going like
episode of Heartbeat, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And the Irish are all either fighting people who live in pubs or crazy bird people.
And the women are all supernatural.
Yeah,
all witches,
they're all into like Wiccan and stuff like that.
Yeah.
How'd they get it so right? Bron Breakker cuts a promo before his entrance saying actions speak louder than words. He's a badass. It's time to do what badasses do.
Yeah, when he turns babyface and he says the line that we got any dogs barking in insert town here, and everyone goes, hey, hey, hey. That's what I'm here for. That's wrestling.
I think I knew that when he cut this promo, I thought this was Bron moving more back in Ross's desired direction.
Yeah.
Slightly more war dog, still a heel, but he's got the banter back.
Well, imagine if he cut the same promo and was like, do I have any fishermen in Austin, Texas? And everyone gets their rod there.
Get your rod out.
Like streamers in Ring of Honor, but it's just
Just throwing fish.
Like Rusev back in the day.
Fish. Cuts a lovely promo. And then, sure enough, Bron beats Sami 2 falls to 1, retaining the IC title. Like the start, the first fall, because it's what Sami was telling Bron. Keep your eyes on the prize, stay focused, everything else. Didn't. Got kicked in the face, got pinned.
It was a weird little jog he did back to the corner, which allowed Sami to do the haluva kick.
Yeah.
Lackadaisical.
It's what he's telling him.
Yes.
Keeps on telling him. They head outside. Breakker catching a moonsault, power slamming him over the barricade. Was it that one where he absolutely threw him? Was it lawn darted him? Jesus Christ, the noise I made. They probably heard at the arena.
There's no way to land that safely. Like, surely it's a very risky thing to do.
Well, Sami gave a lovely tweet when he said something like, always gets me in wonder the skill required to take things like this and to not get badly hurt, and the wondering how badly that could have gone if it went wrong. I'm saying this, though, I'm very thankful that I'm alive.
Yeah.
That's the art of professional wrestling, isn't it?
That's what you're talking about, yeah.
Doing these things where the margin for error is so small and then just avoiding that massive error.
Yeah.
It was because the camera work didn't do it justice. All the like reverse angles from fan cams and whatnot sold it a lot more than the sort of behind it.
I disagree. I thought they were because they showed other things afterwards, but the first one was behind Bron. You're like, wait, what's he doing? That looks
There's
really
one
impressive.
that's side on, where Sami bounces off. Not even like just didn't land flush, did he? Just looked absolutely devastating. And that was my move of the week, Joe.
Oh my! Oh baby!
Yeah. And great graphics as well. 2 out of 3 falls, so it lets you know who's winning.
No, yeah.
That's really.
It all matters. It's the little things.
Little things. But yeah, after as you said, the lackadaisical stuff, then Bron just woke up, didn't he? He killed Sami with the stuff. He caught him off the moon. That's the same move, Ross, you silly man. He woke up in the second fall. The third fall was a proper ding-dong. Sami almost got it done with the sunset bomb off the ropes, and then a kind of haluva kick that wasn't quite one, and then the fantastic finish with the spear off the ropes.
Yeah.
For a very good TV main event.
He is absolutely the best IC champion I can remember in the longest time.
Ooh.
I'm just trying to annoy him once he realizes.
He's not even realised, has he? Yeah. Who was the last one?
Oh, you dick.
Have you seen the thing of Tony Pulis laughing?
All right, Tangaloa. Yeah.
Tamatonga.
Bollocks. I know I messed that up. Yeah.
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 Do we have no break or?
Yeah, let's have a piss.
NXT. As he enters the building, Wes Lee is asked why he turned on his partners last week. He says it's time to start taking what's his and walks off.
Dun dun dun.
Then Ethan Page comes along and grabs the mic. He cuts a promo on his way to the ring, where he brags about beating Ora Mensa. Nobody can take the title because this isn't NXT, it's NX Me. Joe Hendry interrupts and says Page might be the champ, but he's always overshadowed by someone else. Page tells him to go back to TNA and ask why he's even still hanging around here. Henry replies that he wants to win the NXT title. Page calls him a flash in the pan, but Henry talks about how he's made believers his entire career, including Booker T and Shawn Michaels. He sings his song, so Page gets annoyed and leaves. Wesley blindsides Henry with a super kick out of nowhere.
Not this segment, but just generally this week of NXT. They tried some new things in backstage segments. Lot of interesting camera movements, segments mashed together. It was a very NXT week as a result.
Not once, but twice. Sorry to cut you off. I've written down the phrase NXT leading the way in innovation again. Because
It's kind of what I've said.
First and foremost, Ethan Page had his own personalized mic flag block thingy.
Yeah.
Joe Hendry had his own personalized mic flag block
did Hendry have
thingy.
one as well?
It said JH. I'm shocked that Hendry's getting in the title picture now. Because didn't the news come out last week when I was away that his TNA contract runs until the end of next year?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, he's got some sort of special deal, they say, which we assume is just NXT Strong Arm and TNA, so gives them now.
Yeah.
They've bought TNA, I reckon.
Do you reckon?
I don't think they need to.
They've done it.
I don't think they need to go like, we'll just take your top guys and you'll do nothing about it.
The name on the contract says Heckenbottom.
Yeah.
It's not Paul Heckenbottom. It's Sean No. Michael Heckenbottom. Isn't it Michael?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Shawn Michael Heckenbottom, the third. Yeah, I thought it was a good promo to establish that Page, and to a lot of fans, to establish two Page, and to a lot of fans that, no, Henry isn't a meme that came out of nowhere. He's not hacked her, spit on cock girl,
Spit on cock girl.
or Turkish pistol shooter guy.
Yeah.
No, he's been doing this for a long time.
So is Turkish pistol shooter guy.
Yes, for different things. They're both shooters in their respective fields. Yeah, he's been doing this for a long time. Hi, I'm very good at what I do. I'm a veteran, and I'm going to kick your ass. Yeah, although it's as good to establish because some people still, even after all these cool memes and stuff, and even getting himself on a giant screen on a beautiful stadium in someplace, Texas, people go, who is this?
Arlington.
Thank you.
And he
Not
got
Texas, not Dallas as a put in erroneously.
Dallas.
Salad.
He also got in the news with I think it was a weatherman.
Yes. And I checked and he follows me and I just said, oh, cool job. And he was like, yeah. I've got to stop doing this. What is wrong with you? You don't have to brag about who follows you on Twitter, you nerd.
Siobhan Evans and
Every time,
and
man.
the weatherman.
That's it. My fave too.
There's a...
I don't need these notes.
There's a... I don't know whether to name him or not because I guess it was a private conversation, but someone in the office, there's a quite high up British comedian who's messaged one of our lads and said, oh, I like the MJF interview and stuff like that. He's a wrestling fan. Not one of the controversial ones. It's not Russell Brand, allegedly. It's someone
But now
else.
you've said that and you can't name him. All
why
I
would
think
you
of
go
is
Russell
Russell Brand.
I know, yeah, I know. Because it's not a controversial one. It's just I didn't want to like expose them if it was a private conversation. And that.
Who is it?
I'll tell you after. It's
the name?
someone you like, I think.
Oh.
Joel can mute the audio.
Right, there we go.
Jonathan Ross. Believe it.
Good old JR.
Stretching the definition of comedian there. But, I don't think he's very funny.
Me
Jonathan
neither.
Ross, no.
That's why
I much prefer him on the radio than on
Okay.
like TV shows where I have to like get
Ringing
stuff
up
in.
Manuel and bullying him. All right. That was a low point.
It's another Russell Brand reference.
I was, yeah.
Bloody
Jesus
hell.
Christ.
Anyway, hey, look at this.
Ren Sinclair.
I don't know. I was going to make a
go on.
point.
Oh,
I'm looking forward to the first Joe Hendry NXT feud that doesn't mention the phrase "flash in the pan."
Yeah.
We had loads of flash in the pans from Garlus. Another one here. It's a bit like Cody. I want something fresh.
Sometimes you can never escape that. Look at Randy Orton with his lack of potential,
Yeah.
his wasted potential.
And ballsing up all the big moments of his career.
Yeah.
All those big title wins. He made a right mess of them.
God.
But I did like the way they used the theme as well. The way that Hendry's going to defend his title around the world.
Yeah,
In different cities.
the crowd caught on because it would have been awkward if they didn't, but they
Yeah.
did. Yeah.
They sung a lot more here than he did his bloody sing-along concert the other week.
Yeah,
Which is
well,
good.
he didn't write that.
You hate godless. Great song.
Yeah.
Put your hands
They've
up
got
in
weird
the air.
beards. You can tell I'm going, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry.
But Wes Lee solidifies his spot as the biggest heel in the industry, the top heel in the industry, by kicking Hendry in the teeth.
He was the biggest face up until this point because he had rightfully left the Rascals.
You can't blame him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel so bad. They're really good wrestlers, and there's the one treehouse segment where like hate these lads now, absolutely despise them.
I hope they do another treehouse one's like, can you believe he turned on us?
That kick shows why he is such a penis. That's not. Oh, I'm trying to use some vernacular and I can't
That's
do it.
totally unrighteous, dude.
Yeah, that's whack.
Let's smoke some doobies.
Yeah. we better not say we're going to smoke the doobies. We'll just look like we're talking about sex.
Yeah.
they do.
Let's use euphemisms. Let's go sniff some glue.
We're so crazy.
Ugh. Ren Sinclair is excited for Charlie Dempsey to win back the Heritage Cup. He tells her to stay out of it, but she reminds him that she's in the group now.
He's got a very
Look at me.
short memory.
I'm in the group now.
Ren. Charlie's promos are always him just complaining to someone. Going, whoa, stop.
He's English, kind of. What more do you want?
That's a pretty good point.
I liked how Ren at the start, she was like, oh yeah! Big night for you, Charles. Oh yeah!
I'm starting to really like Ren. She's really funny.
Yeah, I like Ren. And she's a shooter. She's a funny shooter.
Yeah.
Yeah, not many of them.
Not many, no.
Oh, I'm sure we'll think of one. I'm really trying.
Hey.
Hendry. And his amateur wrestling.
That's true, yeah. Ava Stone and Stevie are backstage women's division. Ava announces a gauntlet match next week. Consisting of women who've never had a title match, with the winner facing Roxanne Perez at No Mercy. Stevie takes credit for the idea and says the 6 competitors will be chosen at random. Ava reveals the first 3, Ren Sinclair, Adriana Rizzo, the Riz, and Sol Ruka. Stone angrily reveals that it was his idea all along and argues with Stevie.
Who cares, Robert? Who cares, Robert?
No, she punched him in the face last week.
No.
It was a real escalation of their feud
like,
that hasn't been followed up.
I've got an idea. Punch him in the face.
Yeah, I thought he wasn't going to be able to get to Ava's office because he was so full of wings.
Yeah.
They just had that wing eating contest. But she just punched him.
Great writing.
Imagine if you didn't watch NXT and heard that segment just come out your mouth, or the sentence come out your mouth there. You had too many wings. How can you get to the office? Punch in the face.
Hank and Tank's barbecue. Just 2 big belly boys. Honk honk. What a mad show.
There's a reason why people are going, you know what, lads? Thank you for talking about NXT like this, because I now watch it because of you.
Oh, it's the best show. Apart from
You're a
this,
bad influence.
this Stone and Stevie feud, who cares? All I cared about was the Golden Tombola coming back from the dead,
Wow.
having been shrunk in the wash. It used to be a lot bigger when I was a child,
Yeah.
for the rumbles and whatnot.
Well, no, it's that same size. It's just Ava. Oh, God.
Set you up.
Right, yeah, thank you. Jesus. See, the joke is...
Because she does tower over the entire roster, apart from Izzy Dame, I think is the only one who gets sort of close.
Yeah.
But I like the concept. I like the fact it's someone who's never had a title match before, setting up the big pay-per-view match. Let's go. LFG, kids.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, all title matches involving Ava Ray are big
I
pay-per-view matches.
had less problem with this segment than the next one involving the tombola. I did like the little touch of it seemed a bit redundant, but I liked it. Where is Rizzo? Oh, she's gone out with Tony for his match. Fair enough.
Yeah.
This is live.
She's in the tombola.
Anything could happen with it being live.
Exactly like With the referee distracted by a brawl between Stacks and Miles Bourne, Ren Sinclair helps Charlie Dempsey beat Tony D'Angelo to win back the Heritage Cup.
And he's genuinely grateful for her as well. Lovely.
As he should be. She's proven her worth to the family.
She did more
not the family.
slapping in the face as well, like she did to Miles to hype him up.
Yep.
This was like
Was
The Rock.
Tavion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was Tavion, yeah. This is The Rock Austin of the Heritage era. This is Charlie Dempsey
think?
versus Tony D'Angelo. Yeah, this is two Mr. Heritages.
Yeah.
Booker T was asked what this cup means to Charlie. He says heritage several times. That's how much of Mr.
He's not
Heritage. Round one, right? Two men. I've gone round for round. I'm going
Go
balls
for
to
it.
Two men doing manly grappling takedowns like men do.
Yep.
Very even. A stalemate. It leaves you with more questions than answers. Round two, it looked like it was going to be more of that stalemate stuff thing. But then a roll through fisherman suplex from Tony for the first fall was a delightful way for him to get one up on the scoreboard. Bada bing. Am I right, guys?
Yes.
Yeah,
Round
I'm with
three.
you.
Charlie's on top, literally had Tony's head in his hands, like they were told they were in the middle of a commercial break for a long period of time, which they were. Charlie shoots hip tosses are absolutely divine, very poppy, very snappy, but then Charlie gets frustrated after being out-wrestled again at the end of the round, so he smashes Tony with his leg, and this is where Kinky Ren comes in, slaps a boy around and whatnot, wakes him up, and it works in round 4. He pulls his finger out, does Charlie, starts to out-wrestle Tony, a smooth roll-up with a bridge allows him to make the scores 1-1 on the doors. Ren is the greatest man motive we have seen since Kevin Keegan, apparently. I've written down in my notes. Round 5 was a ding-dong battle before a trip heard around the world from that not-snitch Ren Sinclair, proving her weight in Heritage Cup gold. What a player! I don't know why I wrote down like that.
What a player.
She hasn't had intercourse with anybody.
Take a boost, son.
But that's the story of the Heritage. It was a lovely... Each fall went into the next, if that makes any
You were
sense.
very enthusiastic about a recent Heritage Cup match. Do you just like the round system?
Oh, yeah. Breaks it down for us thick people. Am I right, Maffew?
Yes. Oh, you're still holding on to that? You bastard.
Wait, what?
2 weeks ago, he called me stupid. On the
Oh,
podcast.
yes.
That's exactly her.
The comedians thing, yeah.
Ross, you're stupid. Or should I call you Roos to show how much smart I am?
And my reply was, well, I think I'm quite of average intelligence, really.
What was it in regards to? It was like... It's a type of comedy or something, I thought. Well, it won't be up your alley.
It won't be intellectual comedians or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was something like
It
that.
was-
It's so deeply offensive that I didn't mean to sound like that.
So
but
I've
it came out
committed
that
the
way.
crime of not consuming every bit of media released since 1947. That means I'm stupid.
Well, I'm glad you can admit it.
What did you think about the rounds matches and that?
Me like wrestling match. Wrestle good. Now, I'm with you. It all built up to a crescendo, which I think is the best type of matches to do so. The backdrop into a rolling armbar counter ruled, and I had to go. Because sometimes, I've said this beforehand, it's taken me a while to get used to these things where, hey, bada bing, I killed the people, I chuck them off the bridge, mamma mia. It's suddenly trying to be a proper wrestler. You're like, hey, hang on,
He did
a
it in high
face
school.
wrestler. However, this was a moment that made me go, stop and rewind and go, whoa, that was really good. Yeah, backdrop and rolling armbar counter ruled. Then D'Angelo trying to turn it into a triangle. Wow, he really has gone from giving up the mob to doing mat wrestling. Oh, then of course, Dempsey has become the mob and given up the mat wrestling because Sinclair was the reason for the win. Yeah, the story reflects the action reflects the story.
The way they've become each other.
Yeah.
It really is. It's so deep. The storytelling is so deep,
Yeah,
so nuanced.
it is.
Because when he was wrestling Tavion Heights, who was an Olympian, by the way,
That's
we
right.
had to get told that Tony was actually a high school wrestler as well.
He somehow out-wrestled the Olympic wrestler.
He did, yeah.
You should have tried harder.
It was a great high school he went to.
Yeah.
I did the Trump hands.
Hey,
with no-
we went to a really high school, didn't we?
No, not them. Not them.
No, go away. Yeah, what do you think, Jack?
Same as you guys have said.
Lola Vice congratulates Kalani Jordan on retaining her title against Tatum Paxley.
Thank you, Lola. Sorry.
She's so bad at promos.
Sorry. She can always improve.
Tatum is in the background talking to her doll. Or is it just her? But Kalani says she doesn't know how to help her. Lola tries to console Tatum, who complains about having no friends. Unlike Lola, who has had everything handed to her. Lola takes offense, saying a match for later on.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Lola, in her feud with Roxanne, talked about what a hard upbringing she'd had
Yeah.
and how she fought for everything.
But when she's been an adult, since she's been an adult, she's been a really cool MMA fighter who gets everything handed to her.
Yeah, her mum was fighting when she was pregnant with her, so she's been fighting since she was born.
Tatum's character work is good though. That is a bit of a bollocks point from her, but still.
Yeah.
I like the commitment to the role with the dolls. Really do like it.
She's committing to it.
I thought Tatum was going to be a heel for a while. Obviously, Wendy attacked her last week, but I wasn't sure if that was going to turn her face or she was going to stay a heel. But she's a face. Wendy's got the whole division on tenterhooks. They're all aligned against her because she's scary.
Did you see Ava on Twitter this week?
No.
Wendy, this is not you. Stop
Yes,
it, Wendy.
it is.
Stop it, Wendy. Stop it.
Get your pranks back and your big sack of balls.
We got a video package on the feud between Eddie Thorpe and Lexi King.
Lexus.
I thought it'd be funny to say that.
Okay.
Eddie talks about having Native American heritage and being a sick DJ, not want to be a stereotype.
He's a new age Native American,
Yeah.
which means he does the DJing as well.
Exactly. Alexis calls Eddie's music demonic and says he did him a favor by smashing his hand.
Evil demonic, EDM, evil demonic.
Oh,
right.
I didn't get that. Thank you.
Lexus King's a poet.
By smashing his hand. Now he wants another match, which King is looking forward to.
Yes. I don't really have anything to add. The promo, because they tied in the DJing with his Native American heritage. Well, one of those things is funny. The Native American heritage is not. And I now feel bad. They've made us feel bad for laughing at the DJ stuff. And that's not fair from NXT.
I don't laugh at the DJing stuff.
Okay.
I'm in awe.
What do you laugh at?
What? Nothing.
Oh.
We used to laugh at Eddie's Native American heritage. Before
No, we didn't.
No,
We laughed
You speak
at,
for yourself,
we laughed
pal.
at the tree.
It's been caught in 1080p.
We laughed at the tree.
And then we got put right for a mailbag email. That's how it went.
Yeah.
No, we got that, but we stressed. We're going, ha, Native American. We're going, wow, he's whipping a tree.
I think we laughed at the way that his Native American heritage was presented to us.
Yeah. That's a better
And
way
someone
to say
did
it.
take offense again. I'll apologize for that. But no, it was never us going, hee, look at this.
No.
It's just us being
That was a
uninformed.
DJ.
Where's he plugged in his decks in the desert? That's what
Yeah.
I want to know. You know?
Big long extension
You
cable.
can get a,
Yeah, fair
at least, yeah, you know, yeah, better than I was going to go with.
It's a
Do you think-
classic
sorry, go on.
feud, though. The EDM against rock music. I can't believe it's still going all these weeks later.
I can't believe it's
feud will
still
never be
going
over.
because Lexus King has beaten him several times, and as we'll learn, this feud should be over.
Yeah,
Rock
the
music
decks
has
are
won.
stacked against him in this feud.
Yeah.
Come on.
Matthew's one good line of the week. It's funny me thinking, watching this, it's like, does HBK think that these feuds happen in real life?
Like the mods and the rockers.
Yeah, that's what he must be thinking. Like, well, in my day, they feuded, but nowadays it must be EDM and whatever Lexus King.
I think HBK really wants him and his brand to be the young hip brand, and it often leads to hilarious results. Hence making rock music heel and the new EDM music face, which is now already sort of 10 years out of date.
EDM is heel.
It is, of course it is.
It's heel.
All the frat boys listen to it.
Ooh, I'm a
Oh, well,
DJ.
that's it.
Ooh, I can press a button. Ooh.
Oh no. Richard?
Where's the talent? He's asking, where's the talent? I could do that. I can't play a guitar anymore. I used to be able to, but I lost the ability because it's hard, you know?
Yeah. But you could get a laptop and a playlist. And
Of course I could. I could put all those bits in the right order and press the play button.
They've got a beat match, Ross. They've got a beat match.
I could do that.
but Ross, you do have to be up until sometimes 2 a.m.
But that's why they take the drugs. Keep them wide awake.
You got.
I know how these EDM merchants work.
That would be good if that's how they go. You know what? We've actually got a lot of things in common. Yeah, just take pills together, and that's the end of the feud. King attacks Thorpe during his entrance and wins a pretty short match.
He destroyed him.
Great
absolutely did.
tactical work from the King, who went straight after the injured hand, which would already be tired and weakened by all the late night DJing. I assume that's his spinning hand. Yeah.
That's my spinning hand.
Well, you use both of them, don't you? I've got a mate at home who does the DJing stuff. Talentless hack. DJ Energize with an N is his
Of course.
name.
Is it N?
Energize.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's a predictable bollocks, isn't it? Not like... not like
rock and roll.
We also learned that Booker T is team rock and roll. He says, that techno pop, I hate it, man. And such a conclusive win. And I don't think he used the running dick this week.
He didn't.
Progress. I hope he stopped doing it.
If he was able to do it to the hand somehow.
The running tick.
Wait, can you put your hand there? All right, great.
He's hit the
Yeah,
inverted.
yeah. No. Put it back.
He's hit the inverted handy J. I can't believe it. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a clean win because he attacked him during the entrance, but it was still quick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Serves him right for doing that all night long.
Wiggle. That's the noise it makes. I don't know why I said it. Jesus Christ. In a vignette, Trick Willie talked about Pete Dunne telling him to figure it out. But Trick already knows how to solve problems. He beat Kamala Hayes and Ilya Dragunov and also beat up 3 of his college football teammates who threw rocks at his car. Jesus.
They were rich boys, Maffew.
We's the frat boys.
They didn't like the new freshman coming out and balling from day one.
Nah.
No. Why does Michaels do this in the wrong order? We shouldn't care about that about Trick. We already know his character. We already know his character motivation. Right. He's done more impressive things than beat up 3 lads in his college.
Yeah.
Running up on a dorm room by yourself? That's crazy. But I'm Trick Williams.
It's like he's being given Pete Dunne as a toy, and he's trying to make the feud relatable between the two of them.
I was about to say,
he's heard Pete say the thing about the bus.
Yeah, about to say that. That's probably why he had that.
What could Trick upset the rich people at school by being good at American football?
Yeah.
That's the same.
Yeah. You can imagine them all, they're like looking like Chase U but evil. Like, oh, that's that guy who's really good at football. Let's throw rocks in his car.
They threw rocks in my car, but they didn't know I was inside. Just sat in his parked car on campus. Bit weird. No, fair enough.
He was lying in wait.
He might have just been a Mackey's.
Guys, it's a trap. He tried running away.
Yeah. He's probably just having his dinner.
He probably just... I'm trying to spin it so that he was the one who attacked Pete Dunne, but that happened in Birmingham. I think he said even. Never mind.
Birmingham, Alabama.
Oh!
That's in America.
Got him. Backstage, Pete Dunne says Trick doesn't deserve a rematch. Now he's aiming for the NXT title. What? In the background, the metaphor...
What do you mean, what?
Well, wait there, because that's the big hypocrisy of Pete Dunne at the moment. He says, men like me shrug things off and move forward. Men like him who still can't get over the fact he was called Butch for a while. That's what I mean. That's the two storylines contradict each other.
And he's
It's like he's not a man of his word.
He's still hanging on to Sheamus as well, the Sheamus thing. Yeah, you're right.
What a liar. His pants are well and truly on fire.
Oh, burn. In the background, the metaphor argue with Fallon, Jasmine and JC about who deserves to be in the gauntlet match, while taking care to mention their sporting backgrounds, of course, because it's NXT.
Gang warfare.
The camera moves from Pete Dunne's thing and does like a... Must be on like wheels. It zooms
Steady
in.
cam, like Kubrick had for The Shining.
Right. It's like as good as that. And it zooms in on the lasses who are all getting their hair and makeup done in a line, even though they're enemies with each other.
Yeah.
And they do. Well, Jasmine's a dick, although I do admit she was a former D1 college football player. And then Lash is like, I was a basketball player, right?
Yeah, it's great. This is how people talk.
But Fallon rode horses, right?
Yeah.
And there's no greater thrill in the world than riding a horse.
That's true.
I've read that. Yeah. Kalani Jordan joins the announce team for Lola versus Tatum.
Hey,
Right,
guys.
we need to talk about this. It was the learning tree without the irony. The high five with Vic was disgusting enough, but then she follows up with, I'm so excited to be here on commentary.
She was.
Stop being a politician.
Oh, yeah.
She literally high-fived the baby, face, commentator, and then said that line there.
I think she'd been told, like, her direction was like, mention that you feel like you'll wrestle Tatum Paxley again. Because about 3 or 4 times she goes like, it's like one of the first things she says, how do you feel, Kalani? Yeah, Tatum Paxley's great and I feel like I am going to see her again. And she says it more and more times.
Yeah.
I think she panicked. It was a bit thrown in the deep end for her because it's not her strength. So I did feel bad for her, but you can't say it was that good.
I watched that Damien Priest documentary they made.
Oh, how was it?
It was good, very revealing about his life and times. And he revealed that, well, he said that when he first got the main roster, he felt like as a babyface, he had to be all like, I'll do my pose while smiling. This is what Kalani Jordan is at the moment.
Oh, that's that. Vince told me to do that.
Yeah. So I think this is what Kalani Jordan is going through at the moment. She just needs to find herself, you know? That's what they kept saying. Damien really found himself after a while and just became himself.
It's a weird way of saying that.
He's 40. But like, but they did. But they did. We used to have exactly the same complaints about Roxanne Perez and look at it. And just look at her now. So, you know.
She's really found herself as a dick.
Yeah, she has.
Yeah, well done. She found her dick. And we got the match. Winnie Chu appears behind Kalani and chokes her out. The match continues and Lola gets the win. She actually stops dancing to help Tatum up. And they both stare nervously at Wendy on the outside. Wendy raises the belt.
That's how serious the situation is, because all the way through the match, Lola shoot power slam, and she couldn't stop herself from shaking her tatty bojangles.
She's actually got a condition.
I know, yeah, she can't stop doing it. But the fact that Wendy nearly killed, Tatum was down and out, that shows how serious it was.
I think if Eddie Thorpe sees her in one of his legendary DJ sets, she's like, oh man, I'm killing. Look how well she's dancing. She's like, I'll just do this anyway. I'm all about the place.
Parkinson's, I can't stop myself. Sorry, I've gone too far.
Rizzo thanks Ava when she find out she's in the gauntlet match.
Hey, thanks, Ava. It's been a rough night for the family. Sorry.
I'm 23. Ava announces the final 3 entrants. Jada Parker, Kendall Mintcake, and Carmen Petrovic.
Kendall Gray. Kendall
I'm going to read
Gray.
what it says in the script.
And Carmen
Maffew just
Petrovic.
likes her ass, because I believe that's what the kids call the ass,
Kendall
is it not, Maffew?
with the mint cake.
With the mint
What,
cake.
Kendall Mintcake.
Kendall with the mint cake.
Yeah.
Oh, please tell me that's a new slide.
That's juicy double.
I'll wait until the end of the
I don't know if
segment.
that's true or not. That's
That is what they say, isn't it? The cake. She's got the cake. He's got
The cake. Oh, right. A very specific genre of ass.
I'll wait until the end of the segment, but I've got a theory about Carmen Petrovic. Oh, say a catchphrase, by the way.
I bet you do.
No.
catchphrases.
Yeah.
Quintessential.
Oh, is it? Are you ready? All right, you sit down. Okay. Time for that shing shing action.
No, you got to do the hand actions as well. It's time for that shing shing action.
Oh,
She's got a sword.
She's got a sword, Maffew, but she's finger banging with the swords at the time.
stop it.
Shing shing.
It's so wild.
South Park reference.
You should be banned from having Tango Cherry Sugar Free at this time of the podcast. Brittany Reese congratulates Carmen.
Hey, girl.
The reminiscence of the WWE tryout 2 years ago.
Such exposition.
Jesus.
Do you remember 2 years ago at the SummerSlam tryout where we met?
No, who are you? Get away from me. Izzy Dame interrupts. It is what it is. Well done.
But it is what it isn't now.
Yeah.
Because she didn't get in.
Yeah,
she
she
didn't get picked.
Yeah, because she complains about not being in the gauntlet. Brittany tells her to stop bitching. Izzy says she couldn't stand Brittany at the tryout, and she still hates her now.
She was at the tryout as well.
Yeah.
They were all at the same
Remember the tryout?
What are the bloody chances, eh? The Bryn Fit and Izzy Dame were at the 2022 SummerSlam tryouts.
In
The
Nashville.
SummerSlam tryhards.
That's their new stable. Now, Izzy was so incorrect about everything here. She's complaining, I deserve to be in that match more. It was luck. It doesn't matter. It's nothing against you.
Right.
You saw them do. Oh, you saw them do that, and that was annoying for one. Brinley, way out of character. Stop bitching. Whoa, Bryn. She's normally nice to everyone.
Yeah, you didn't bitch as much at the tryout 2 years ago.
What a Malik and Edris when they were losing every week. Bryn.
Yes.
Remember that tryout, guys?
Bryn in the bin.
Anyway,
Later on, they had a little promo package about the tryout in 2022.
No, they did, didn't they? Yeah.
As if it was like WrestleMania X7 for tryouts.
Where were you when the tryouts were held?
Even Baron Corbin was there, they said.
I don't know if I put that
Even
in.
Baron
I don't think I
Corbin.
included it because I just
No,
thought.
I hope you didn't, because I was going, oh, it's the tryouts again. I was fast forward.
Or was that the 2024 tryout?
They're all the
I might have
bloody
I might have mixed
same.
them up there. No, that's sacrilege on my part. I'm very sorry.
I'd like to plug
Don't worry, I'll
Tom's
forgive
recent
you.
interview. I can't remember her name, but the woman who was at
Pele, I believe her
the
name
football
was.
lady, who was at the recent tryouts and got rejected, but has now been offered QT Marshall training. So there we go.
Oh, God. Poor her.
But it's a very interesting interview because she just openly admits, I don't know anything about wrestling.
Yeah, I read the Cultaholic snippet. Yeah, exactly as you said there. It's like, oh, why didn't you succeed? You're going viral. Just like, well, yeah, I already watch wrestling.
Why did
that
she
much.
go viral?
Because she's really fit. Sorry.
It is what
What's her
it
name?
is.
Joel, you got her name?
I'm not sure.
Good.
It sounded like that was such a lie. It's just-
Well
it's
done.
As soon as he went
Well
fit, he was
done.
like, meh. What's her name, Joel?
Something like Ian.
Ian?
No, her surname's like Ian. I don't know.
Hislop.
No.
Sophia Iadrosa?
Yeah, Iadrosa, yes.
How you starting, Iadrosa?
Iadrosa. Check out the interview with Tom did with Sophia Iadrosa. She was a footballer.
She was a footballer.
Yes, I think she still is.
Going on the gram. Oh, goodness me. What are they like, eh? What are they like?
What, NXT?
Just the ladies in general. Imagine us going on the gram and just posing and
We can do that if we want. We can totally do that.
Yeah,
I just
the
don't know
joy.
if it would get as positive a response if we all did it.
Just comments, finally.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to do a calendar like the NXT Women's Division did.
Absolutely, and we can reveal that we all actually, underneath these clothes, look like Wesley.
No,
who
wait.
comes out to explain
my
himself.
My theory about Carmen Petrovic, sorry. I think Shawn Michaels, I think she's a particular favourite of his because she hasn't really had any big wins or big feuds yet, but she is always quite prominent in these positions.
Yeah.
And now she's got an excellent catchphrase, and people keep telling her she's fit in storylines as well.
That's right, and then she kicks them.
Yeah. Feminism. And then...
Well, she comes from great stock.
What's that?
Natalia's daughter.
Oh, of course, yes. Yeah, she got paired with Natalia. She was mean to Ariana Grace, but we were meant to believe that she was the face in the situation. So my theory is she might win this gauntlet.
That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, well done.
And that would be a shame. Bland and boring.
She's got a sword.
I know.
We all have swords.
The entrance is cool.
The entrance is cool. Shing shing.
What do you want? So yeah, Wesley comes out to explain himself, and I love Booker yelling, "Wesley was right" at the start of
Yes,
this. Clearly, a fan of the podcast.
Someone in the crowd as well, midway through. Talk your S word, Wes.
Yep.
Scream with him.
Yep.
Because he's correct.
He says last week he shocked the world because he is none other than the Shockmaster and himself too. But just as he was about to win back the tag team titles, Zachary Wentz let him down. ...
Ooh,
Again.
Hitler, you naughty boy.
No.
Just in case you missed that, I said, ooh, Hitler, you naughty boy.
Yeah, say it again. Cheers.
No.
So that's part of Ross's world famous Donald Trump impression. 2 years ago, when Zach let him down the first time, people felt sorry for Wes and assumed he'd flounder in the tag division looking for a new partner. But he became the greatest ever North American champion instead. Wes claims he was the only one holding the Rascals together, but now he's finished taking care of Zach all the time.
Imagine being Zach sat at home. You've made one pretty big mistake, but it's only one, isn't it? Or has he got previous?
I don't know.
Maffew, talk to me. Oh, dear.
Long story short, everything seems okay now.
Yeah.
Oh, with his...
Yeah.
Wes knows Zach will want a match with him, and No Mercy is coming up. Once Wes has beaten him, the other two can go back to TNA and have great careers. That's a lie. While Wes concentrates on bigger and better things, like the NXT title.
That's not a lie. They can still do that. That's
I
true.
just said that quietly. You didn't hear anything.
sorry.
Wes wishes his former friends the best in their future endeavors. That's what happened to Wentz. Pete Dunne interrupts and admits that he's impressed, but he also wants the NXT title. Hendry's music hits and he attacks the others from behind. Security rush out to separate them. What do you
So
think,
this
Ross?
this TNA NXT relationship's doing really well for the TNA wrestlers and the NXT superstar who sent them a message. Go back to TNA.
Yeah.
That's essentially what it was.
Paige said it to Henry earlier on. Go back there.
It's so transparent what's happening. They're just going to pick a few wrestlers that they like the look of and take them away as soon as they can. And Impact's going to be left scrambling. Oh, sorry, TNA's going to be left scrambling.
Scott D'Amore would never have let this happen on his watch.
No.
That's right. But he's gone now. He's
Didn't he
dead.
start a new promotion or something when I was off? I can't remember.
Scott D'Amore wrestling.
He was in the news. I can't remember what he was talking about, but he did admit that he always hated the name Impact. And he
I saw that was interesting. Yeah. And Impact responded like, "Well, we didn't like you either, mate. That's why we sacked you."
Apparently so.
Even though he did lots of good things.
He really did.
So it was interesting promo. Wes saying that he was one of the best NXT tag teams of all time, and then one of the best US champs of all time.
North American champs.
Sorry, beg your pardon. I hope it's part of his delusion.
Well, he was saying that about the North American title when he was a face, even. That's what that was.
Wasn't
that
he?
was his
Yeah.
thing heading into the Obafemi match. He was like, "You might be big and scary, but I'm
Yeah.
the greatest North American champion of all time. Even
like,
better
wait.
even better than Tyler Rust." So
What? No.
did Tyler Rust win it? I have
Officially-
No, but I like that you bringing him back.
right.
Wesley is the greatest North American champion.
Based on
269 days is the longest reign of all time, where he defeated Carmelo Hayes, Come Tuesday, Nathan Fraser, and Oro Mensah in a 5-man ladder match for the vacant title. Obafemi is currently 215 days into his reign, and I assume he'll get at least 16 more.
Yeah, but how many?
Because of who's number 2.
But how many title defenses is
you know
that?
I've
Though?
mixed
Because I
up
mean, the Young Bucks, in 259 days, that's 2 defenses
Doesn't
for them.
matter how many title defenses they've had. It's just
a lot
days.
of numbers. That's all it counts.
You know,
Right?
I've mixed up with Tyler Rust. Leon Ruff. He was the North
Wow,
American champion.
Rust,
'Cause
rough.
remember,
Okay, yeah, I can see the
it was too
mentality
big
there.
for his waist. It wouldn't fit on
I
him.
hated that so much. Everyone says nothing but nice things about Leon Ruff online, but man,
And
what
that was-
it wasn't his fault, obviously, but that horrible character.
That was pre 2.0 as well.
Was it?
Of course it was. That was lockdown NXT.
Oh, the
wasn't it?
dying
Yeah.
days of black and gold.
Yeah, with Leon Ruff.
It were rough.
The doghouse.
Aye, but yeah, he talked about this, and I liked that Hendry went, "Oh, you attacked me earlier. Well, I'm not the Sting type of baby face, so I'm not going to let you hit us. I'm going to attack you." Which I thought was good.
I like the line about everyone was feeling sorry. Sorry, they were feeling sad for Zach, but feeling sorry for me because I'm just a tag team guy, and who can blame me? That's how I was presented. But then I went on and became officially, undoubtedly, the greatest North American champion of all time.
Yeah,
269 days.
so I didn't know about that. You've changed how I looked at this promo. We're going, oh, he was right on most of the things then.
MSK being better than like FTR, Lucha Dragons,
Wolf Dogs.
Wolf Dogs. I'm really struggling more than I thought.
Wow.
Fraxion.
DIY, AOP,
Kaz and Enzo.
the two lads who joined Cody's stable,
Aiden English and
the Vaudevillains, the Ascension. They were a dominant NXT
Pac
tag
and
team.
that other British guy who then got injured.
Oliver.
Never made it again. Oliver.
Yeah,
Twist.
Cromwell.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Reed, was it?
Ollie Reed? No.
Maybe. Yeah, I know.
I honestly couldn't tell you. He's a good trivia question.
There's been so many.
Yeah.
Heavy Machinery.
Yep.
American Alpha.
American Alpha. Absolutely. Enzo
Oh.
and Cass.
Murphy and
Blake and Murphy.
Murphy.
Dubstep Cowboys.
Dubstep Cowboys. Whoa, 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 whoa.
There's been so many.
Yeah.
The Undisputed Era. Did we say them already?
Ooh, yeah. It is what it is.
Oliver Gray.
Oliver Gray.
Their tag team name was British Ambition, apparently.
Oh, the
British Ambition.
The British Ambition Collective.
Yeah, the British Collection Fusion.
He looks like Zack Ryder off Wish.
Oh.
He looks like a better version of Billy Kidman.
Oh. Yeah.
He looks like a Canadian fitness YouTuber that I can't remember the name of. Who had the little dog. Who does all the challenges and whatnot.
Oh, Bret Hart.
Yeah. The Canadian Brit. Yeah.
It's Neville smiling. God. Anyway, yeah, so there's also NXT tag teams, which is listed there. Okay. But whenever you can call, no, sorry, beg your pardon, someone else can call you the greatest, you keep on calling yourself the greatest, this and that. You're like, nah.
But he's here now.
It worked for the cat.
Yeah.
I'm the greatest.
Just did.
Yeah, actually, at a point where you're like, yeah, you are the greatest.
Obviously,
But that's what I mean. If you're supposed to be a heel, absolutely fine. But then it's
Dustin Rhodes called himself the greatest legend of ever or whatever. He called himself the other month.
did he?
Yeah, he
promo.
came out.
He's the biggest wrestling legend of all the legends and
Yeah.
wrestling.
Everybody
legend history.
loves me. and to be fair to him, everyone went, yay, it's Dustin Rhodes.
Yeah.
Just watching all of the great
Crazy.
wrestling in the
God,
background there.
Okay.
Bless you. But yeah, so it was good. But you saying all these things, and it was being a lot true. Saying, well, you left me, Zach Wentz. Your mistakes cost me in the long run. I was dying for him to say, yeah, plus you're bloody annoying, aren't you?
Yeah.
He can be. Oh, you're on about Zach.
Yeah, so
Sorry,
Wes to say that to his former friends. But so
I like this promo from Wes. I thought it was good. He had a lot to remember and he did it all well. He's very acty, isn't he? Like he's clearly acting.
Yeah.
But I don't mind it. He's good at it.
yeah, and I much preferred him doing this to his
Hey. Yeah.
Oh, that happened.
Yeah.
No. Backstage, Action and Nathan Fraser saying they're on the same page now. No more chasing single success. They're both confident of beating Chase U and retaining the tag titles.
Why would you say that?
Let's
You jinxed
freaking
it.
go. Let's freaking go. Imagine him being at school, that guy. Let's freaking go.
Yeah, but he was good at football, which is the ultimate social currency
Yeah.
at school.
He played for the Dog and Duck.
Yeah.
I could have made it to the EPL.
I could have made TPL.
He's playing against dogs and ducks. That's why I think he's good. I put Jesus
Dogs are good at football.
That's what they do go for them.
Yeah.
Right. They're good at dribbling.
Yes.
I put Jesus between Action Frazier, the Rascals, and now also maybe a bit of Chase U. Is HBK okay? He's
Breaking
had a
up
friend
always.
betray him or
HBK
something.
is more than fine.
Well, he betrayed Janetti. He knows what this is like.
Okay, right.
And he got effed on by Triple H that time.
Yeah.
That
With the
one time, every bloody
The
time.
security footage.
Yep,
His tag team with John Cena. Remember, they were tag champs
that's right.
and
yeah.
faced each other in the main event of WrestleMania.
Yeah,
The click at that bar.
Yeah.
Didn't back him up, did they?
that's right. Yeah.
X-Pac tried, apparently. Tried to throw like a karate kick.
Yeah. Oh, so funny about Nash reading the thing on. Reading the report, wasn't it? So, it says here, 123 kid in brackets, legit tough guy. It's like, who told you that?
Him.
Yeah. Tony D and the family are interviewed backstage about losing the Heritage Cup, but Obafemi again walks in their way, completely cuts him off. He says it's time for his open challenge, and he's ready to beat Otis. So it's not an open challenge then.
He knew who it was.
Well,
It was
It
until
was
Raw.
answered by Otis. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean,
Okay, fair enough. Sorry.
But Oba sort of made it happen himself because he turned up to Raw when Otis was there.
Yeah.
he went fishing.
He
like
did.
Bron Breaker.
It's not an easy opponent, though. He hasn't picked on, like, Tozawa. You know,
Yeah.
he's gone for the big boy.
Exactly. Delightful Hudson apologises to Ridge Holland.
As he should do.
Yep.
No,
As he should do.
well, okay.
Well,
I'm still more Team Duke, but he said a weird thing, though. He went, I think me and Riley were kind of blindsided by it. Riley wasn't last week.
Riley's a big hypocrite.
That is lying.
Big, dirty hypocrite. At least Duke's apologised because, bring the titles home by any means necessary. That's what wrestling's about. Stop being so virtuous. Easy for me to say.
that was good. Ridge says it doesn't matter which members of Chase U win the gold. Ridge thanks everyone for trusting him and says he'll do everything he can to bring the tag titles home. And that's what you just said. I don't know why I followed on there. Obafemi then beats Otis to retain the North American title.
Just a quick one. He also said, Ridge, this is going to be the title reign to end all title reigns. This could be longer than the New Day, Gunter, everybody. All the long title reigns. Chase U was tag team champions. Could be longer than
They're
them
going to
all.
lose it in a week, aren't they?
No, they're not. No.
They might lose it no mercy, but
And in this segment here, it got Riley on. Riley came slightly back into the good books for me because he said, it's coming home. Like a little boy. Hey.
And then as Oba heads to the ring, so the camera angle they get with Femi in the ring with just the light behind him, that's what, cinema.
is
I
he
don't
done?
like his pose. What's that about?
Just combat stance.
Is he dancing more on his way to the ring these days?
Yeah,
Came on properly.
Swagger Jagger.
I'm winning this match. It's like Buff Bagwell 98.
I like that though because he's big and hard. And who's going to say you look like a dick Oba?
Yeah,
Nobody, because you'll eat them.
That's true.
The moment where Otis shoulder barged Oba and Oba took a spill through the ropes to the floor has now overtaken Lash Legend Slam on Otis, which had overtaken Hogan Slam on Andre. That should be at the start of the thing at the Forever. Oh, they don't even do that anymore, do they?
No, they do the
It's all starry.
Yeah.
It's the galaxy. It's the universe.
Damn it.
It's the universe. Of
No,
course it is.
that's a slam, of course, is the Big Bang that creates the other stars.
Oba taking a good bump there for Otis. And the slap on the tits from Oba to many people in the match.
Oh, poor Tozawa.
Fantastic, all of them. Tozawa deserved it.
The cell was really good. He looked like he was like having. He was like, it was good.
The singlet, when it was revealed by Otis, was fantastic. The Vader inspired singlet, and he did the Vader bomb, which was a lovely.
Come on, this heavy machinery jacket.
Oh,
Apparently,
I thought Vader, yeah.
the singlet was.
but the entrance jacket was apparently.
Oh,
heavy
the
machinery.
entrance- oh.
I saw something on Reddit. I think it was.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, that's why Cole made reference to that. Ah.
Nice.
It's just a new thing. If he goes to NXT, he's heavy machinery.
You go back to your old gimmick, yeah.
Okay. Them's the laws.
Guess so.
Who would that be the worst for? Main roster to go back to their.
Saray. Main roster, yeah, right.
They're all pretty much the same now, aren't they?
Yeah, have to go back a long time for
Becky Lynch.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
if she's those title matches last year,
Well, she was doing poetry, wasn't she?
almost as bad as Riverdance. You're right.
Yeah. And then the finish was unbelievable. Oba walking several steps with Otis in the powerbomb position before putting him down. High on the shoulders, great bump from Otis. Not that he had much chance to do anything different, but there you go.
Yeah, right.
But it served a lovely fat steak. That match did.
Yeah.
Big fat steak. How do you like your steaks?
Medium rare, obviously.
Don't what?
Don't do it. You're going to say well done?
I'll say well done, Ross, for picking such a
Oh
good
my
steak.
God, he hasn't well done.
No. I'm saying well done.
You
Still
say
got it.
congratulations to you for
I know,
having
but
me.
it feels like you're
Kudos.
It feels like you're avoiding saying how you really have
Oh
your
no,
steaks.
I have mine rare and bloody. So
Oh, that's all right.
I'm the biggest coward, but I go medium because I agree that it's nicer when it's less cooked, but I'm too scared.
Yeah,
I'll go
man.
medium.
of what?
The bloody meat.
Oh, okay.
You can eat it raw if you want. Just hear both sides. Eat it. Remember like Rusev he was back in the day with Lana doing those promo segments for the mixed match challenge.
Done with the promise. What? The
Yeah, they
raw
were-
meat?
Yeah, he was making her eat seared meat in the training segments for that thing. Yeah.
Oh,
Joel,
Medium rare.
medium rare.
sure one.
God, I'm the biggest coward in the room.
Aw.
Shame.
My mum gets it done. Well done.
My parents.
Oh,
Yeah, my parents are like, can we have it till it's like nearly burnt, please?
Dry.
And then they have a chainsaw cutting it off.
disgraceful.
But thank you for breaking me jaw on this. Appreciate it. But yeah, decent match. Just a nice thing to make Obafemi look good. I didn't see much more than that, but I appreciate the big old powerbomb.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Brooks Jensen talks about hitting rock bottom, not the move, and the false advice given by people like Josh Briggs. But one man helped him bring him back, a leader and a mentor. The take ends, and Sean Spears is revealed to be the director of the segment.
What? Yeah.
It's a
Elephant.
disturbing time. Go on, you can do it.
Actually worked.
It bloody works every time.
The take ends, and Sean Spears is revealed to be the director of the segment. Brooks asked if that was okay. Spears replies, "It was perfect."
Wait.
Idris and Malik.
Stop, I know the segment continues.
Idris and Malik.
Wait.
Oh,
I know this segment, but I've just got a quick. What the hell? How did we see this footage? The take ended,
Yeah.
and they just left that in, with the camera cut that shows Spears from the other direction.
Yeah. Cinema.
It's bollocks.
It's disturbing, is what it is, because we all thought when Ava was having the meeting with BJ that the Sean she was referencing, me and Sean have decided to give you another chance. Was
My God.
the sexy boy
I
Shawn
didn't catch
Michaels?
that.
No. Well, why would they have...
But why is Sean Spears in cahoots with the GM?
No, I think that
No,
Sean
no.
Spears is pretending that it was him, but it was actually Shawn Michaels.
Well, I've got questions for this.
Okay.
You know, she's not even there half the time anymore, and now this. I've lost all faith in a brilliant mind and a wonderful person.
Has Aldous overtaken her in the GM rankings for you?
There's no argument now, is there?
Wow.
She's corrupt and she's lazy.
Wow.
It's a bad mix.
Aye.
Idris and Malik watch on and monitor in the locker room and agree that BJ is being manipulated. They decide to help their old friend and explain that Brooks is their old friend.
Do you remember those tryouts? What's going on?
Yeah, Malik was in the same class as BJ.
We were in the same next in line class.
Yeah. Don't you guys remember?
Why is all this coming out this week?
Just... Hank wishes them luck and they leave the room.
I don't know what he said. It was something like, hey, shame about BJ, but it sounds like you boys have got this.
That's what he did. That's
that
what
what he
good
said?
men do.
Yeah.
We wouldn't know.
Then Hank and Tank are going to have a match against the Good Brothers next week where they're going to give them some honk.
Honk.
Matthew.
Honk.
They honk the honk.
They're going to honk
Hell
those
yeah.
bald bastards.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
Hanky. I love these two. They're so good.
Izzy Dane beats Brittany Reese in a singles match.
This is the battle of people who were signed around SummerSlam 2022,
Yeah,
Maffew,
yeah.
and haven't really done much since.
Just one more.
Take Casablanca. We'll always have SummerSlam tryouts 2022.
I say that with my tongue firmly in my cheek because this match from bell to bell was fantastic. Izzy was focusing on Bryn's back. The liquid wrestling they were doing with each other, there wasn't one misstep all the way through. And the big guns on Bryn when she did the delayed Northern Light suplex with no bridge.
Yeah, she's not just got disco muscles. She's got real strength as well, like
Yes.
Cesaro or Claudio Castagnoli. Sorry.
That's Jack of Cultaholic there comparing Bryn Fit to Claudio Castagnoli.
Castagnoli.
In a way.
He sung his name. Yeah, there's a lot of action in this little match, so good for them.
Yeah.
And
How flippant of you.
I was like a good Sky High in a match, so I always would praise that.
Izzy's stopped calling people narps for now, and I think we all enjoyed the narps bit of her
Yes.
gimmick, but might come back.
Relation-
You can't call Bryn a non-athletic regular person because she's very athletic. That's her thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Relationship news. She's in one with Bron Breakker. That can exclusively revealed.
Yeah.
Even though they
Exclusively revealed.
She was in the box with Rick and Scott at SummerSlam. And they always share things on the gram.
Okay.
I always have a little look at Instagram in that period of time after watching Dynamite before we start the podcast.
Have you got any update on Oriana Grace and Stacks?
No.
Okay.
I know they do Twitch streams. That's all I know.
They could just be friends.
And they do their judo well.
Yeah. Suckling Chinese meals forever. Keldog interviews Ava backstage and asks about next week's show.
Yes.
Ava plugs the gauntlet match, as well as a triple threat between Wesley, Joe Hendry, and Pete Dunne, with the winner facing Paige for the title at No Mercy. Roxanne Perez interrupts. She says the winner of the gauntlet might have a chance to be the next Roxanne Perez, except nobody's on her level. Hee hee.
Because they're all taller.
Huh?
Yeah.
She looked-
Small
She
heel.
looked so small here next to Ava, who is the Rock's daughter. She's very tall. Roxanne's still really good. She didn't have much to say here, just that I will beat whoever wins this gauntlet. But she managed to say it in a entertaining, heelish way.
I concur.
Yes. Shawn Michaels sends in a video from the old private jet.
There he is.
He plugs the October shows in Chicago and St. Louis, which will feature CM Punk and Randy Orton, so please come.
Hell yeah.
Well, we're leaving the shed for 2 weeks. We're moving to the CW, which is apparently where I've learned TV shows go to die, which is worrying.
No.
Yeah, the CW apparently
Is
is
it?
a graveyard for TV programs
Oh my God.
in the Americas. Please put me wrong in the comments if I am wrong there. Or please put me right. Yeah. But yeah, Punk's going to be at the Chicago one and Randy Orton's going to be at the one in St. Louis.
Louis isn't Louis. Apparently they get annoyed if you call it St. Louis.
All right, well,
St.
St. Louis.
Oh,
Hiraru.
the Punk one's on my birthday.
Oh,
perfect?
Isn't that nice?
It's so good.
See,
I think Phil
you are
sorted that.
fed
I think he
pilled.
sorted that out for me.
When did they say dates? Because it might be in line with the 5-year anniversary
Ooh, I
of
thought about that.
Dynamite.
Not one of my notes. No.
There's something that they,
October 1st, October 8th.
Oh my God, it is.
there's something that they want to beat Dynamite that week. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, Dynamite's the 5th 5-year anniversary.
I hope they don't miss Dynamite. Oh Christ!
I tell you, it's a shame they're leaving the shed though. It
For-
really is.
Temporarily, I think.
Yeah.
I know, but why?
But imagine how think how joyous it'll be in 3 weeks later when they come back.
Yeah.
I just hope that
2 weeks later.
Chicago appreciate what's coming, and St. Louis as well.
St. Louis.
I hope they both appreciate what. I hope they're sold out houses. That's all I'm hoping.
You can hear it in Randy Orton's edit. From St. Louis, Missouri.
That's a different
From
one.
St. Louis, Missouri.
What, he just pronounces it every time.
Oh, yeah.
You think they would learn by now?
I don't know why I did the Fingal voice. It's just the announcer voice to do, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I do the Chimmel voice. What do you
Do you
do?
do the Penza?
Donald Trump, I do. He's from St. Louis.
I showed you the
the
Adonis.
greatest saint since St. Nicholas. I am also a saint. I can't do it.
It's just this. It's just flail, voice for voice.
Shane
flail.
Gillis makes it look so easy.
I thought it does like as if he's pushing, as if he's squeezing something. He's going inwards like that, pushing it in, you know?
Then when he claps, it's always like,
Yeah.
Perfect. Ashade the Adonis tries to chat up these two fancy dressed women from the other week.
Oh yeah, the fancy dress
playing the
lads.
long game. He was
They're
talking
fancy dress.
I'd like to just apologise for that week when I said that they were fancy dress.
That was 2 weeks. He's
Fancy
been
dress.
grafted for 3 weeks at this point.
I has,
Yeah.
and honestly, at this point, before we get to what Ashante does after this, which is mad,
Yeah.
these two losses made me realise that this week's NXT is just like a subliminal recruitment drive to get people to sign up for the next in line program. Did you see the joy in Blonde Lady's face when she went, "We can go to the gym together"?
Yep.
This is like living in heaven on earth.
Right.
It's like NXT's a cult, or the Performance Center's a cult, and they're trying to entice people in. This was more disturbing than the Dark Orders video packages from it.
So saying NXT is Chikara.
Why?
That was it. That was a big expose about Chikara.
Oh, was that it? It was
Yeah.
cult-like.
Yeah, that,
thought it was
they
just
get
the
you in.
Quackenbush was a bit
it ended
weird.
up being like a pyramid scheme where the. Do you remember that whole thing?
I thought
the
it was
diet
just
tra-
that he was a bit of a weird guy and people
I mean, he's
felt
always been.
uncomfortable around him.
Everyone's had said that for years because he's weird. But yeah, they got exposed. That was the thing that someone I know
Well, like,
posted
they're
it, and then
training-
everyone quit. All the trainers quit.
They're training school
On the same day, yeah.
Wow. That's why.
Oh, sorry, I thought everyone
so
knew.
that's why it
Oh.
turned into like wrestling is fun. Wrestling is great.
Oh no, that was a different thing. When Chikara properly died.
Oh, right.
Like dead. So I forget what the name of the training thing is now, but it's run by people there, but it's not wrong. It's not wrong.
Yeah, the blonde lass was so happy to be a performance center
Yeah,
trainee.
little does she know. Anyway, but then yes, that was just.
And she'll do well because she's blonde, and they all do well in.
Guys. But then, Ashane approaches the absolute hunk, Dion Lennox, who is quietly reading a book. They still get attention from loads of hot babes, it says here.
Must have been annoying. He's just trying to read. They keep coming back going, "Hey, Dion."
So
But why
Ashane
would you pick
approaches
to
him.
read there?
Yeah, you know what?
Go home and be clever there. This is all
Go home
about
and be clever.
lifting weights and pulling women.
But that's what he was doing. That's what he was. It was a heavy book.
Why do you sound like one of like the NWO? or something? This is about pulling
Take your
women.
books and shove it.
Yeah.
A guitar and a book on the way to the ring. Ashante approaches him and asks what he's reading. Dion says it ends with us, which Ashante misinterprets as a challenge. He agrees to a match next week.
Oh, it ends with us tomorrow. No, next week then.
Yeah. I just put Adonis was hitting on Dion, right?
No.
Was it just me?
He was.
What are you reading?
He wants to learn.
And he started talking about his balls.
Yeah.
Unprompted. I'm like, nah, he likes him.
He said big pimping at one point, which took me by surprise. Big pimping jumping off.
Yeah.
Grab your bitches.
He wants to
Lose the Bull Buchanan.
Brooks Jensen's ears just prick up. Who can I be?
We told you pimping wasn't easy.
He wants to be. He wants to learn his player ways. He wants to learn how. He's like, oh, game, respect, game, playboy. And Dion's like, I'm just reading my book. But as you've identified there, I think, he's doing it on purpose in a public area to look clever.
When you're in the library at uni, especially, and you see that knobhead who has glasses like Dion's wearing, and he is reading the book, and you're just sitting there trying to do your coursework, and you can see him. You can see what he's doing.
Is this still your Trump impression?
And you can see. And
These guys with their glasses reading their books.
Only one thing on his mind. Wow.
Sorry, carry on, Pol Pot.
The glasses thing.
Yeah.
Very good.
He's trying to get the ladies, isn't he, by looking all deep and emotional and, I read literature.
Ah, yes. and you know what, to be fair, I can vouch for this because I did English at uni, and as you can imagine, most of the lads on the English course were like that sort of knobhead.
Jack
really?
read War and Peace 12 times in 1 year at uni.
No, I didn't. I've never read it once, actually. I've never read any Tolstoy. But he does look like Richard Tubman as an old man, Tolstoy.
I thought you meant Dion.
No. I think I've mentioned this before.
Yeah, I think
we found a
Googled it on
picture
the
of
podcast
Tolstoy
before,
looking like what Tubman will look like as an old
Which
man.
one? Tolstoy 1 or 2 or 3?
Tolstoy. You got a war and
But it's the classic nerd versus player feud. But the nerd is better looking than the player.
all the lasses fancy the nerd.
Yeah.
Jada Parker fancies him, and she's a top tier athlete in her division.
She's not read one book.
Everyone fancies her, and she fancies him. How fit's he? Yeah. It's mad.
Imagine the babies alive. It'd be great.
The fittest, smartest babies of all time.
Yes.
Isn't it an alpha move, though, just to go to a place where there's loads of hunks doing weights and stuff and just read a book?
It's dickish.
You can do it if you look like you can do it if you look like him.
But
imagine us doing that.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Hi, lasses.
Lasses!
I think I was a bit more game about it.
Sorry.
Good evening, ladies. Just reading.
Have you read the Moomins?
Have you seen the big hungry caterpillar? You'll never believe how it ends.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
And the only thing, I think we can all see 2 steps ahead here.
I was going to say, hey, Jada Parker, I can see you've already read James and the Giant Peach.
Oh, right.
That's a flare.
Oh, that's not well
there was going to
done.
be a phallic, big, very hungry caterpillar joke.
Thank you, Jack. This is why we can't go to places without books.
We both thought that, yeah.
I'm cleverer than I look, really.
Shut up.
Oh, God.
But you know what?
What's happened there?
What a smart move.
Drop me can there.
Bless you. But that was all the prelude to the start of this tag team title match, which we're all very happy about. But before we get to the match, all right, so they're heading out. Booker says he trusts Ridge Holland like a snake. He trusts him to bite him. Vic doesn't understand the phrasing and thinks Booker means I trust him because he's like a snake and I want to be bitten. Vic has no idea what Booker's talking about. I'm trying to get the point across.
Vic's never heard the common turn of phrase that snake-like or snakes are untrustworthy. That's slippery like a snake.
Yeah. So Booker's saying I trust
Garden
him
of
like a
Eden.
snake. And so Vic's hearing Booker's dumb. He trusts snakes. They're not to be trusted. He's not looking at what he's saying at all. And Vic just goes, all right.
Booker won this one.
Yeah, no, I'm right. But Booker's winning it's like every week the war slowly turns towards Booker's favour.
It's like Bash at the Beast 2000.
This confirms my worst fears about Vic. He is one of those serpent people from the middle of the earth. What
the Wait, did you just swear?
I didn't swear.
Matthew may have
I
sworn.
made a squeaky noise. I didn't swear.
Okay.
Smooth skin.
Thank you. How you
Such
doing?
smooth skin. Vic's skin's incredibly smooth, like a snake.
Trustworthy.
I'm joking, of course.
What?
I know, but I have to react like this so people know.
I'm not Bo Dallas.
What an episode it's been, honestly, of
my God.
NXT.
Yeah,
Well, we've got the best
Colts,
bit, yeah.
David Icke. Yeah, and here we are, the cherry on top of this lovely Sunday in the main event. Are you ready? Chase U beat Nathan Fraser and Axiom to win the title. With Ridge, that's right, Ridge getting the pinfall.
Do you need that?
Ridge.
Sorry, I'll get it.
What else happened? Well, I know Ridge won.
It's anarchy in here. It's chaos.
Yes,
It's
thank
finally
you.
happened.
I appreciate that.
I know.
I like to think I had a role to play because I sent
Go on.
Andre a GIF on Twitter just before you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I
was the
couldn't
gift?
sleep, and it was Gareth Southgate. The bit where in the Euros, it was like, one more, come on.
I like to think you couldn't sleep because you were so nervous about this, about the outcome of
Tossing and
this.
turning like a rotisserie chicken.
Every time
Going,
I
I
shut-
just have to watch NXT
I
live.
hope Chase you win.
Every time I shut my eyes, I just saw Nathan Fraser doing that bloody thing he does.
Phoenix Splash.
Aye.
That thing.
But the match started very worryingly for all fans of Chase U and students alike because the champions were doing all their high-flying stuff early on. The U show great bounce-back ability, and really their magic is solidified forever. Because all the way through the match, and especially when he got the hot tag, Ridge Holland had the shed bouncing.
He did.
His move where he had someone, I forget who it was now, not written it down properly. He had them in the powerbomb position.
Yep.
Then a
Heather
back- big powerbomb. Then a big backbreaker on the shoulder position.
Yeah.
Then he worked that somehow into a flatliner DDT.
Wow.
All in one move. And the Shed lost their minds. Chase U have finally got Ridge Holland to make a crowd make some noise.
Yeah.
And that's undeniable at the magic of the old U.
Considering what he was doing a few months ago, which is the clumsiest person on earth.
Oh no, I've made a mistake.
Oh, no.
I can't believe it. He's a Mackham now, apparently. And there's a nice bit of story as well with the champions nearly, well, the former champions now, nearly kicking each other, but stopping themselves this time
Yeah.
after they kicked themselves
I like
in previous
that.
weeks.
I can't stop thinking of the delivery of. And really, their magic was confirmed.
It is confirmed. It's
Yeah,
undeniable.
It is. You're right.
They got Ridge Holland cheered. A hell of a Kurt Angle kick out by Andre off the super kick brainbuster finisher combo. Powerbomb backstabber. Great tag team move from the U. I've written down there, forgotten the T. Nathan with a great kick out as well. Andre half cheating to set up the finish.
No.
He let go of that tag rope. I know it's not really a cheating in modern day
yeah, don't
wrestling,
say that.
but he let go of the tag rope to go and push Nathan off the top
He
rope.
had to
Completely legal.
save his partner. He had to save him.
By any means necessary.
Yeah.
That's it. He's the help that Chase. He wouldn't have done that. He would have gone, no, I'd rather lose clean.
No, if Duke and Riley had their way.
Yeah.
Pair of dicks.
No.
Yeah.
No. I really thought that Ridge was going to be the heel here and Duke would be proven right.
I was going to say, it's setting up a bunch of stuff, isn't it? And it was rather brave of them. They could have done a lot of things here.
Yeah.
Nathan and Axiom finally split. They could have had Ridge just, take a screwdriver to one of them and Andre go, yeah, yes. Instead, they just had the clean victory. And a feel-good moment with confetti. And delightful with his arms up in the air, waiting for someone to acknowledge him, and no one did.
I honestly think he was. It seemed like he was happy. It seemed like he was as happy as everyone else.
Because it was a win for Chase U.
It was.
That's the only blight on the entire thing is it's not Duke and Andre.
Yeah.
And it's Ridge and Andre.
But that's it. It just sets up so many different
I
things.
know.
So this was very well done, very well executed. You can't spell Duke without you. So
Okay.
it's all good, man. All good.
and also-
Hail, yeah, I'll put here.
Hail.
As in Thea Hail.
Excuse me. Andre is like one of the Road Warriors because
yeah.
he takes that, what's Axiom's finisher? The golden ratio in the corner, falls off the apron. Ridge batters Axiom, 1, 2, 3. Andre's fine. He gets back and yeah! Maybe he shook it off. Maybe it was the adrenaline of winning.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's the sweater. It's the
I'll put
sweater.
Andre Chase wins a WWE title wearing a sweater.
slacks.
This is the second time they've won the tag belts, I think.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, but it was.
It feels so long ago, though.
It does, yeah. And it was a brief reign, I think.
Yeah.
Who
Whereas
did
this
lose
one-
to? Was it Bron and.
Maybe the War Dogs.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
I'll have a look in the background.
But no, and did you see the bit behind the scenes afterwards with Michaels congratulating them all backstage?
I did, yeah.
No, it's not his moment. It's not about him.
No, it's not.
He seems to pull Andre to one side, though, for a little word before Andre comes back into the scene, though. So hopefully.
Like when City...
Did you see the tryouts in 2022?
Like when City beat a team every weekend and then Pep singles out one of their players and has a chat with an opposition player on the pitch afterwards. It's all mind games from Pep. And it's all mind games from Sean.
So Chase, you won it at Halloween Havoc 2023 from Tony D and Channing Stacks Lorenzo.
That's right.
Held it for 21 days before dropping it again.
21?
21 days before dropping it on November the 14th, NXT to Tony and Channing again.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, and how did they do what?
Then the Wolf Dogs. Then,
okay.
then Fraxium have held them for 126 days.
Fair.
A very good effort there from the boys.
Their matches were starting to get really good. Part of me is sad that their reigns ended now.
Oh my
always,
God.
They were always consistently good for a match.
Oh, yeah.
A tag match.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, man.
I hope they don't break up, but they're going to.
Yeah, they will.
The Ascension are still the longest ever reigning NXT Tag Team Champions.
Really? Still?
343 days recognised.
Yeah, none of this MSK.
Bloody hell.
Then the Undisputed Era from June the 21st, 2018, their second reign. Then the Dubstep Cowboys.
Oh, hey, we saw a high-low
MSK?
on Dynamite, by the way.
Oh, yes.
It was like the old days.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Great.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, MSK. Oh, fair enough. Well,
Wow.
what a trip down memory lane.
What an episode of NXT.
Yeah.
I would say show of the week.
I'd maybe give it to...
Thinking noises.
Raw was good. Raw. Dynamite. SmackDown was
No,
good.
but I was very happy with the Heritage Cup match and the tag title change. Hell yeah, I'm with you.
But all the...
That excuses the other weirdness.
All the bollocks, yeah. All right, fair enough.
For me, it goes SmackDown this week, just this week. SmackDown's the last.
Yeah.
Then
NXT.
No.
Yeah.
No, I would put Dynamite maybe last.
What?
Should we talk
That's a
about
shock
why?
from you.
Yeah, what a
No.
What a surprise,
I'm going all
Maffew.
in. I'm trying to be part. Wait till we get to it.
You're the one who MJF's talking about when he's like, oh, these British wrestling websites trying to put a bad name on AEW. Why can't you talk about it being a successful wrestling promotion, eh? Because it's not news, is it? It's not a news story.
Wrestling company does good thing is not news. Sorry, mate. It's not. Wait, no. I'm not even trying to throw a shot there. What?
That's my new friend.
Oh, yeah, you seem friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you get a follow on the old Twitter?
Nah.
Me neither. Do you follow you?
I wouldn't know. I'm trying to. Trying to give that up, Ross. I sent him a message saying thank you for being nice to Jack.
What did he reply?
He said something. He said like, "No, was you anxious fool?" Someone with the word anxious. In.
What, about me?
No, about me.
Oh, thank Christ. Although I do come across
No, I didn't say anything about
a
you.
ball of anxiety in that interview. Understandably so.
Maybe because me and you confused. It's alright. He's very busy.
We should make Hangman Page t-shirts without just anxious fool.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack on a horse.
I think
Jack on a horse.
Better than Jack off a horse.
I think I accidentally spoiled his
Sorry.
Wembley entrance. Because I do say, like, you're going to do, like, an Apollo Creed thing? Then he does the punk jab where he's like, I've never seen Rocky, I don't know what you're on about. And then he goes, but this Apollo Creed character, I might check him out. And I was like, I think that is your
This
entrance.
Apollo Creed character.
I was like, I think that is going to be your entrance. Living it. Maybe not with that
It's cool
song.
seeing people when you know that they're just a bit of poo when they're talking. You're like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, good.
Keep your secrets. Mercedes Moné retains the TBS title against Hikaru Shida thanks to the interference from Camille. Britt Baker's
From
music-
Le Front.
So Camille beats up a masked fan in the front row. Yeah, get him. The real Britt Baker comes out from behind and almost puts Mercedes in the lockjaw, but Camille saves the day. The heels run away and Britt raises the TBS title.
Did you see the Sean Ross Sapp quote about Britt? Someone
No.
asked him in one of his like live streams that he does, like, do you think we'll see Jamie Hayter and Britt Baker? And I can't remember the exact wording when Jamie Hayter comes back. He's like, I think that ship may have sailed interpersonally or whatever. Basically suggesting that they don't have... I don't know. I don't want to put words in his mouth.
Interpersonally is a very ambiguous term. though,
Yeah.
isn't it?
And I
Yeah,
guess
but-
he maybe doesn't want to stoke any flames because obviously everyone at the minute's like, Britt Baker, get into arguments with everyone. I guess he doesn't want to like add more fuel to that fire. But yeah.
Okay. What do you think of this match?
Well, Britt Baker did use Jamie Hayter as a lackey for a long time, so I could see why she would be upset, of course. I thought both lasses were presented as equals in the match. There was a lovely shoot hurricane rada from Shida, which really got me going. There was a nice spot with the three amigos being counted into the Falcon Arrow.
I like that.
She bloody did the deal. I bloody can't believe it.
Good Falcon Arrow as
They were
well.
bloody wonderful. Nice large boot from Camille on the outside, which then set up the finish. But we need to talk about Mercedes' finish. She needs a new one. It's looked bad more than it has good.
Yeah.
Oh, did you do the jetpack twist again? Was it? Yeah.
It just...
I hope it's called that.
No, I just made that up.
Do the jetpack twist.
Yeah. She carries them like a backpack or whatever, like Diddy Kong.
Yeah.
And then flips them. Diddy Kong Racing, then flips them off.
Yeah.
Not like that, and then not like Austin.
Yeah.
So I thought it took the shine off the match a bit, how bad the finish looked. Well, no, it's splitting hairs a bit because it was a good match.
The backstabber into the submission was always great.
Yeah.
And she could hit it on anyone. Yeah.
I
Maybe not like
concur.
the Yate, but she could hit it on nearly anyone.
Nah, she did. Aye. But I agree with you. Taz tries putting over Big Camille as how big Camille is, I should say, which would be better emphasized if Monet wasn't wearing big lifts. She's not that much taller than her.
She got criticized for that and then said, I'm a star, I can wear what I want, which was actually a good... No, it was it was like a good... I think Alvarez called it the best promo she's ever done, and it was on social media.
Yep.
It was funny though when Taz was saying that, 'cause he's like, "Oh, Shivani, she's even bigger than you." Funny coming from Taz.
I know, man. Like, and Taz comes and say, you get smaller as you get older. Don't worry, Tony. You'll find out about that. I like Camille's big ass kick though.
Yeah.
To Kushida, that was good. Almost like Test.
Yes.
And the Moneymaker looked worse than usual. Yeah.
I like the post-match thing as well because you're thinking it's not anybody else but Britt Baker in that crowd. But then no, an innocent fan is assaulted, which is fantastic. Before Britt attacks from the rear.
Yes.
Yeah, sensible. Good to see people being smart and wrestling.
Last week, I think we criticized how like the segment, there was like every segment was like the match would end and then a heel would do something heelish and then a face would come out. And when they started like that, I was like, is this going to happen again? It wasn't as egregious this week as it was last week.
We see footage of Hangman Page attacking Jeff Jarrett after Dynamite last week. Renee interviews Team Jarrett backstage, but Hangman attacks Jeff again and brawls with Jay Lethal down the ring. They have a match and Hangman gets the win. Doctors check on Lethal after the bell.
The Kavolka of Hangman at the minute is fantastic.
Yes.
Just the way he barged in the segment. He snatched that microphone from Renee, who was shaken to her core. I've never seen anyone snatch a microphone from Renee before in all of her career. What a moment it was.
Or Moxley feud. I don't know.
Ooh. Then in the match itself, I thought it was wonderful how it started as a brawl that made its way down the rampway, and then it went from shoot, fight, feel to Jay Lethal immediately going for 5 tope suicidas back to back to back. Wonderful little juxtaposition there of how the match started for me.
Yeah. And it was just nice seeing Hangman Page beat up Jay Lethal.
It was a dominant win. And
Absolutely.
especially after he lost to Darby last week, which I wasn't against because it kind of worked. But it was nice that he got like a big statement win after that.
Yeah.
And the doctors checking on Lethal afterwards was a nice touch, because unless he was really hurt, because they didn't linger on it. It was just like, it looked more effective because they were like, oh God, the doctor's right next thing.
100% agree. The fact that it was a little quick bit rather than going, oh my God, I have to check on him. It's like, actually, that worked. And yeah.
You're dealing with the X.
I got everything I ever want.
Because that lariat he
And
did.
then Sean Morton's music comes out and the guy from Logan Paul's podcast comes out.
The lariat he did before the buckshot was meaty.
Yep.
Meaty AF, kids.
They said that on commentary. They're like, the discus clothesline could have probably pinned him anyway.
But you have to get more in.
He's such an angry cat.
Yes.
Just Taz.
His face looks like an angry cat.
Oh, right. Yeah, it does. Yeah.
His little mustache.
Yeah. That is great.
See,
See,
it's
there's one positive. Love Hangman Page beating up people.
That's not a good sign when you have to say that at the end.
I know, right? Like, what? What do you
That's
want from
one
me?
positive. I see.
There you go. We see
You
footage of...
hate Aid.
I don't hate it. I'm going there. I'm so excited.
Because someone paid for a ticket for you.
Oh,
That's not true.
Your friend Maxwell had in your box ticket.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We're going to see Maffew in the stands.
Well, no, what you'll see is a queue going up the stairs to one of the private boxes, and that's where Matthew's sat, getting sucked off by...
Hey, you guys don't listen to the podcast, do you? You do a podcast? That's not a problem. Yeah, come in. Yeah.
It's a callback, everybody, just in case you're not aware, to last year where Matthew had a queue of people sucking him off. Hey.
We see footage of MJF beating up Michael Oku at Rev Pro, hitting with the Tiger Driver, and almost doing the same to his fiancée Amira, only for Jack's friend Ospreay to come out and chase him away.
I didn't write that in the script.
Oh, sorry. We then get a video package recapping their feud heading into Wembley, and it is well done. I like it when AEW does these video packages.
Yeah, Wembley,
Part 2.
Wembley.
I think Michael Oku and his good lady, Amira is getting signed, aren't they?
Allegedly, yeah, there's rumours. Yes. It was a good... You kind of suspected after last year when Jericho ambushed Ospreay. That was actually the day before All In. This was like 1 week earlier, obviously, this year.
That's right.
But you knew that Ospreay was going to come out. I like it when things bleed over in other promotions. So I don't blame them for doing that.
Yeah, good stuff.
MJF was wearing red and yellow, wasn't he?
Like Hogan. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
His entrance was good. Yeah.
What did he do?
Just big American flag and that, and what you'd expect.
Yeah. And here we go. Here's where my enthusiasm for the show just ground to a halt.
Okay.
Pac cuts a furious promo backstage. He was supposed to have a title match against MJF, but Ospreay jumped the queue and took Pac's Wembley moment. So whoever wins it All In will face Pac at All Out.
So this little
There was
snippet
no
is why you
mention-
said Dynamite was the worst show this
There was no mention of what Pac is doing at Wembley. The implication being he's not doing anything at Wembley.
He's in the gauntlet match.
You think he would have mentioned it in this little segment he had, wouldn't you?
I thought Pac was going to win the gauntlet match until this promo, which reminded me, no, because he's in the international title scene rather than the world title scene.
Oh, Hangman's won the gauntlet match.
Oh, yeah.
Hands
Wait, so
down.
you think Swerve's retiring Bryan?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Kickstart my heart.
Until the gauntlet match, I thought Hangman would cost Swerve, and then that would lead to their having a match without the title at All Out. But now that we'll have the gauntlet match with a future shot for the title, it's undisclosed. Like it can be any time, can't it?
Who else could it be?
If Hangman wins that gauntlet match, that's going to add even more trepidation to the main event because everyone's going to know. Oh, yeah, man.
But yeah,
But you're right,
Upon
it's
hearing that,
disappointing
and
about
again,
Pac.
there's a week to go. Mr. Positive Maffew, that's my name. Something could happen, but you'd think he'd mention it, and also specifically saying that his Wembley moment had been taken.
Yeah. Seems like a bit of an oversight, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'm still looking forward to, I'm assuming Ospreay will win, Pac versus Ospreay. Or Pac versus MJF at that, but it's got to be Ospreay. So Pac versus Ospreay that's kind of a dream match of a certain era and style.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, man.
I would look forward
He's
to that.
fuming.
It's bizarre.
You didn't even pay for your tickets, it's fine.
I bought my tickets.
You got on the phone to Maxwell. Excuse me, Mr. Friedman.
Can you book back?
Free being the crucial part.
yeah. Did I mention I know Jack? You know, but
Jack follows me on Twitter.
yeah, honest, because I'm going there. I'm gonna have a good time. Gonna be a great time. Nothing.
Great
it's not
time.
affecting it. I know I sound like Trump as I said that
Nice time.
bastard. But the fact I just assumed that Pac, one of my favorite wrestlers, one of the prides of the Northeast, after missing last year's Wembley event,
Oh, he did.
would be at the Wembley event this year, but apparently not.
He's in the gauntlet match, Matthew. Don't worry.
I don't know.
Why are you sitting, by the way?
In the gods.
In the gods.
Yeah, MGF there, Hoku the right.
I don't think you'll win the gauntlet, though.
Yeah, it's
It
Hangman.
wouldn't make any sense for him to, sadly. So.
You'll lose heartbreakingly so to Hangman.
Yeah.
Imagine if he's not in the gauntlet. You know there'll be like British indie lads in the gauntlet. Actually, no, that would be if it was Casino Battle Royal with more people in.
Yeah,
maybe.
I don't see that working, but
Fair enough.
I
Yeah.
think, didn't Tony Khan say there'd be a couple of interesting names in it or something?
Okay.
Did I read that? Oh, I just made it up.
Who's
that sounds like something TK would
Who's like
say.
a big UK unsigned name that could be?
Grado.
Giant
Grado,
haystacks,
Grado, obviously. Rampage.
I think they did all the
Would be-
Grado stuff
I'm
last
biased,
year.
but-
Paul White.
Yeah.
There you go.
Anthony Ogogo.
Oh, but Grado again.
Gene Money, I don't know.
Chuck him in again, Grado. Yeah, you get a big reaction.
So yeah,
Tom?
this kind of
Tommy
deflated.
Billing?
Tom Campbell. Tom Campbell.
Oh yeah, because am I right here? FTR announced that he'd been signed,
Yeah.
but AEW haven't put out anything to say he's been signed yet.
Oh,
It's a bit
right.
odd.
Oh.
Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I haven't seen anything.
They just
said,
hate Brits. That's what's happened here.
obviously.
Baker.
Yes.
Yeah, that's him.
Of course.
Commentary talk about Darby Allin's recent wins. We get a video package where Darby talks about being homeless when AEW was created and when he gets signed. Then you learned about they signed this guy, Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, and realized that the elite call the shots. He'll defend AEW from Perry and beat him at Wembley. Darby makes his entrance in the arena, but Perry ambushes him whilst wearing a mask and drags him backstage. He traps Darby under a loading door and tries to ram his head with a production crate. Crew members stop Perry, and he reveals that their bout at Wembley will be a coffin match.
Oh, yeah, man.
That's half a second before I did it. Well done. Go on.
I'm excited about the addition of the stipulation. I think it'd be good.
Yep.
I'd rather see them have a hardcore type match than a singles match.
Yeah. I think it's the sort of feud that works with a more hardcore stipulation. And I really hope there's an elevated stage this year so we can get the Christian Cage, like, literal coffin drop.
Yes.
When he disappeared quicker than anything's happened.
I don't know who's going to win that one necessarily because Jungle Boy's reign hasn't had many hasn't had much to it yet. But Darby winning feels like the end of this little mini story. So it could go either way.
I agree. So I like the fact that we don't know that. So I'm more interested in that than it was before then. I thought it was a good package by Darby. He's just saying stuff he said beforehand, but he is getting better at talking. I'll give him that. Yeah. I love his big pink coat. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
And I just love is Kavorka's the right word for this? The dickheadity of Jungle Boy wearing a mask for a second. Yeah. Surprise! Like, who else is it going to be? Where are you interfering from?
Very good.
Yeah, where to get through the crowd, though, because the crowd would have lynched him. Everyone hates him.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, and one thing we didn't get from...
What's he going to do real glass related at Wembley?
A glass coffin.
He's going to cry a river.
Like, I'm a celebrity.
And then try and drown Darby.
A glass coffin really takes away from the mystique of the match if you just see them getting carried out. Have the loser. Yeah. I'm all right, guys. Go free. Yeah.
I did like the line where Darby was like, Jack, I hope you got fired last year after the bull poo you pulled last year. Yeah, I thought it was good. I wouldn't have missed you, you little wazzick.
Yeah, it was nice that. I don't like it. Rather than being like, ooh, the elite, they do everything. It's more like, I don't like you. That making it personal, that I like, that I can appreciate. So that gets another good point.
It was. There's two good points, everybody. Maffew.
Till right now, don't make like the notes. Like, yeah, one good point.
Can we get a counter, Joel? Is that too much work?
Don't worry about it, bud.
You said good things about the MJF promo.
Thank you.
Oh,
so maybe that's three.
Only because Jack was there.
What was I going to say? I like the fact that the security personnel backstage as well on a wrestling show actually stopped the wrestler doing what they intended to do.
Instead of on
crazy.
It's a classic trope.
Please don't.
Yeah. It's a trope that never gets used, but they went for it.
Yeah.
No, it's a trope that always gets used, never stopped, but they stopped it. So good on the security personnel backstage.
You really both think Swerve's winning?
Yeah.
Sorry, we'll talk about that more later on, but...
You can't use that song when Danielson said that about his funeral.
I know.
Yeah,
and then not having retired.
No, that's my favorite TK moment ever. That's the song we're playing at the funeral. Good news!
Who once played at whose funeral?
Oh, the Krang article.
Yeah.
I read it. Daniel said that the song he wants playing
He
at
wants
his
Good
funeral.
Riddance play at his funeral?
Yeah.
Yeah, Good Riddance.
It's probably quite a popular funeral song, isn't it? Just the content of
The
it.
time of your life. It's a bit late for that.
All right, well, Jesus Christ.
The song's called Good
It's a
Riddance.
graduation
Yeah, it's
song
Good
that's
Riddance.
popular.
Brackets, time of your life. It is a graduation song. Yeah.
Oh, he's dead. Good Riddance.
It's about a girl who moved to Ecuador.
How the hell? Yeah, it
Dun,
is.
dun, dun,
That's
dun,
like
dun,
deep
dun,
Green
dun,
Day
dun,
lore. What?
I know music things.
Jesus Christ.
I like guitar music, not this EDM.
Yeah, it's the devil's
there
Evil
you go.
demonic music.
That's right. Get it up, Yeti Thorpe. We then get a Mariah May vignette. Last year at Wembley, Tony Storm failed. This year, it'll be all about Mariah. One day, Mariah will look out the window and wonder, whatever happened to Tony Storm? That's good. That's another old film reference.
Oh.
They'll both die one day, but Mariah gets to write Tony's eulogy. Oh, hang on. That's Tony's line. Hey, this is good stuff here if you've been watching.
Could have made a James Bond reference there, but I will die another day. And then Madonna comes in.
They're the different.
Oh, that's fencing.
They go for quite a different era of films.
That's the only one I've ever seen in full is Die Another
No,
Day.
you've seen the worst
way.
I went to the cinema. It was my mate's birthday, like in year 5 or something. Whatever. Yeah.
one. Oh, you've seen the literal worst one.
Sigmund Freud. That's all I remember from the
Analyze
song.
this, yeah.
Analyze this. Sigmund Freud. She couldn't say Freud.
Yeah.
She maybe could have. Maybe I'm just
Do you
misremembering.
like the bit where the 5'6" Korean man gets plastic surgery and becomes a 6'2"
Don't ask me
English
anything
man?
about the film. I can't remember.
Oh,
Great.
how can you forget that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's amazing.
You thought you'd seen the last of me. You're a different bloke. You're very different.
Yeah. So ridiculous. We got to
There's
see
a car that turns invisible.
There's a
Yeah, I remember that.
there's one right there.
I looked there for some. I'm such an idiot.
Yeah, actually looked.
I looked as
I'm
well. I don't
sorry.
know what I'm doing. Natural cellar.
We went to the cinema to see it as part of a school trip. And near the end of the film, we were like, some lads are going, oh, can we go back and do math?
No.
Yelling as loud as
Surely
possible.
when you're
at
a-
the old cinema.
Surely when you're a kid, you don't care how good the film is. It's
You'd
got...
think so, but whoa.
Fair enough.
We were laughing at the state of it. Pierce Brosnan surfing away from a giant satellite laser beam.
Yeah, it's melting the ice behind
That's
him. He's
right.
got to windsurf away.
Was it
Brilliant.
Roger Moore said, I'm the Bond that went into space. And I thought that film went too far.
Did he deliver it like his James Bond character?
Yes, I tried doing the
Is that what he
eyebrows,
talked?
but terribly, yes. At that point, it's like,
Too far.
no. Roger Lutz.
Angela.
Mariah May is a Fantastic actress, though. I thought she delivered the promo very well indeed. The lines of like, your greatest mistake was being alive at the same time as me. We're both going to die. I just get to write your eulogy. The evil bitch.
Yeah.
I can't tell
Again,
you.
Tony Storm said that previously about someone else, but it's good that she's bringing it back using her own lines against her.
Bring it
Can't
back.
tell who's winning this match either, but I would lean towards Mariah.
I think Mariah's going to win, yeah.
Because if she loses, has this all been for naught?
Yeah. I get
Although
you.
she's had the fair bit of the old feud heading into Wembley.
She has, yeah.
She made Tony bleed her own blood.
Tony's sent her running the past few weeks, though.
Yeah, I'll give them credit. They've been doing segments on TV and they've not been getting that big a pop. I think people just wanting to see the match at this point. I'm just speaking for myself.
I think we made the point last week that it feels like the match is this weekend. Whereas now we're getting there, though.
Yeah, of course.
I reckon Luther will air surf in like James Bond and help Tony Storm win.
Oh, hell yeah.
Cowabunga, dudes.
Renee interviews Mina Shirakawa backstage. She hasn't heard from Tony or Mariah and can't believe they're the same people she was once friends with. She doesn't know who will win at Wembley, but hopes nobody gets seriously hurt.
Bless her.
Shut up.
Oh,
Sorry.
Two
completely different reactions
That's not really bad for Mina. She's
Caught in the middle, A1.
yeah.
Oh,
I was someone new. All I can think about is you. And now I'm caught.
Caught in the
Cheers.
I really messed that up. I'm so sorry.
that's why the tryouts didn't go so well.
I thought it was good that they got her involved because she is literally like caught in the middle of the two lasses. She knows them both very well.
Maybe she will.
Yeah.
Maybe she will.
You know what? It's because someone's saying, I hope they don't get too badly hurt. I'm like, get out of the way.
No, I think she might help to Mariah.
She cares about both of them.
She might help Mariah. And her song will play. Yeah. Oh,
Judas in my mind.
Yeah.
Cuts her off. I can't wait to see Fozzy live again.
Hey guys, it's gonna be so good.
They're gonna get booed out there because he's not like just hated as a heel. People kind of stand the guy.
IRL, yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting when he tries to do the Freddie Mercury the second year in a row. I did it twice, Freddie. You did it once.
Oh, yeah, it's exactly what they're going to do, isn't it? Oh. The Kingdom tried to interfere in Roddy Strong's triple threat match against Kyle O'Reilly and Orange Cassidy, but Mark Briscoe and Ishii take them out. Cassidy gets the pinfall on O'Reilly to win, giving him the #1 spot in the Casino Gauntlet match.
This match got time, way more time than I thought it would.
15 minutes, yeah.
Bear time.
Very good as well.
Bear time.
Bear time. That's what
Yeah.
it got. It got bear time on the card.
Lots of time.
Got lots of time. Bear
I
time.
think he's stalling while he thinks of a pun that
I
he's
know.
bear.
No, what do you mean bear time?
It got
Got
lots
been
of
for us before
time.
on the podcast, yeah.
Bear means lots of.
Oh,
That's bear cool, fam.
yes, that's right. That's
Very
how the
lot.
children speak.
This bit of the podcast is bear orcs, man.
It's going great. That's awesome, Ross.
I really enjoyed Orange Cassidy's build-up, his momentum building little before his totally suicide at Roddy on the floor. Kyle and Orange, I could watch wrestle all day long with their clever grapplings. Their clever grapplings, you know, like, oh, look at them. You know what? When you watch in Wimbledon and they have those the older people that come on and take the piss a bit, and everyone, the crowd's always like, oh, that noise. That's the clever wrestling noise that crowds make when they're watching Orange
The
and Kyle.
John McEnroe noise.
Yeah.
He's still got it.
There's that noise. He's a Greek fella, isn't he? Is he Greek? He's got a big beard. He's older fella, just has like an exhibition match, and he just like shoots it through his legs and whatnot. The crowd's like, oh,
No, is he bald?
No, he's got hair,
not
yeah.
Agassi. All right,
I've seen these exhibition matches. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know any of the players.
Yeah, me neither. But he's a very
Old tennis
charismatic
people.
man. Yeah.
Yeah.
The double Boston Crab from Roddy was delightful. Like Joe Hendry. Delightful. He had a double ankle lock one time. Roddy's got a double that. More wrestlers should do double finishes. Kyle and Roddy had their moments as well, so I think they're going to do something post Wembley. Post Wembley. What I'm doing.
Yeah. No, yeah.
And Orange Cassidy confirmed has the deadliest roll up in professional wrestling history because he won a game with one.
Yes. I thought it was a really good match, and I wasn't expecting it to be bad because all three guys are really, really good. But I just didn't think it would get the time it did. I thought it was class.
Was that being stupid? Because they kept going like, this is for the #1 spot in the gauntlet match.
Right.
I'm assuming that doesn't mean they start. Yeah,
Surely you want to be number 10 or
yeah, I get the hardest task.
No, wait, chaps, no. Sorry. So
It's the bad guy from Die Another Day. Hello.
So you want #1 because the match continues indefinitely with more and more people being added.
Oh, it's the casino one, of course.
But you could pin the first guy and the match is over.
Yes.
So you want #1.
This isn't just your ordinary gauntlet
The match can end at any time.
But is that technically helpful?
Yes.
Is it not
Yeah,
more
you wanna
helpful
be
to
in
come in
there
number
first.
fourth when people be tired?
I've been a stupid prick here. I forgot it was a casino gauntlet match.
No, but I'm also a stupid prick. But I just
Orange
assumed that's
Cassidy
not
might-
that advantageous.
You might try and grab a roller. Well, who's your first opponent? It could be Serpentico. You could batter him in
It's
second.
the first pinfall win. So
Sorry,
if you
Serpentico.
haven't come out yet, you don't get the match.
I mean, do you remember when Roddy complained to Tony Khan saying I was the next guy out, but the match ended?
I'm just saying
And then
it-
Tony went, have a title shot.
Oh God! Well, no, yeah. Thank you for reminding me about that. If I was in this match, I would not want to be number one.
No, you do. You don't want anything else.
He's thinking about fatigue. He's
Yeah.
thinking tactically. So you think the reward should be...
Make them all about them each
But
other and
it's
just come out, roll up, 1,
So
2, 3.
where would your ideal number be then?
6.
You're
No, no.
You're taking a gamble. The match could be over by then. The match could be over.
You want to be 1 or 2. That is
I'll
it.
take that gamble.
Maybe 3 or 4 at a push. At a push, if you really back the people ahead of you to carry on the match when you get
Yeah.
there.
I'm not.
First falls the winner.
One odd number, don't you? Because then everyone else has got someone in theory against.
Oh, yeah. Wow, this is like FPL. This is really thinking about
Let's
it.
imagine you go to Blockbuster. There is 1 copy of Halloween. I don't know why we're Halloween.
Go on.
There's 1 copy of Halloween left on the shelf.
Yeah.
You've drawn raffle tickets with your friends. Ooh, who gets to go to Blockbuster first? You have drawn number 6.
Yes.
And you're devastated because there's 5 people before you who might have a chance of getting there. Because they're going to have a fight over this tape.
It's like Jingle All the Way.
Oh, having a fight. It's not. It's a
That's
jingle.
a better
Yes.
analogy, yes.
It's a copy of Jingle All the Way.
It's so meta. Wow.
Wow, it's like the film come to life.
So you want to draw number 1 because you can get first in there, first dibble dabbles.
But then there's more effort put in there to defend it.
no, because you can get
You're
the first
assuming that you're going to bull rush the guy who comes out.
Matthews-
You hope for Serpentico. You're getting a hangman
Right.
page with an erection.
Right.
That's the gamble, though.
Do you think...
That's
right.
it. That's
Do
not
you,
the
do you
surefire
so
thing.
you think in an ideal world here the prize would be, if wrestling was real,
It is real.
the
But go
prize
on.
the prize here should be that the winner of this triple threat gets to choose their optimal number for their own strategy.
Yeah.
It's still a risk not to go in at number 1, you know.
Because you don't know who's going to be there. You don't know who's number 2.
If you're like, I don't know, who's a monster on the roster? Roosh.
The Beast
or
Mortos.
The Beast Mortos. Absolutely. Uno. That's absolutely what you want. She just batters somebody. OC is not Mortos. It's many
But
things.
he can grab a roll up at any point, we've just seen.
Deadliest in the game.
It would be funny if he
That's the casino
in
match.
tribute to Ogawa. First guy comes out, gets rolled out, and everyone else in the back goes, "No,
I'd love-
wait,
you'd like-
this is bollocks."
I'd love to see a camera backstage of all the other lads lined
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Going,
There's old
there,
WCW ones where they got Battle Bowl. They all sat down the chairs. Oh, phooey.
Yes.
That would be funny. It's not going to happen. But I see your point. And people said last week, me and Pachi had this nice debate about Gunther and Priest. And
my
who's better helped who.
God.
And people said it was really nice. They like the competitive nature of the...
Well, you were wrong.
It's
She
like
was
two
right,
old
so-
Greek lads playing tennis against one another. I was right. Oh,
You were wrong. Matthew gave credit solely to Gunther for Priest's recent rise.
What?
In
Bollocks.
I know, yeah,
babyface
isn't it?
Not true,
babyface
is it?
popularity and cheering.
What about Dom? Dom's
it's got
mishaps
no
with the
to
ladies
do
have helped
with
Priest a lot
Gunther.
as well.
Priest is just... Oh, not again. Come on. We did this last week. And I was right then.
You weren't right then.
You are wrong. You're so wrong. You couldn't be more wrong.
Now the president's here. I have to say yes. Where we are.
Okada and Claudio.
Renee interviews Claudio and Okada backstage. They both talk about their accolades, and Okada says he'll beat Claudio in Cardiff before holding the belt even after the next... What? Before
Did
holding
he
the
say
belt
that?
even after the next Continental Classic
So that's
is
going to
over.
be an annual tournament then,
Good
is
luck,
that?
bitch.
Is that what he said? I think he said
so.
that. Guys?
Yeah, I think so.
Check
He loves
Okada
tournaments,
says
doesn't
he's going into the CC as the best tournament wrestler ever, and he'll win. Yes.
So there's another Continental Classic. Wow.
That didn't register at that point, but yeah, you're right. Ugh. Okada
What
leaves.
do you mean? What do you mean?
It-
Round robin tournament? It's
just
December.
in terms of talking about this on a wrestling podcast, it's not that interesting to go, well, this is a good match. That's
He's
all I'm thinking.
complaining
The
'cause
match
there's
is going to
too
be
much
good.
good wrestling.
No, I'm thinking about a podcast. As a wrestling fan, it's going to
You
be nice.
hate
No,
AEW.
I remember talking about it last year going, well, it was another good
Has
match,
Tony
lads.
Khan bollocks Botchamania at some point by like taking away
Probably
footage?
not one time. But no, it's been very nice since then.
That
so.
hasn't been resolved. Exclusive
No,
on the podcast.
You should call him Tony Comp because he's got him in for free and he's still...
We post the website. That one photo you got of me looking like this at the camera going, Maffew again hates AEW. At the event he'll be going to very soon.
I kind of get what Matthew means. When the Classic was on, but they've got so many shows to spread it out across that I think they can still keep the fun angles on Dynamite, I think.
In theory, yeah. Okada leaves and Claudio hopes he gets the old Okada next week, not the EVP who just cares about making his friends laugh.
That's what he said.
In Cardiff, Okada will have 99 problems, and this bitch is one.
Yeah.
That got like a
Shocked hearing him swear.
What a promo from Claudio after Okada had left.
Lovely promo from Claudio.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great, yeah.
He's not going to win, but
Yeah.
Elephant.
bless you.
So I need to sneeze.
Shall I shut the vent?
No.
Okay.
Renee interviews.
No.
No. You're like Tony Storm. No. No, Mariah. Leave it. Cast me to the elements. I will face nature head on.
As I vent about AEW. Should you close that vent? My vents have nowhere to vent.
Don't you think Pac should be on the Wembley card?
Never! Renee interviews the patriarchy. Christian Cage says he called the match on Collision right down the middle.
Amen.
Yeah.
But he's sure the trio will step up to challenge them at Wembley. He says he'll hold every single AEW title at the same time. Later this week, Nick Wayne will take care of Kip Sabian, but Christian won't bother to be there. Oh. Christian says Renee is probably a worse mother than she is an interview.
Actually, he takes the microphone off her. The second time that's happened in the show to poor Renee.
Still in Hangman's heat.
Go back to being a mom. You'll probably be a worse mom than you are an interviewer. Scathing.
Yeah.
But fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah, he's just... I'm looking forward to see how he meets his comeuppance. But it's been a fantastic ride recently. Along the way.
Killshot eats him.
Do you reckon... Who's winning that? Assuming that they do just book a three-way trios match with the Bang Bang Gang and the two teams that he screwed and the House of Black. You think the House of Black will get their win back? Because they lost last year at Wembley to the Acclaimed. To the Acclaimed. But then Christian lost last year in the match with Swerve.
I see Bang Bang Gang probably needing it more than them.
No, Bang Bang Gang. It's just fun to say.
It is fun to
They
say.
do need it more than them, but the House of Black win more matches.
Oh, yes, famously, yes.
That's all I want to call it.
It is,
It is.
Christian wins.
Yes.
That would be a fun ending if he just wins heelishly and
Just
stands
dresses up as King Charles or something. Something mad like that.
I'm sorry, King Charles, but your mom is dead. Yes, do it.
And your mother excused paedophiles before she passed. Which she did. She bailed him out.
We'll be like, are we supposed to be booing this right now?
Yes. She wasn't all that nice, the old queen.
Ross hates the Queen.
I bloody hate the concept
Ross
of
hates the
Queen.
Queen. Send them down straight to hell.
Oh my!
I know, I knew you had
Oh
like the sentiment.
my! They'll be careful. Look what happened to.
They'll chop my
No,
bloody
I'm
head
not
off.
gonna say that.
Oh, happened to Diana when they killed
I was
her.
going to say, look what happened to Diana. Yeah.
Maybe like the paparazzi did it. I remember. I was 5 years old.
If you see
was,
anybody with cameras, run.
that was like the MJF interview. I barely needed to even suggest it, and he jumped on. That was brilliant. Allegedly, obviously. Don't want to be sued by the royal family.
That would be funny.
Is that possible?
Don't know. Demand their payment in swans.
In the ring, Tony Schiavone shoots on Christian Cage before
Honestly.
bringing out Hook.
Well, just let me say to you, Christian Cage, we all hate you. Something like that. Crowd will go,
Yay! Jericho may have blinded Hook in one eye, but he can still see out the other one. He wants to face Jericho for the FEW title tonight. Hi, guys. Hi, Hook. Jericho says Hook is a stupid son of a bitch and prepares to fight, but says isn't worth his time. He'll face him at Wembley, and it'll be Hook's final shot at the FEW title, and he has to face Big Bill on next week's Cardiff show. Bill says he'll beat Hook down and shove him up Taz's ass. Hook accepts and says after Wembley, Jericho will never, ever be the same again.
For someone with such physical Kavorka, Hook doesn't quite... It wasn't the worst promo I'd ever heard, but I get he's better as just a silent killer.
Yeah, he hasn't got that able to emote and say, I'm getting really mad now without sounding like he means it.
Well, he's a teenager. He'll get there.
Yeah.
He's like 14 at the minute. Moody boy.
Yeah.
He's also... I know they're both from New York. He sounds so much like Vince Russo.
I did think that as well.
Did you?
when
Yeah.
But he got going at the end.
Hey, bro!
I also thought that big Bill line about shoving Hook up Taz's ass, that was clearly something that was laughed at backstage before, because the way he looked back at Taz, and Taz didn't say anything. Then Brian Keith comes in for the Hail Mary. Fantastic scenes.
Hook said, when they said, Tony's like, oh, so Hook, tell us about your eye. Massive bandage on it. And Hook says, yeah, I can't see out of the eye. The crowd laughed.
Yeah, they did,
I don't think that was the idea there.
And then he tried to get this fire back by going, but I can see out the other one. Did you see them try?
And people were like, that's normal.
Do you see them try to gaslight us? Excalibur, as you can see last week when Hook ran out, his hat was obscuring the bandage over his eye, but we can see it clearly this week now. There was no bandage last week. There was
There was a black one.
bollocks.
There was a black one.
Seriously.
Because I went and
Get him,
looked.
Joe.
Yeah, I looked at the footage in slow mo.
Sorry, I just thought Excalibur was.
twins.
I thought he was lying to my face.
You'll have to go on the AEW network.
What?
And look at last night's AEW Dynamite.
Forget it.
You'll have to watch wrestling on the AEW
No,
network.
don't.
Triller.
Well, who is it?
Hook. But it's all right. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. I believe you.
Oh, yeah,
Anyway,
it was there.
whatever.
If sorting by the last 24 hours, you'll see.
Well,
Oh, no,
last
because it'll be
week,
last
last
week,
week.
wouldn't it? Yeah. There's Moxley with an eye patch.
There he is. Yeah.
Hey! There you go.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
you can. Yeah.
Fair play.
Hey!
Gaslighting anybody.
I'd like to apologise to Excalibur.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
The Acclaimed attack the Young Bucks during their entrance. The Bucks fight back and the match begins. With the Acclaimed on top, the ref gets bumped, so FDR run out to stop the Bucks from cheating. Matt Jackson spits at Dax, who attacks him. The referee sees this and gives the Bucks the win via DQ.
A rare DQ finish in AEW, has to be said.
Hey, it was Rick Knox, though. I think was the referee for this match.
He saw something.
He normally misses it every...
Bloody hell, you're right. Yeah, God. The Acclaimed and FDR argue. They're separated by security while the Bucks walk off laughing. Haha. Backstage, Christopher Daniels books a number one contender match for Saturday between FDR and the Acclaimed.
So now I realise why the Acclaimed have been acting so weird over the past few months or weeks.
They're not going to Wembley.
Because they've had their Wembley, they're fuming. I think they're real life fuming. They're Ali McCoy's gutted, as my friend Gary would say in the video.
You see him losing his mind on Twitter this week.
Gary?
About that
Ali
crap
McCoy's.
joke.
Oh.
It's awful, isn't it? About the salt and pepper
Oh,
shakers.
it was.
Jeff
You know
Stellan
what?
is
If
not that
anybody
much.
else had delivered it in any other way, you'd be like, whatever. But the fact that they were in tears laughing before they could even get the words out was hilarious.
Oh.
It's a terrible joke.
Yeah. I
I
saw.
can't remember the set. What was the setup?
I was at the restaurant and I saw. Is it Kasparov, famous chess player? Says, "I could pass me the salt." Took him 20 minutes.
All right.
Yeah, but these guys in pink, red skin from laughing so hard.
Ali
tears on
McCoy's
their
one of
face.
the ones laughing.
Yeah.
He loves out like that, Ali McCoy. Is that Wakefield?
Is that Wagfield?
Not that again.
Saturday night. Great is so good.
Is that Ishi Dishi?
But anyway, this match, what do you think, Ross?
I thought it was given lots of time, which was a good thing. I thought both teams were presented equally, which was a good thing. I thought it was just a nice competitive match. And I actually liked the finish because it was the Young Bucks sort of doing a Christian Cage and trying to get out of their tag team title match at Wembley, potentially by spitting in the face of someone who's a redneck. I don't know if he is. He's from South Kakalaki. I guess that
He
counts.
doesn't take no trash.
He's a fighting man. And of course, he's going to fight back after being spat in the face. So they have to go and have a singles match at Collision on Saturday. So I liked it all from start to finish.
Yeah, I liked it.
Do you feel bad for the Acclaimed, though?
Yeah. This feels like
Unless they win. Imagine if they win.
Well, fair enough. This feels like something's happened. Some plans have been changed backstage. It's been so messy and it felt very convoluted to finally get to whatever sort of match happens at Wembley.
Yeah, there's little build into it or desire to see FDR versus Young Bucks if this is the build up to
The
it.
Acclaimed had the title shot.
Yeah.
They had it. And then suddenly, instead of it being at Wembley, it's now happening on this Dynamite. FTR have ruined it. Now they're going to have the match. FTR will probably win. So we're going to get what? The Bucks FTR again at Wembley with the Bucks winning this time. I guess.
Right. I'm hoping that this is a set up to, it's going to go to a double DQ. I guess we'll
But they're doing
have
that
a
in
three-way.
They're doing that in the trios division as well already. Not that it can't happen again.
That doesn't matter. Because I was doing that prediction video I did for the card like a few weeks ago, and they had multiple matches of the same stipulation last year as well. So
Okay.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and I think if it's for the best, it's all right. And I think, to not have the Acclaimed on this and just go, the crowd wants FTR Bucks part 90. I'm like, do we? No, I want to see the Acclaimed. They're right. they've actually got a beef here. Like,
I think it'll be a triple threat tag.
Yeah,
I think they've also been keeping Castro away from live mics. Every week there's a new reason why he can't do his rap. I think they're genuinely worried what he'd say with a live mic now.
You think it's a shoot now?
They
should give the microphone to Owens, have him talk completely, then give it to Castro. Goes, oh, stop working again.
I've had such weird vibes from these lads over the past few weeks. Not Billy Gunn, but definitely Caster. And even now Bowen's a bit where he's been weirdly intense in situations that don't call for it. Like when he was nearly crying, when he was calling out, "We're going to batter ye's like." And I don't quite understand. And now it all makes sense. They've had their Wembley. This is pure speculation on my part. They've had their Wembley moment taken away and they are shoot raging backstage. That's what I think has happened.
I'm going to say, no, Jack, that's silly. It's a setup. They're acting. But if it turns out that they're not going to wrestle at Wembley, I think you might be right. I like that, the conspiracy theory we just plotted there.
Caster has a fan in MJF, though, who in my interview said that he thinks that Caster's the better rapper than Swerve and more intelligent. And he says that everybody...
You can tell MJF's a heel.
And he says that everybody loves Caster and he sees it online.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
he went to the same wrestling school, didn't he? That Creator Pro.
Mm-hmm. Platinum Max, they call him.
Brian Myers.
That's it, yeah. Thank you.
Fair.
Davey Myers.
That's it. Yeah, I thought that match went on for a long time. The crowd didn't seem that into it to begin with, and I realised why they weren't. It's the first match in bloody years. The Young Bucks had a proper tag match with the tagging in and out. Oh. I literally couldn't remember the last time they did one where they weren't...
Even the compliments are criticism.
No, but I'm like, oh, wow, well done. What? Can we be fake? Shut up.
More misdirection than Donald. Way more.
Yeah, it's first problem was like, well done. And the Acclaim showed they could hang with them. And I don't know if there was the Bucks going, well, okay, these guys on flip, so we'll wrestle at this level. And that worked well for the Acclaimed. And then the crowd got more into it because that's the style of match they're doing. It wasn't balls out. So I was like, fantastic. That finish, man. Like, Taz said FTR were trying to help. What, by grabbing the titles from the Young Bucks mid-match? Yeah. You're not making me want to like you, FTR.
Trying to stop them from cheating.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. FTR are honourable baby faces.
By grabbing the title belts and going, go on then. They know how wrestling works.
No. If you think about it, if the Bucks had hit the Acclaimed with the title belts, with the refs back turned, they would have won. FTR want justice to be done. They want the Acclaimed to persevere.
I reckon they had their tag titles just so they could kiss them goodbye again.
I don't quite understand what you've said there.
Because the Young Bucks are champions.
Yeah.
I know, but it was a joke. They're not even when they have the...
No, I've got it. Sorry, that was my... It did take a while. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm just hoping it ends up in a three-way. But obviously, this is my match of the week because, yeah.
I hated everything about it. It's my match of the week.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Because Excalibur went, that's Maffew Jackson, and goes, Taz went, oh no, Maffew, I know who that is.
Yeah, man.
Could it be about anybody?
Could be any Maffew in wrestling.
Damn it, there's so many.
Yes.
Buddy Maffews.
That's right. He's very positive about AEW.
Congratulations for causing a weird atmosphere on AEW commentary.
Yeah, it was like,
who does that?
And then he went like, oh, Tony, you know. And Tony's like, great match here. Instantly changed the subject.
Or is it just the Cole one I'm thinking of, or does the same person do all the drawings that you use of the different commentators? The Cole one's very like anime,
yeah,
like Phoenix Wright looking kind of.
Oh yeah, I can go. Yeah,
maybe a bit more cartoonish, but no, I like them. They're good. But if it's all different people, then fair.
It's different people, yes. But that was nice.
So many people.
I know.
More than in China.
We got a lovely Bryan Danielson video package because he's dead now.
Oh,
so a bit of Green Day.
Tear jerker.
Yeah, Taz loves it despite once having a scuffle with Billy Joe Armstrong. I'm so happy you know that story.
Thank you.
How crazy is that?
I remember it turned me against Taz when I was a wee lad.
I bet, man. Yeah.
What's the context for that one?
I don't know.
If I remember from Taz's interview he gave years ago, so this is just from memory, he said like, yo, I was in this hotel room, lobby, you know, and there's this one guy and he's giving beef to these other girls and going like, just go to the store. And I went, hey, why don't you leave the dames alone, you know? And the guy's like, what's it to you? And goes, what's it to you? And, you know, and like shoves him or whatever and tries to be abrasive and stuff like that. And all gets, everyone calm down, security. And then like days later, Taz was like, oh, I thought I recognized that dude. When he goes and sees like Billy Joe Armstrong gets into it with ECW wrestler and hotel. And like, oh, Green Day.
Yeah, Billy Joe Armstrong's never given his side of the story. Probably doesn't remember.
Right, there's no recollection of it whatsoever.
Not because he doesn't care, just because he was on so much meth and speed.
Yeah, plus. But yeah, very well done.
Allegedly.
Again, another fantastic video package from AEW.
Yeah, it was a shame that WWE didn't give some footage. I'm going to say it. It's a shame.
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't expect? Nah.
He was there for yonks.
Yeah, but I mean, like...
At least they own Ring of
Yonks.
Honor, so they could put in Ring of Honor clips, I
that's it,
guess.
Bryan is in the crowd for the main event between Wheeler Yuta and Swerve Strickland. Swerve wins by referee stoppage because he won't stop beating Yuta down. Shades of Rocky 3. 4, bollocks.
Yes.
Bryan runs in to stop the attack and Swerve bails the outside. He tells Bryan that he'll do the same to him in front of his daughter at Wembley. Swerve leaves, but rushes back and kicks Bryan as he checks on Yuta. He mockingly does the yes chance to end the show. Love this.
I thought it was brilliant from Swerve from start to finish. The mood at the start, he knows he's taking Danielson's wrestling son to the woodshed, and he's rubbing Danielson's face in it. Yuta, the great Yuta, came back into it for a little bit, but then a top rope move into... so Yuta went off the top into the label lock right in front of Danielson. Again, Swerve nails it. Swerve again rubs it in with 3 house calls and then just starts battering the great Yuta. Yeah. And then he went and did it, didn't he? He did the thing American people hate, which is mentioning someone's family. Specifically a daughter this time. He's going to die. I like the quote, I'm going to cripple you. Delightful quote.
Oh, and Taz was like, breaking kayfabe, you can't say that. You can't.
It says, you're going to definitely stay retired because I'm going to cripple you. In front of your daughter.
You can't say that word. That breaks the code. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Shades of Bryan Fury from Tekken. From Swerve at the end of the match. One of Bryan Fury's celebrations on Tekken is he's still just battering them after the...
That is right. Well done.
Thank you.
I loved his Roxy music.
But yeah, I thought this was more like it. Serious. This was great. Swerve was taking apart Yuta like a drunk playing Jenga.
Wow. I like that.
Thank you.
That's
Did you know, in ye olde days in Newcastle upon... I went to the Discovery Museum recently.
Oh, did you? Nice.
They used to shame drunk people by putting a beer barrel on them, like as a little suit with like armholes and leg holes, and used to make them walk through the town.
Oh, you see that, like the old, like again, really old comics and stuff like that. But I never realized there was actually a purpose for it.
I don't know what era it was because you go through all the eras in Newcastle, but that's what they used. They've got a beer barrel in there.
So this guy will wake up and go, "Oh bollocks!"
Damn it! Yeah, I'm in the beer thing.
People go, "Aha, you're drunk."
Yeah.
Got to walk down Northumberland Street next to the frat boys.
Right? You love beer so much you turn into one. Hee hee.
Yeah.
Wow.
Side note.
Thank you for that. But Swerve has more star power than the entire cast of Knives Out. It's just looked phenomenal here.
Yeah.
It looked like it could headline a Wembley Stadium
Lot
show.
of ensemble.
It was a film, lots of cast.
All right.
Daniel Craig.
Oh, that one on Netflix.
The
I saw a little
detective.
bit.
Yeah.
But
Benoit
Daniel Craig's
Blanc.
very flamboyant. I do declare.
Yeah, exactly.
Benoit Blanc.
Benoit Blanc.
Here's my authentic accent.
My name
so
is
great, man.
Benoit. Which always for wrestling fans is hard to...
Benoit's name is blanked out.
Aha!
Ah, yeah.
So,
Verily.
Brian's winning, obviously.
I love that you think that.
I just want him to.
There's a chance.
I think he's winning.
Come on, Joel!
No one cares what you think, Joe. That's why you're sat back there.
Get his ass!
He was coming to my aid. That's like when Sean Stasiak ran an angle and just got immediately...
Ross, is this a tag match? Ross would have ran round to the apron and pulled him off.
Pulled it. Oh,
No, Joe, why do you think that, Joe?
I don't know.
oh, you've got to come with more than that.
There's your defense.
I just think he is.
Tell me back.
I don't think he's retiring. I think no. I
He
don't
is,
know. I just don't buy it.
He told John Mahon on Kerrang Radio last week he's got to have surgery this year.
Yeah.
Regardless of the results.
Wouldn't like the prestigious Kerrang.
Wrestlers wouldn't lie.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's John Mahon.
I think that the video package
Brother of
was...
Bulls.
I think the video package was too on the nose and too early. Why would this be aired now? Unless to plant seeds in our minds that he's losing. I also think...
It's a fed heron.
I also think that... I had another great point. I can't remember. It was really good as well. The video package was too...
Is Swerve in your head being up your good point, right?
yeah. And dancing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember, There we go.
Fantastic, mate.
I think Brian will win.
That was the week of wrestling. Wasn't it all positive and great?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
Mailbag time. Hello in a cello. Hello in a cello. Hello in a
This is
cello.
a wrestling podcast.
Yes. It just looked like cello, so I said it the incorrect way.
It does
Hello in a
look-
cello. To whichever selection of lovely lads we have on the podcast this week. You know you're all wonderful, so I'm going to dive straight into my question. Do you think Cody's spot as a top babyface is in jeopardy now Roman is back? I can't help but feel like if Roman is presented as a face pretty much the same as he was as a heel, he'll come across as cooler than Cody, who can arguably be a little too wholesome at times, especially in Triple H's edgier WWE, where we had blood and kissing and stuff. Do you think the crowd might turn on Cody like they did in AEW? Bonus question, specifically for Maffew. I've been wondering how furries cope in hot weather. Oh, God. I know I could probably just Google this. You probably don't. Oh, yeah, because I don't want my algo corrupted and start getting ads for YIFFest 2024 or whatever. I figured you were the best person to ask. Thanks, Gav. Yeah, cheers.
Gav's done.
So the first question there, do you think Roman's going to be out-cheered over Cody?
I think there's a big risk of that. Just the way that Cody is, as he says, very, very wholesome. I do think there'll be a certain portion of wrestling fans, especially of a teenage age, who think that sort of stuff is whacking. That sort of thing.
Yeah.
I'm so old now.
Yeah. You said it with conviction.
But yeah, it's always been the same, hasn't it? Well, pretty much since 1990 onwards.
True,
In
but
culture,
couldn't the argument be made that was the oldie days? The thing about the old days is they're the old days. So,
Yeah, that could be made. Will it be made, though? Who knows?
I think Gav makes a very good point, and I think there is a real risk of that, like Ross said. But I think there's ways around it. Like, people seem to think, be busy with War Games and the Bloodline and stuff in the build-up to that. And then after that, you've got your respective Mania feuds or whatever. And then you can draft them to different brands, I suppose. Also, further down the line, obviously, after a while, because I do think having Cody as such a straightforward babyface champion is quite refreshing. Yeah. Especially after Roman's, 3-year-long reign. But if they do tire of him eventually, you can always turn him heel and have him as the deluded heel we wanted him to be in AEW. So I think there's ways around
or
it.
even if they go with them both being faces and having a match, that can work.
Yeah.
Or Roman beating Cody and Cody going, oh, so I was the good guy, and now this guy's come back, you're cheering him. That'd be a great heel turn justification. We like them when they make sense.
That's why
Shades of the great Bret Hart.
That's what MJF did with Samoa Joe. You all cheered, thank you, Joe, when I was injured.
Yeah, I did like that promo.
If there is someone who can buck that trend, though, it is Cody Rhodes. I will say that.
He's
Well said.
a very popular boy.
Yeah, I guess. He absolutely is. The second question, I don't know. The furries I know don't end up with their clothes on for very long. Hola, current pod crew.
He answered that with such composure.
Hola. You've heard it before, so it won't go on for too long. I know flattery bothers Ross and long messages bother Maffew. Yes. But you are all excellent creators and people.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You don't know that.
I've been following your work for nearly a decade now, and it helped get me back into wrestling and put a smile on my face while doing so. The Jack on a bus joke is my Roman Empire. Wow.
I'll take back what I've said.
It feels like it was the same period as Roman Empire. It was long ago, wasn't it? You help so many people with your positive yet realistic outlooks on life, and your content is a go-to for me when I'm feeling down. No more sappy crap on the grabs. I saw a thread recently about wrestling soulmates, rivalries between wrestlers that span careers, cross promotions, and shape the fabric of the product, i.e. Austin Rock, Sami KO, or Foley Funk.
Don't take all of them.
My question for you is, what wrestling rivalry gets your blood flowing? Or which one reminds you why you love wrestling? Mine is Taker Michaels.
Oh, take another one?
I grew up a fan of Shawn during his I Found Jesus era and loved his series and stories with the Dead Man. By now, Maffew's complaining about length. I never do that. So I will wrap it up. Keep up the great work.
I'd never do that.
Sincerely. It's me doing an impression of me. God. Sincerely, former football team position footballer's name. A.K. Landon from TN.
Landon.
Landon, thank you.
Landon.
Helicopters land on the pad. Landon from TN. P.S. Long girthy pods are the best. Well, you love this.
Thank you,
mate.
Landon.
Thank you very much.
Tennessee.
Yes.
Yeah.
So feuds that really get the blood going. You stick on a promo package from WrestleMania 17 or WrestleMania 19, and you listen to Crack at It. You listen to My Way. Let's go.
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking. You know who I'm talking about.
That's a very good one.
Very good one.
In more modern terms, I really like Owens and Zayn, obviously.
Yeah.
Whether they're feuding or they're friends. Same, although they started to do stuff less and less down the line, but same with Sasha and Bayley as well in the women's division. And I'll leave it there. I'll leave some feet.
Cody and Dustin as well.
Oh, yes.
They had is he called Ian Abel? I remember I was listening on Spotify, the promo package they had for that match as well. It's like, I've got blood on my shoes. I can't remember what it was about. But that gets you going.
The 2013 one, you mean? Or
No, the
the AEW one.
Oh,
okay,
the AEW one.
But you're right, no, they obviously have a great tag team partner and feud with the Shield, so that's one I'll say as well. Any variant of the Shield taking one another?
Yeah.
It's been very successful. You've taken all the great ones there, mate.
Say Raven and Dreamer.
Yeah, but I think that feud went on way too long,
Yeah.
because then you see him obviously in the heyday in ECW, and because then, you see him, hey, do you want to see him in 2011 in TNA? You're like, no. But then again, I love seeing KO and Sami from PWG, CZW, blah, 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 all the way to WWE, so.
I don't know if they're wrestling soulmates, but like when they capped it off at Wembley, Punk and Joe.
Oh, that's a good one.
You could say about Styles and Joe as well, because they renewed that in WWE.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Can't think of any others.
And they all get my blood pumping.
Yeah.
Drew and Sheamus.
That's a good one.
The lads.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Well done, everyone, for not making a penis joke thus far.
Blood pumping?
Yeah, blood pumping to where, though?
Oh, to the penis.
Straight to the penis, yes.
Of course. Naturally.
Indubitably.
Evening, gents. On this week's Dynamite, the Jarrett and Danielson match solidified to me that Danielson is a master at ring psychology. He is my number one in that aspect. Now, the question I have for you all is, apart from Brett, who else would you put in the Mount Rushmore of in-ring psychology? Ooh. I appreciate all the late nights you've endured and content y'all have produced to keep us Marks entertained. Here's mine.
We're Marks as well.
Bryan Danielson, Shawn Michaels, okay. The Undertaker.
Matthew's so shady, man.
RVD.
Oh.
Okay.
Matthew.
Jesus Christ.
What, for psychology?
It's only an email on a podcast.
Sorry. P.S.
RVD.
Danielson and Shawn Michaels I can go with. Undertaker, okay, yeah, actually, yeah, okay, but RVD. Anyway,
RVD.
for psychology, no. We don't know. Like, anyway, P.S. There are no time frames in mind. You can put Bruno, whatever his name is, in there. If you feel in your heart, these are the goats of in-ring psychology. Oh, this is for Adam Pacitti. Love from the Mexican national team's second best goalkeeper, Guillermo
Ochoa.
a.k.a. Irum.
Thank you very much.
Rum is in the only thing that gets me through the pleb banter portion of the pod. Oh,
He's gone back at you there.
Oh, hey, well.
Oh, thank you, and apologies for Matthew's reactions.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Sorry, I was surprised to see RVD's name on any best psychology list, but
Yeah.
would you say it's good psychology, Jack?
So mine would be,
Okay, go on.
I want to be careful and choose different ones, but
I know, all right. So.
no, I'll go.
We've got to pick our own Mount Rushmores, haven't we?
I'll go Danielson as well. I'll get him on there.
Yep.
And Brett as well. He's got to be on there.
Yep.
I'll go on Anderson.
Oh, I like that one.
Thank you. And I'll go for I'll pick like a more modern one, I guess. Oh, CM Punk. All his feuds, apart from this recent bracelet one, the themes that have been built through the feud are then well conveyed in the matches themselves. And that to me is a form of psychology. So I'll go with that. Can't believe I didn't choose any Japanese lads. I should have gone like Mizawa or The Miz.
Miz versus Mizawa. We were robbed of that. What about you, Ross?
I'll throw Edge in there, you know,
Okay.
Okay.
for ring psychology. He's up there for me. Obviously, you've got to talk about the mind games of your Jake Roberts and your Goldusts.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just throwing it. Everyone goes mind games, don't they, when they talk about ring psychology?
No, but those are two very good
But
options.
yeah,
Why you laugh?
Danielson and Brett are definitely two of them as well. More modern names, trying to think of them. Hangman, for me.
Good shout.
Swerve.
It sounded like Matthew
Bollocks.
said a naughty word.
Didn't mean
Matthew
to do
says
that.
swerve as well for conveying
Yes.
hate.
To
He said it
convey hate.
Said it fast.
That's how we say it here.
But that's what I can think of.
Good.
Spit
I
some
would
names.
also add Dean Malenko, obviously just for your box standard ring psychology, because he was amazing. Kurt Angle, in the prime we're watching him in 02, he would know when to do serious or comedy, depending on what made the match work, and when to sell arse. And then also when to snap and go, no, I'm being serious now.
Yeah.
And it works so damn well.
His matches would go up and down through the gears in nice ways. I thought when I watched the main event of, was it 37, Mania 37, night one, I was like, oh my God, Sasha Banks is like on a different level. But since her Bayley match and that Bianca match, Was it 37? Yeah.
Yeah.
Since then, I don't think anything she's done has really hit those heights since. But when it's a big match, I don't know if there's many women's wrestlers in the English-speaking world that are like as good as she can be at her peak. So I'm very excited for the Britt Baker match to see what they do.
Likewise.
And to see who loses in a political sense.
Yes. I will also say, I had a name and it's called me bloody head. Bollocks. I hate when that happens. Test. Psychology having a big boot.
Yes.
And he'd shove it in you.
It doesn't need... Oh.
Stop it.
And also Andre Chase. He knows when to do silly, when to do stupid, when to do technical, when to do a bit more flamboyant.
You know what? In a way, it's a good point.
And, of course, the psychology of what's more important, the future of a university or the health of Thea Hale? The age-old question. Only he answered.
The age-old question.
Now I'm going to choose a Mount Rushmore to annoy Maffew. RVD, Will Ospreay.
Oh. Carry on. I didn't say anything. I just thought that.
Who else?
Ospreay proved in that match with Orange Cassidy. Can tell a story.
Of course.
Yeah, he did.
And his match with...
My issue has always been that Ospreay can, he just doesn't always.
He did it with Kenny Omega in New Japan when he got battered for most of the match. Or got battered. My two others to annoy Maffew. The gobbledygooker. No, it doesn't matter. Don't know.
Yeah, you got me there.
Both the Young Bucks.
Both of the Young Bucks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks, Joe. That hurt. How did I go all through that without mentioning Gunther? God,
And
I'm getting
Leo
slow.
Rush on cocaine as well.
You hear that, Leo?
No, I'm not. Whoa.
He takes great bumps.
Hey!
Very good.
Thank you very much for sending your lovely, lovely questions to the mailbag. I'm sorry, I will endeavour to be more positive. You guys sent fantastic stuff.
Teddy Hart. I should have said, sorry, Karen.
Apart from Teddy Hart,
He
please send
clearly
us your
does have great
messages.
psychology because we saw him in the wheelchair at the airport, didn't we? When he was fine.
Got past us in the queue.
Yeah.
We'd seen him doing... I'd seen him in an indie. I'd seen him in an indie the day before doing double moonsaults and that. And then he goes past me in a wheelchair in the airport queue.
Great psychology.
Smarter,
That.
not harder. Point your head, smile like wrestling.
Unless he was really hurt.
Mailbag@cultaholic.com. We love you.
It did strike me that he probably needs one after a match because he's like... really, yeah.
He hopes the police won't arrest the guy in a wheelchair. Thank you for helping me with that RBD
What
bit.
happened with his girlfriend?
Moving on.
Oh, yeah.
Wrist piss. Well, hey, diddlers.
Hey! Hey!
I've been tuning in the podcast since episode 1. Oh, God. We're really sorry about that. And finally wrote in a question back in 2020. It went so badly, Jack hated it, that my next attempt to write in was over 3 years later at the end of 2023.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, God. That next one went down a lot better, so I hope I have redeemed myself. I wrote in with an NXT 2.0 quiz when I was doing a rewatch of your podcast from that era. After recent surgery, I've been rewatching podcasts between episode 50 and 60. This is around the start of 2019. AEW has just been announced. You guys have started finding your rhythm as podcasters. Yeah. You can actually see the chemistry between you three developing weekly. It did take a while. You all have very good wrestling knowledge, and you can recall minute details about wrestling details long in the past. It often appears, however, that you do not have the same knowledge when it comes to your own content or even your own words. Oh, no.
I don't like this at
I
all.
thought it would be fun to play a game of Who Said That? I have attached a short list of
He put
quotes
some stank on that. Who said that?
spoken by one of the trio between episodes 50 and 60 of the podcast. Your job is to guess who said each of the quotes. I have added some short context after each answer. The quotes are all original and not, for example, someone quoting the exact words of a wrestler when recapping a show. There is one quote that is not from the individual trio, but by a guest presenter.
Oh.
I believe it is easily spotted. Thank you for all that you do. Since I started following you back in 2016, I've completed 2 degrees, started a 3rd, started working, moved cities twice, got married, and bought a house.
Jesus Christ.
Even though you would never know it, you have been constant companions and a highlight of the week through all this time. The Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast is the one podcast that I will always make time for no matter what. Best wishes, former Italian right winger Benito Mussolini.
Oh my God.
Oh, Christ. Best known for his inverted role back in April 1945. Well done,
Inverted
you.
because he got hung upside down.
Very good.
There we go.
A.K. Michael Dezek from South Africa.
Well, thank you very
apologize
much.
for butchering that.
Bozek, potentially.
Bozek, potentially.
Thank you, Michael. Hope your surgery.
Thank you, Michael.
Hope your
We-
surgery went well as well.
Appreciate that. So...
He said that earlier in the email. I wasn't just, just spilling some info.
So
Joel-
do I read this or Joel, do you want to
Joel,
read it?
you might as well read it out
Well,
since you've blanked out the...
you've got the quotes there.
Yeah.
and I'll read the answer.
Okay.
Oh, okay, great. And it is blanked
So you
out
can
then
all
if you want to
guess,
just check.
yeah.
Matthew's got the context of the quote as well.
But read the context afterwards.
Of
Yeah,
course.
don't read the context
Quote, Charlotte is like Joe Coffey. Context.
No.
That's
The
after the
context
answer,
can
isn't it?
come after the answer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
So
right.
just read the quote.
Charlotte is like Joe Coffey.
From the start of 2019.
I reckon that was me. I'm just going to say that. Anyone else?
I'll go with
Joe
Jack.
Coffey. I'm going to go with me because I was probably know more about Joe Coffey than yous before NXT.
We literally worked with him in WCPW.
Yeah, it was good.
Did you watch his matches though?
Yeah. Guitar.
Damn it. All right, yeah, you got me there, Ross.
He nearly tipped a lad out of his wheelchair.
Yeah.
In
He
what context?
Got thrown by Moose into the crowd.
What, the wheelchair?
He got thrown bodily.
Oh,
by
right, okay,
And then
yeah,
hit a
right.
guy in a wheelchair.
Oh.
In a wheelchair, and he went, yeah.
Was it Dylan?
It was Dylan, I think, and he loved it. He
Memory, yeah.
wasn't asked. He was like, that was class.
Up the Dylan.
Yeah, he did go up.
Can-
I'm going to go with me.
Okay.
It was Maffew.
Oh.
Yes!
He's battering us.
He knows himself.
Context?
Better on their own. Charlotte was in a tag team match at the time.
That rings true
Tag
still.
team match. Don't remember Charlotte. Oh, well, I don't care. I spent £60 on a duvet cover. I looked at the thread count. 800. Egyptian cotton.
Do you say it was not just the three of us?
There's one.
One of
that's
these,
not.
Yeah,
one of these
that's-
things is not like the other things.
It's Adam Pachi.
I think it's Ross.
It's Adam Pachi.
It's very Ross to talk about.
I
thread
think
count.
that's ye.
That's
Yeah.
not me. It's Adam Pachi.
That's Adam
I don't,
Pachi.
Oh!
I don't talk about thread counts. I look at the summer and the winter dynamic of a duvet.
Wow.
A context, obvious. Well, no. Have you ever managed to sleep with somebody by saying, I want to shag you?
You. 100% Maffew.
It could be ridiculing.
What? I've never done that.
You are so confident when it comes to like relationships and
I think it could
God
be.
bless you. I don't think I've gone. Unless this person's greatly abbreviating
I
a quote.
think it could be. It doesn't. It couldn't. It might not be endorsing this point of view. It could be like
Just asking the
mocking
question,
it.
yeah.
Like, have you ever done that? So I'm going to say me because I can picture me taking issue with it.
I could.
I can picture Matthew with a cigar and a glass of neat whiskey. Have you ever just?
Well, I'm doing an advert. If you ever gone to someone and said,
Because I have.
I can't see me saying that. But I can't see you saying it either. I can see you saying it.
In an ironic way.
Yeah, maybe in a right way, sure. I'm saying Jack.
It is Jack.
Let's have the context. I'm so scared.
Criticizing Maffew, who's being slightly arrogant about how to speak to someone you like.
Were you?
Slightly
Whoa.
arrogant about how to talk to. It's called confidence.
You're very confident when it's.
I'm arrogant, don't I, people? What the hell? You with your arrogance.
Shante the Adonis over there.
I see you reading a book.
Rihanna's on my For You page today.
Oh wow.
Oh, goodness me. Sign for NXT.
That's good. You still smoke crack? I've seen the inside of your mouth. It looks like a foreign plug.
That's a Matthew. That's
yeah.
Matthew.
100%.
Who do you think it is, Matthew?
Sorry, a quick little
He knows
context. Yeah, of course it's me. Because it says speaking about the people he sees going back to his hometown.
Yeah, it is you. Yeah.
Could it be me? Could it be me?
I think most of the lads from Bish stopped listening to this, which is just as bloody well.
Bush.
I mean, that's what they say about men, isn't it? You're either all cock or you're all balls, aren't you?
That's me.
I was going to say, yeah, I can see that being you.
My football coach used to say that story.
No, I think it was me actually. No, it's wrong.
Yeah, it is Ross.
Continues with a dodgy story of his football coach telling him that. I distinctly remember that story.
But I remember being about 14, 15, 16, sort of that age when he said that story. You're either all
Jesus.
cocky or all balls.
Does he mean physically or does he
Yeah,
mean
physically.
Oh right. Oh.
Oh, I thought it was like a metaphor. Like
No,
Team
physi-
America speech.
Yeah.
It was
You're
context of
either-
physical, yeah. You either have massive balls or more of a penis.
Right. And he said this to a team.
So let's
of,
go around the table. Jack?
I'm all right.
I'm neither. Matthew? Joe?
Oh, both.
Oh, Joe.
Oh, well done, Joe. In other news, I'm a racist now.
I'll go.
probably Jack.
Hang on.
All those accents come on now.
Yeah, especially the Irish.
But I think I can hear Matthew going, in in other news, so I'll go Maffew.
I'm
Just
not racist.
I can say maybe flippantly when I said something incorrect.
I think
but I also can visit ye.
I think it'll be you sarcastically.
It sounds like a Father Ted quote, which Maffew would say.
I hear you're a racist now,
Yeah,
Father.
You like Father Ted, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I'll go Maffew, but I'm worried I've got this wrong.
I'm saying Jack.
I'm going Jack.
It's Jack.
Yeah, you're racist.
Please read the please.
Defending himself against allegations of being racist towards Irish when saying Devlin and Balor look similar.
Devlin and Balor do look similar.
In what way?
Whoa.
They do look similar.
Thank you.
You can't say
Now
they
that they're
don't.
in the same stable,
I
you've
imagine
got
it's
it.
the exact conversation we had in 2019. What do I know? I'm pathetic. Let's wrap this up. Well, I mean...
That's me, isn't it? That's all
That
my
feels
you think?
like when Ross sort of hits the tipping point of a podcast and goes like, "Oh God."
You do that sometimes. Ross, for a period, went through, like, I'm going to say the best point on the podcast, and there'd be an awkward silence for a second. You go, that's just bollocks. This.
Oh, I didn't
So,
mean
yeah, I think
anything.
you've given up after saying the smartest thing there. So, yeah, I think...
I think I'm a human piece of fecal matter. That's why I think it's me.
It's completely
I'm
ridiculous.
disgusting.
Jesus Christ.
Couldn't be worse, Joel. Just
With that said, I
put
do-
me out my misery, Joel.
With
It's
that
me,
said,
isn't it?
I do think it was Ross. Yeah.
Tell me I'm pathetic, Joel.
It is you.
The racist, pathetic, and the arrogant one. It's the wrestling podcast, only on Cultaholic. It says just casually ending a podcast, by the way, the context. That's how we ended one. Christ.
This is from 2019, though, yeah? It checks out.
Oh, God. Oh, no, that's not yet. I've given up caffeine. Yeah.
Maffew,
Yeah, me.
you did
yeah.
do that.
It might be me. I'm going to hedge my bets on me, you know, because I went at the start of 2019. I went through a phase of having that Uber Mate stuff, that tea.
Oh,
instead of
yeah.
caffeine.
Yeah, but Mate,
So I was drinking too much Monster,
Yeah.
and I've now gone back on myself. I'm gonna go me.
I'll go Maffew.
Oh, I did try this for about a week, and I got, cool.
Yeah, it's impossible, isn't it?
To go cold turkey, like, that's not very recommended.
Headaches for days.
I do have much less caffeine than I used to, though, and I feel a lot happy about it. But go on, who is it?
Who are you saying, Maffew?
Me.
It's Ross.
Fair enough.
Gillette.
January 2019, it says the context there. Wow. Does he have a massive cock, or does he spread his pants around it? That's
I reckon
me.
that's Maffew.
No, I wouldn't be that blatant.
I think that's
Actually, I
Maffew
would.
as well.
Talking about,
actually.
I'm gonna go talking about Finn Balor at the start of 2019.
I don't like to.
He would still have that entrance back then, wouldn't he? When he used to flash his groin in.
I wouldn't ask the question, does he have a massive cock? We know he's got a massive cock. That's ye saying that.
No, I don't like to speculate on the size of other men's penises in case scrutiny then turns on me, and I try and avoid that entirely. So I'm going to go for you, Maffew.
I'm sticking my guns now.
Okay.
Ross
It's
doesn't
just that,
speculate
yeah,
on that.
just the use of does he spread it round it? That's a very outside the box.
Do you think it was? You think it was wrong?
Like Marmite? Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, I hope I didn't say that. I'm saying Jack.
I wouldn't say spread. Does he spread it around it? I
Yeah.
don't
Go
feel
on.
it very me.
It's Jack.
Yeah! Your Honor, I would never say that. Your Honor.
I was a much more rambunctious young man in 2019, wasn't I?
The context.
Throwing out
Finn Balor.
allegations.
Oh, he's talking about Finn Balor. There you
Literally willy nilly. Wow.
Hey. Oh, gorgeous. Massive cock as well. What?
What are these?
You think it's just the Dick and Cock podcast?
What's the
And if we've got enough time, racism.
On the side.
Oh, gorgeous. Massive cock as well.
Oh, gorgeous.
I hope it's Jack. After
Oh,
that
please
one.
be Jack again.
I
Please.
think I'm going to go Ross just because randomly the other week he just went, Drake's got a massive cock. And you just sort of said it.
Oh, Drake the rapper.
Out
Oh,
of nowhere,
yes,
yeah.
yes. Ginormous.
So I'm going to go Ross just off that recent memory and hope that he hasn't changed much in the past 5 years.
Just because it'd be funny, Jack.
Yeah, it might be.
Go on.
Jack.
Right. Who am I talking about?
the
Then?
double.
Wait, who?
Talking about Adam Cole.
Yeah, fair, yeah.
But to be fair, all three, the diddlers, that's us, were gooning for Adam Cole. Well, we're only human.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Good looking guy.
Yeah, massive cock as well.
I was going for a Tory voice, but it came out very Japanese.
Oh, God, is this me again? No.
No one does impressions better on the podcast than you.
That might be me, to be fair. If it comes out wrong.
You know what? I'm going to say Ross just to not pick on Jack
How
too
could a
much.
Tory voice come out? How could it possibly come out Japanese?
I'm thinking in my head, and I'm not going to do it out loud.
Is there a lot of gasping involved?
I think it's
Tory.
Ross.
I think it's. I'm just going to go me just to play it.
Go on, Joe. Go on.
It's Ross.
What's the context?
Trying to say gap year like a Tory.
Oh, right. Because of course. They say gap year, don't they?
Oh, well, that didn't come out Japanese.
You've had practice. It's
Going
good, Dab.
to gap year.
It's many years of practice. The ramp is modelled after Ric Flair's cock. It bends to the left.
That's me. Is it? I used to talk about Ric Flair's dick.
Why is it so much cock? Yeah, that's Ross. That's Ross.
That's great. That's way too funny to be me. It's got to be
I
you,
listen
Ross.
to that Missy Hyatt podcast where she talks about Ric Flair's cock bent at the left.
Yes, and you know all about relationships and or cock. Yeah. So, yeah, it's Ross.
It's just...
No way!
Michael's having my life in
No
this
way.
quiz. What? That doesn't sound like something I'd come up with.
Yeah, you were a lot more blue back in the day.
He's blue, Alan.
We can go longer now
Wait,
because we are
context on the Missy Hyatt one?
just describing the Royal Rumble 2019 entrance ramp.
That's brilliant. I'm so
That's
proud
really
of
good,
myself.
though. Well
yeah.
done, mate. These are good. Some of these are good.
Someone will have surely mentioned Ric Flair previously.
I used to bring up a lot on the
Because
podcast.
I wouldn't have
think,
thought of that independently, no.
Yeah, we can go longer now because we have one camera. That means less editing.
Sounds like you. Coming out
You
your
love a
mouth
peek
there,
behind the
yeah.
curtain.
Okay, yeah, me. Not very exciting.
Ross.
Okay, fine. But that isn't the good thing. The context is the good thing. Episode 55, the 25th of January 2019. Episode length was 1 hour, 24:56.
Oh. Could you imagine? That's just the NXT review now.
Here we go. Pull up a chair. Sit underneath the learning tree.
Oh!
That's got to be you.
Well, that's a quote from Big Cat Ernie Ladd. So
Well, that sounds like you then.
yeah,
Introducing the segment, yeah.
yeah.
Got to be you.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. But yeah, it's not my quote though. But thank you. After Jack started sharing some wisdom from his experience in the wrestling business.
So
catty. I was mocking you. This is underneath the learning tree of Jack. Oh, sorry about that.
This is becoming the roast of me. I don't know what's
You're
happening.
looking great, mate.
Jesus.
I'm-
I can't talk.
I'm good. I just had a very green piss.
That's me, isn't it? Because I love that a Barocca or something.
I can have a yay or yay, I guess, if you're changing your dietary habits.
I remember...
Start of 20. I'm going to go me, Start of 2019 with my caffeine play.
I can't remember. That's time I had a green piss, but I've given up like
I
Monster
did
and
try
stuff pretty much.
Barocca for a while, like in the mornings, and it just never didn't hit the same.
I can see that being you, Ross.
I'm all good. I've just had a very... Yeah, I'll go Ross as well then.
Yeah, it's Ross.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Up the green piss.
Love the green piss. Yeah, I'm swapping out caffeine for Baroccas. Because Monday is... Oh, God, no.
So it's you then.
So it's Maffew, yeah. It's Maffew.
Maffew.
No.
What's the quote Maffew said?
God. Was this left in? I specifically requested this not be left in.
I wasn't editing.
Here's
back
the
then.
quote. Here's the quote. Because we start off... Because Monday is the first day of the month. No, the week, man. I'm being misquoted here in this quote podcast. Because Monday's the first day of the week. Screw what you say, Jews.
Whoa! Woo!
I was dating somebody who was Jewish
Because
at
they
the
have
time.
they have Sunday as the first day of the week. Yeah.
Look at him shaking.
Man, I can't believe that was left in the podcast.
I mean, we could cut this
Jesus
out if you want.
Christ.
We can't cut that one if you want.
Well, not leaving in.
Okay, all right, yeah,
Send it.
leave it in,
It's
yeah.
clearly the podcast, which I'll have say,
true.
Jesus Christ, you left that in all these years.
Was
man.
that one me? I'm gonna go for me.
That was Maffew.
I didn't realise that was in. This is the first time I've heard about
Let's
it.
move on to the next one.
Man.
Was that the last? That feels like a closer.
Oh,
There's two more.
No, there's two more.
What on earth?
Oh, yes, Matthew said first day of the month instead of week. Bastard.
This is excellent. He's anticipating our every move. It's like Saw. I don't know how to get out of this room.
Oh, no.
It's a great quiz.
Honestly,
All the Jews going, what? What are you talking about, Matthew? Anyway.
I feel like I'm marking like St. Maximan or something. I don't know where to go.
You know what fisting looks like?
Oh, that's me. That's just that.
You know what fisting
I always
looks
take
like.
things down that deep.
It's
Very good.
very
Yeah, well, there, okay,
Oh,
okay,
no.
yeah. I'm going to say ye then.
You know what fisting looks like? The quote.
Sounds like a Ross then.
Maffew.
Another great sign-off at the end of episode 57.
Yeah, I can hear you doing that. Well, you know what fisting looks like. See you next week.
Last one. Around the age of 10, I developed the ability to hate.
Develop the ability to
Oh, wow. That's a hell of a
develop
quote,
the ability
that.
to hate.
Wow.
I don't think I was hateful until older, so I don't think
No.
it's me.
I can see
I'm
that fitting me. Like, yeah, one of us two.
Matthew.
You know, never disliked any
Now
wrestler.
you're a very
or-
happy guy. despite
Well,
today's podcast.
I think a 10.
Was I happy
I think I
ever
was still
in my
quite-
life?
I think I was
I'm
quite-
doubting myself
I was
now.
quite naive to the world.
Yeah, you know what? I can't remember genuinely being happy as a kid, so maybe it was. But I see you saying that in a really funny, dramatic way because you're very good at talking. So I say you.
I'll go Maffew then, just to be different.
I'll go Maffew.
It's Ross.
Oh.
The shoe does fit.
You developed the
Answering a
ability to
question
hate.
about disliked wrestlers when his answer is Edge.
Oh, because he was wanking like 02, wasn't he?
That's a great
Do you think?
Yeah,
No, I'm
his stupid
Rob
jacket.
Zombie theme?
Yeah, his stupid jacket and his stupid glasses.
Stupid jacket.
It's all coming back. And you hated him.
Do
It
you
was
know
a
what-
lot cooler once he got rid of those.
I guess
in
it's like
fairness,
that Cody question we had in the mailbag. The baby face that you don't like 'cause he's too clean. That was that era Edge, wasn't it?
I can't believe that. I'm really like,
That was excellent. That was really good.
Dick, racism, haha, Jews, Dick, we hate stuff at 10. Bloody hell. Well, I'm glad you stick listening to him, but thank you very much, Michael. That was a fantastic bunch of humiliation. Please do another one.
No, don't. No, I'm not going to say that. Ooh.
Oh. And if you have ever Reese's Pieces to send us, don't. Ah, what a lovely disaster of a podcast. Just as we love them every single week. Just a little
A
shout
week
out
that
to
starts with what day?
any day you like. Shout out to our amazing producers, Reno 2200.
He's from the future.
Noah
Anderson.
Levi LaRue.
Going in for the kill.
And finally, Jimmy Gillen.
Gillen in the name of.
10. 10.
I thought
No
I was going to
notes.
put my feet up there and then he sent the table.
Someone did that in the mailbag this week. I'm not. Oh, Jamie Jones. Jamie Jones sent in a list of suggestions for what we could do for Jimmy Gillen. I was just going to do it until I've got the end of his list, but I feel that went down so well. I've got to give
I
it.
had to look at a few of them there. Go.
Some of them are worse. A gallon of milk.
We'll go through them week by week. And we'll rate Jamie Jones's work.
Gallon in the name of brilliant.
Yeah.
A gallon of milk.
All right, the big question is, with his imminent retirement due, is serious, Joe. Stop it.
Gillen of milk.
What is your favorite? Serious question. What's your favorite memory of Daniel Bryan?
Bryan Danielson
Bryan
also
Danielson,
slash.
of course.
So many. I mean, the obvious. Should I just go with the obvious one straight away?
Go ahead, mate.
The ending of WrestleMania 30 and the fact that it was the perfect story of like the underdog triumphing over all this adversity, but also it was kind of doubly effective because he did it in storyline, having to beat Triple H one-on-one, then they injure him after the match, then he beats Orton and Batista and all that. But also, it was kind of real life as well, that he had to overcome all this and break the glass ceiling, and it was such a pure moment because he just did it by being really good. And it's nice to see that sometimes in wrestling, when so many people are like wasted, squandered potential and everything, like Randy Orton, that someone can just triumph by being really, really good at it. So I like that.
And the Conor the Crusher. Remember when Conor got in the
Yeah.
ring? Yeah.
Aye, he was not bad for a B+ player.
Not bad at all.
Aye, hell of a moment. I'm gonna go with Vegan Warrior
Oh,
on
fantastic.
SmackDown with his hemp belt.
That got me on Reddit, that. Yeah.
You got you on Reddit?
Well, yeah, because I was like, oh, you should get a vegan belt or something, mate, because it's made of real leather, the proper one, and then he had it the next week.
Ah.
I used to be great, me. I used to be great.
No, I was joking. You're still great.
I like the promo where he squashed the burger. He stood on the burger. That was really good.
It's the pro where he's walking down the aisle, he's talking about all the issues with the world, and people are going, boo!
So good. Not since CM Punk went, you shouldn't do drugs and alcohol. They're really bad. And Jeff Hardy's a bad example. All these kids going, screw you, Punk. Yeah, not since then has there been a great example of a dude going, no, we are damaging the planet. We should actually be doing this.
And it all helped Kofi Mania as well.
It did.
Obviously,
Kofi killed that hippie.
Kofi obviously did a lot of it himself, but you need a great heel. Blah, blah,
Yeah,
all the
Was
tiki
that
tango.
Exactly.
Hall of Fame, wasn't it, when they do the two camera shots?
Oh, yes.
I think they did that for those two, didn't they?
They also did it for Shane
Miz.
and
Miz, yeah.
Miz, yeah. And Shane won.
Yeah. just great. What about you, Ross?
Hey, you got to go the comeback maybe at WrestleMania 34 when he walks through the curtain. You can see it in his face. His first match back when he teamed with Shane McMahon.
God.
To take on Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn.
that was that, wasn't it?
They were the current general managers, Maffew.
And he was on the apron waiting to get in, and Shane's doing all the work. It's what we came to see.
On the AEW side of things, everything with the BCC, the final countdown, that debut in an AEW was a hell of a moment. The debut itself at that All Out. Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Him and Cole, back to back.
Yes, 2021.
I don't even know where you start with the matches that he's had. The
Oh, no,
Iron
God.
Man with MJF.
Yeah.
When he took down that lad in his own home, the burglar.
Yeah,
When he,
that's true. Isn't it?
he chased the burglar from his house and down a back alley or something and tackled him.
That's right.
You remember?
God, no,
Years ago.
I forgot about that.
That would be in his NXT vignette if he was.
Wrestling in
his
NXT
match with
is
Osprey
like-
this year as well.
Oh, yeah.
I'll speak him.
The match with Zack last year was brilliant,
Yes.
and the match with Zack this year, the rematch in New
Yeah.
Japan.
All the stuff when he was being a heel and hating Eddie Kingston.
Okay.
I can't believe I lost to that bum. And him and Claudio just clowning him.
The
Amazing.
necktie with Justin Roberts.
Oh, that was a good memory.
We have to mention people that get cross, won't they? The Ring of Honor run. He's going to kick everyone's heads in,
Yeah.
and was a fantastic heel, which I always wondered how he did that. But when I hear stories about like his old Ring of Honor run before I'd ever watched any of it, and I was like, how he comes across so likable though? How did he? And he doesn't there. His matches with Nigel, his match with Kenta, his match with
Kamala.
Kamala,
The
yeah,
Ring of Honor World Heavyweight title against Kamala.
his match with Morishima
Yeah.
when he fractured his eye. Or was
God,
overgrown.
yeah. Jeez.
Because I interviewed him once on the phone and I said, like, who's hit you the hardest in your career? And he went, well, Morishima like broke my eye socket. So I was like, oh, right. That makes sense. Yeah. And it's pertinent to bring up his final night in PWG. He's never going to win. He's leaving. And he won, which is what he's going to do at Wembley. He's going to win. Yeah?
Yeah.
He might do.
Joel.
I told you before. Nobody wants to hit. He could win.
Yeah, it's a shame you'd be calling it a day. But at the same time, it makes complete sense given... It's great that he had that second chance to continue his career. But, like I said, the people who work that hard and put that much effort and, horrible stuff through their body just to please the fans because they love the business so much are going to have to call it eventually just to live out the rest of their lives in peace. And fair respect, if anyone deserves it and has earned it, it's him.
Yeah. And I imagine he'll stick around in wrestling in some capacity, training or just as a producer or whatever. But
It'd be really weird if he just sorted off and goes,
would.
nah, I'm done.
yeah. But if he wanted to do that, fair play. And plant his plants.
Yes. Yeah. And him taking on the bear, they revealed to be Hornswoggle.
Oh, him and Regal, them skits they used to do back in the day.
Yes.
Him and the man who would later be EC3 on NXT.
Yep.
Chicks in America
Yeah.
and all that.
When he's told, hey, when you retain the title, even whatever the context, just to celebrate like you've won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll do that for a bit. Takes off like no one's business.
And the promo when him and Paul London are really blazed.
Oh, yes.
The pod and the swarm.
Dr. Shelby.
Dr. Shelby,
Dr.
yeah.
Shelby. Shelby.
Oh,
Shelby.
Team Hell No, Jeremy.
Team Hell No, yeah, Jeremy, great.
There's so many.
There's-
Let
what
us
a-
know
what a career.
the
Pretty good, wasn't
500 we've missed in the comments down below.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's quite sad, isn't it? It's something unpredictable.
In the end, it's right. What have you got for us until next week, Jack?
I Twitch every Wednesday, twitch.tv/Cultaholic at 6 p.m. UK time with Owen Mawson. If you haven't seen my interview with MJF, please watch it and feel bad for me. God, he's good at what he does. And we talk about he talks about some interesting stuff. And that's about it, I think, off the top of my head.
Sorry, I got spit in my throat there. I got emotional.
Oh, bless you. You all right?
It's the end of the podcast.
Sorry,
isn't
Jack.
it?
We'll
Yeah.
see you, Jack, next week. Don't worry.
I'm actually off next week. That's genuinely true.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, it's Andrew next week.
Oh,
God,
wow.
there's 4 hours of sitting in the middle of some flirting.
Oh, right. I really thought you
I'll do my best to stay.
4
to
hours
take
next
him
to
on.
him.
It's all right.
Monday night, I'm going to do the quiz will go live where I try and guess the Def Rebel theme in 1 second. The impossible quiz.
Wow.
Apollo!
We've taken the words out. Well, Owen's
Mate.
Owen's taken the words out, so it's just musical stuff. Joel, I hear he played it in the office
He
yesterday.
did it. I Didn't know any.
He didn't know
it's
any.
so hard.
I know you're great at this, as been proven, but
I'll do it. I believe in
This
myself.
is his Bryan at WrestleMania 30.
Yeah.
The odds are there to overcome.
When I'm coming in the office, I'm going to listen to Blue I Can from Eurovision 2011. I can, I will, I know, I can untie these hands. Get back up. I'll do a tier list about that as well. There's more lists and stuff will happen. And of course, all the pay-per-view content will be next week because next weekend is All In.
What have you got for us, Maffew?
well, in between, Damon and Gunther going, you're great. I will be probably another Botchamania. Now I've been referenced on AEW. Try to get some of my credibility back after some of the comments that have come to light. Yeah. I'll be apologising to the Jews. God, that looks horrible.
Imagine if people have skipped Reese pisses after.
Anyway, yes, I'll be apologising to many people, and I'll be also streaming more WCPW. We're up to the ones after the Scottish shows where we're just about to get ready for the World Cup.
Oh, the World Cup.
Bloody hell.
It's coming home.
It's coming home.
It didn't in the end.
It didn't. But yeah, Jack, you've been wonderful. Ross, been amazing. Joel, thank you very much for your hard work as always.
Thank you, Joel.
Mailbag@cultaholic.com to send us your guilt. And patreon.com/cultaholic to vote in any of the prestigious Hall of Fame categories. Now we're going to look at the screen and what we're going to say.
Just kill it in the name of, why not?
3, 2, 1. Killing in the name of.
Thank you, Jamie Jones.
Sorry.